wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds.
Nithyananda, welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are going to perform the 108 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga. First, let us make sure we have all the components you need for the yoga practice. Have your yoga mat on the ground. Have your Panchapatra and Udani ready. 1 cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body, as you can see on our acharyas. All the female bodies, you can apply it on your forehead. Wear the kumkum on your third eye, the Agnya chakra in between the eyebrows, and wear the Rudraksha mala around your neck. You can keep some weights at the side of the mat if you want to intensify the asana practice. And make sure you have 1 energized Shri Yantra on your yoga mat. Gaze at the yantra whenever possible. To mirror the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos. Let us all now settle down into a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, as you bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center, as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Sattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times, invoking Paramashiva's presence for this ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Let us now enter into the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatam and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the tips of the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place your right hand over the left and place both your hands on the right thigh. Sit straight, close your eyes, and make a conscious resolution. What you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Hold the visualization of what you want to manifest as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarše Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartabane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Shubhanama Samvatsare Shubhayane Shubharitau Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Shubhaditau Shubhavasarayuktayam Shubhanakshatra Shubhayoga Shubhakarana Evam Gunavisheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadithau Shri KAILASONNATA Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashivaputra Ratnakumara Gurumanyatulyavatar Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divyajnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhigata Mukta Maya Chaturashrayana Gijamana Chhatra Chamara Shri Jinnagahaladi समस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृतं ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्तीं सर्वजनसङ्गसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्यजापवर्गवर्ष विश्राणजीमूतं परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपनशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमदृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामी वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परंपरागत आदिकैलास नित्यानंदपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञानसंबंधदेशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विधबलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्यजीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your right hand once more.
Om apa upasprisya.
And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside out of harm's way. Let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. In a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze forward. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Hold the visualization. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. And visualize the fire in your navel being kindled, rising up your spine as you exhale and hold your breath. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, which is a combination of the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up, preventing the energy from flowing out at the bottom of your spine. The Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, as you tuck your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles to prevent the prana from falling down again. Form all the three bandhas together and form Mahamudra Bandha. Now, internally, chant the japa Soham again and again. Visualize it rotating around your throat in a circular manner, like a prayer wheel. These are the components for the first asana, Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Now, place one foot. Place your feet on top of opposite thighs into Padmasana, the lotus posture. Join the palms of your hands in front of your chest and raise them up above your head in Anjali Mudra with the elbows straight. Engage all the wonders as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Bring the soles of the feet together. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra as you lean forward and down, and place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Lean down as low as you can. Open up your back. Breathe deeply into your navel region. Feel the stretch in your back as you gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji and keep engaging the Mahamudravanda in Halipavasana.
पूरवविधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगथली संपुट ठानो पृष्ठपछेदो भूकरल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो.
Now bring your hands to the front. Keep the soles of the feet together. Cup the palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet. Again, bring your forehead to the ground behind the heels. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake with Mahamudra engaged in Nagi Pavasana. Hold the stretch for a moment.
पूरवविधि परि आगाने नीचौहौ बीकहूणि फणास्यौ लगायि.
Now keep your hands in Dana Mudra. Index and middle fingers together as you hold on to the little and ring fingers with your thumb. Catch a hold of your big toes and extend your legs forward and up. Then cross your legs into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra bandha, and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Rise up. Now stack your knees and your ankles. Hold on to opposite elbows in front and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform Mahamudra bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you mobilize your shoulders, your thoracic spine in Nithyananda.
गोड़ा बावा पादकी आशमाहिली सोज दछ चरण को बारलौता परिगुल्फ समोज वाम पाद को महिलौ बहुरौ गुल्फ जो जान तापरि गोड़ा दछकी आश बारली ठान.
Now place your hands on the ground shoulder width apart and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Strengthen your shoulders and your upper back. Stretch your hamstrings. Don't forget to breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Intensify the fire in your navel region in Gajasana.
न्युब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानीय.
Now raise one heel off the ground in the same position and push the other heel down. Alternate the position of your feet again and again. Stretch your hamstrings and push your shoulders through. Straighten your back. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a bear in Rikshasana, the bear posture.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् ऋक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the toes. Stand on the tips of the toes. If you can, rise up all the way onto your big toes. Bring your hands to your chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Find the balance in your center. Feel the strength in your calves. In Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधोमुखः अथ वैश्याः वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Now let us move into the first karana of the sequence, starting off with Arimandi posture. Keep your heels together, toes pointing outwards, and bend your knees. Bring your hands in front of your chest. Now raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand. Repeat the movement on both sides gracefully again and again. We move on to Palalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Stand straight on the mat. Bring stability into your foot as you engage all three bandhas: the root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualizing yourself caressing a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now bring the raised foot behind towards your buttocks. Pull it close with interlocked fingers in Parusha Mudra. Bring the knees close together as you engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring stability to your inner space. You can focus on the drishti point, an external point. Remove any shaking of the inner space and body. Fix your gaze at a point and gain stability of the body and mind.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
As you now catch the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up and extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra with index finger and thumb together. Raise the foot up high and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Step the foot down and interlock your fingers again from the outside in. Raise the other knee to the chest. Repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Visualize yourself holding a baby. Breathe deeply against the raised thigh.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now bring the raised foot to the back. Pull it close to the buttocks with both hands. Engage all the bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in Padapidanasana.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up, and lean forward with the front hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as the cosmic dancer Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Come to the next katana of the sequence. Again, stand in Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest. Step the right foot behind the left. And start swinging the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place your hand over the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side as well. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization that you are mere bones and shake every bone within your body. Now return to Adimandi posture and cross your arms over top of your head. For the next karana of the sequence, Katichina Karana. Now turn your body to one side, open up your arms above the head, cross them back to the center, follow along with your breath again and again. Now raise your arms up parallel above your head and rise up onto the tips of your toes. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a palm tree. As you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, kindle the fire in your navel region. Internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the ground if you can. Otherwise, just lean down as low as possible. Bring your head towards the knees and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now bring your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back. Come to a tall plank position. Take this opportunity to gaze at the Shri Yantra on your mat. Now tuck your chin to the chest and lock your throat and start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tarakshvasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत् तरक्श्वासनं भवति.
Hold the plank position. Engage your core. Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Your hands by the side of your shoulders. And then raise your head and your chest by the strength of your lower back. Curl your upper back up. Open your mouth in Bhujangani Mudra. Wide open. Inhaling through the hollow of your throat as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधौ भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि. देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुजगी देवी भुजंगासन साधनात्.
Now push your body up back into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine and holding the breath on and off in the various energy centers along your spine. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot in between your two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands. Alternate the position. Jump intensely as you visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Remain in this position and rise up. Keep one foot at the back with the toes facing sideways and bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Intensely engage your legs and your core. Pull your stomach inwards and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Fix your gaze at your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra with 8 arms in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot to the front and bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle as you turn the back toes facing outwards and bring your arms up above your head. Gaze to your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Feel the intense stability This posture brings to your hip. Stand strong and stable in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now stand up straight. Take one foot and pull it up towards the inner opposite thigh with the heel close to your perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree. Fix your gaze at an external point for balance in Vrikshasana, the tree posture.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot up towards the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with heavy wings on your back. Stand strong and stable in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवत् जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः.
Now step the foot down. Raise the other foot up. Bring your hands together in Anjali Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head. Elbows straight. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana. Stand stable like a tree. Feel the roots growing from the standing foot.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now step one foot back. Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you repeat Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवत् जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः.
Now step one foot back and keep the other foot at the front. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground, lean forward and down. Bring one hand to the foot and the other hand up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up. Exchange the position of your feet. With the arms parallel, lean forward and down. Raise the other arm up to the sky. Repeat Trikonasana, the triangle posture on the other side. Feel the deep stretch in your lats and in your hips. Try to rotate your shoulders so they are completely aligned and pointing up to the sky.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up. Step your feet together. Keep the heels touching, toes pointing outwards in Arimandi. With your knees bent, raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands to the chest, palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground and raise the other heel up again and again as you exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest. Now lower your body down into Angushtasana. Tuck the toes and sit on raised heels. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now extend one leg forward and bring your hands to the side. Keep the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, with the fingertips barely touching the ground. Be stable in this position as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now catch a hold of the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger. Catch the back heel with the other hand and balance in this posture. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र.
Now rise back up. Step the front foot in. Extend the other foot forward. Keep the hands at the side, palms facing forward. Support your balance with the fingertips as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. Again, visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana. Feel the stretch in your calf. Build the balance to hold the back heel with the other hand.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र.
Now rise up and step both feet in. Separate your knees as you place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Now lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms. Hold the balance. Calm your inner space and visualize Swamiji in Brahma Jurankushasana.
दो बूफड़ा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरपक दलियां की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली.
Now drop your knees down to the ground. Sit on raised heels and fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
दो बूफड़ा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरपक दलियां की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली.
Now shift your gaze upwards towards your third eye. Maintain this posture and visualize Swamiji's form in your inner space in Bhadragurakasana.
दो बूपकदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरिधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे.
As you raise your knees off the mat, keep the soles of the feet together. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms into Padma Mudra, resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap between the palms. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana, the sun posture.
एड़ी दो वो गुदा तरियाणे फणा पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंग अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे.
Now place your knees on the ground. Bring the top of the feet flat and place your hands on the knees. Gaze upwards towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and keep your tongue flat against the palate of the mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Stop the buzzing sound on the breath. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka Don't forget to chant Sadashivoham internally in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
From this kneeling position, now bring your hands behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders, and keep your elbows close to your head. Open up your upper back, feel the strength in your shoulders. Gaze up towards your third eye as you keep on visualizing yourself as a frog with your tongue up in Manduki Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Now cross your ankles and sit on your heel. Push the upper heel against your perineum as you keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Stretch your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Lock the Mula Bandha intensely as you visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Now join the soles of your feet together behind your back with the toes pointing backwards and sit on the heels. Separate your knees widely and cross your arms behind your back. Catch the big toes in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers together. As you lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space returning to Brahmani Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Now step your feet flat on the ground. Keep the knees raised and lean forward. Bring your arms in and around the legs. Behind your back, reach for the opposite hands behind your back and interlock your fingers if you can in Parasha Mudra. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakapushandi Asana.
प्रथमे बेसक उकडठाने दोवु हाथ पगमी च आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे.
From the squatting posture, place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms, close to your armpits, and raise your hips. Lean forward, lift your legs off the mat and balance on your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Kani Pavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीदुषिता होई तो आछी होई.
Let us now get ready for Kapali Asana, which is the first inverted posture of the sequence. You're suffering from upper back or neck injuries, or high blood pressure, or if you're currently in pregnancy, please consult your doctor before performing any of the inverted postures of today's Nithyananda Yoga sequence. With this out of the way, let us now place the head on the ground. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Keep your knees on your arms. Align the hips with the shoulders and then straighten your legs up into a headstand. Fix the gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Feel the vibration in the crown of your head as you keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmani Kumbhaka in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Now gently lower your legs down and come to a squatting position. Keep your hands flat on the ground. Rotate your body to one side. Align the knee with your hip. Align the knee and the hip with your elbows and lean forward onto your arms. Extend your legs out to the side and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale all the way. Hold your breath again and again in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you perform Paramashivoham. Balance on your arms, bring the strength to your wrists and shoulders.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now set your legs down, twist your body in the opposite direction. Repeat Paramashivoham on the other side. Lean onto your arms, extend the legs out to the side, and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now settle down. Place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back into a plank position. Take a moment to gaze at the Shri Yantra on your mat. As you step one foot front in between the two hands. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Fix your gaze at your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी.
Now step the front foot back and bring the other foot to the front in between the two hands. Feel the stretch in your legs. Open up your hips. Push your hip forward as you engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी.
Now step the front foot back and bring your forearms on the mat. Raise your hips up high. Slightly walk your feet forward. Open up your shoulders. Try to bring your heels to the mat. Intensely stretch your hamstrings. As you gaze towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुकाम्.
Now raise back onto your arms and rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky. Keep your body completely straight, your core tightly engaged, and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now rotate your body to the other side. Raise the other arm up. Keep your core engaged as you repeat Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Relax. Now bring your feet to the front. Come to a sitting position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you internally chant the Nujapa Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोबू करकी उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे.
Now lean forward and down. Catch a hold of your big toes and Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lean down as low as you can. Stretch your back. Open your hamstrings and your hips as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas together. Visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Now rise up. Interlock your fingers around your neck. And again, lean forward and down. Slightly separate your knees and bring your head in between with your elbows outside the knees. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानूपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकम्.
Now, step 1 foot in towards your perineum. Lean forward and down. Bring the respective arm in and around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back. Bring your head towards the knee as you visualize yourself as sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up. Drop the raised knee to the side as you keep the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Exhale deeply and then hold your breath, locking all the 3 bandhas. Mahamudra bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now extend both your legs. Bring the other foot in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Bring your arm around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you bring your head towards the knee, visualize yourself as sage Marichi in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up, drop the raised knee to the side, and again lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage all the bandhas. Mahamudra bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, open up your hip, straighten your spine intensely in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now rise up. Bring the soles of your feet together in front. Interlock your fingers around the toes. Pull your heels in towards your perineum. Try to keep your heels down on the ground as much as possible as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana 2.
गुल्भौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep your hands on the respective knees. And lock your chin to the chest. Gaze to the nose. As you visualize Swamiji in Gvalipavasana.
पूरबचर पिटचोक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधिजो कीजे सोई जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Now bring your feet back in towards the perineum. Hold the soles of your feet with all the 10 fingers and lean forward and down. Place your head on the mat. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself. We are projecting the Yoni Mandala in the top right corner of the screen. If you don't know how the Yoni Mandala looks, exhale deeply and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka in Joni Asana.
दोबू पकदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकथलियां उपरदाशे.
Rise up and again extend your feet away from the body. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down from the waist. Try to keep your back as straight as possible as you bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूरब विधि परिपकथली संपूर्ण शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Rise up and now bring your feet back in towards your body. Keep your toes together and your heels apart as you scoop your hands below the shins. Bring your elbows to the mat and then bring your chin on the ground with the toes touching your throat. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोवू पगदली संबुट करे, सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे, अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे, एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे.
Now rise up. Bring the heels together and keep your toes apart. Hold on to the feet as you open them up like a book, pressing your elbows down on your thighs, gazing through the nose and visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोवू पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Now rise up. Bring the soles of the feet together completely. Push your knees to the mat as you place your hands on top and gently push down the knees with your hands. Fix your gaze at your third eye and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chadapata Chokasana.
दोवू पगदली संपुट धारे, आगा ने कय जारे पसारे, गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे, हाथ दोवो गोड़ा परिराशे.
Now rotate your feet. Raise the heels and bring the toes down to the mat. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Then push your knees to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. As you pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः, जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्.
Relax and twist your feet and keep one heel against the perineum as you lift the other foot up against your chest with both hands. Fix your gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra. And don't forget to internally chant the japa Paramashivoham in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now raise the foot over top of the respective shoulder. Place your hands at the side and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः, एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now lower your legs down. Bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the opposite foot against your chest. Breathe deeply. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Rejaka Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now lift the raised foot over your shoulder. Keep your hands at the side. Extend the opposite leg forward and up. And gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Apanasana on the other side. Hold this posture. To straighten your legs, point the toes. Be stable in this posture.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः, एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now lower your legs and stack the knees in front of your body, keeping the heels at the outside of the opposite hips. Interlock your fingers on the top knee. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the face of a cow in your inner space as you breathe in Sit Kari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth, and as you inhale through your mouth, hiss through the teeth. Exhale through your nose and internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्, दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now catch a hold of the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनी दे संधि पसारी.
With your gaze fixed at the nose, lean forward and down and interlock your fingers behind your back. Bring your chin over the knees. Lean down as low as possible. Visualizing Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Now rise back up. Place the right foot flat on the mat with the right knee against your chest and keep the left heel against your perineum with the knee on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
डाबो पगमोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
From the same posture, now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिदा ही लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुदो फणो है जो जीत छिपा शतीरा शेषो जी.
Relax, untwist your spine and now raise the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Catch the big toe of the right foot with the right hand in Prana Mudra and hold onto the shin of the right leg with your left hand as you hug your knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन संपीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now again, stack your knees and keep your heels outside the hips. Intensely stretch your hip rotators. Keep your hands on your knees in Parashu Mudra. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्. दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now interlock your fingers around the toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and fix the gaze at the tip of the nose as you repeat Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनी दे संधि पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, the nose as close to the ground as you can. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana 2.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनी दे संधि पसारी.
Now rise back up. This time place the left foot flat, the left knee against the chest, right heel against the perineum. Keep your hands on your knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2 on the other side.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
As you raise your perineum up onto the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिदा ही लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुदो फणो है जो जीत छिपा शतीरा शेषो जी.
Now raise up. Place the right foot onto the left thigh and hold on to the left shin and the big toe as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन संपीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now extend your legs forward. place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. As you place the left foot on the opposite thigh, raise the right knee. Bring the left elbow around the raised knee, hand by the neck, and the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Matsyendana, the master and great sage, in Matsyendasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend your front hand down to the foot and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. Place the other hand on the respective ear as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand from your ear to the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the master of Hatha Yoga, the great sage Matsyendranatha in Matsyendasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now extend your legs forward. This time, place the right foot onto the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Bring the right elbow around the raised knee and the hand by the neck. As you gaze up, visualize Sage Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendasana too. In Matsyendasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend the front hand down to the foot, catch a hold of the big toe in Prana Mudra, and place the other hand on the respective ear as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand from your ear on the ground behind you. Keep twisting your spine intensely as you visualize Sage Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Untwist your spine and now place your feet on top of opposite thighs into Padmasana, the lotus posture. As you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, place your hands on top of the knees. Engage all three wonders intensely, sincerely. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva and perform the Shitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of the teeth as you hiss through your teeth on the inhalation. Engage all three bandhas and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपै चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Now cross your hands in front of the body and keep your hands in Prana Mudra. Hold on to the big toes. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
From Padmasana, now bring your hands through your legs. Place your palms flat on the ground and straighten your arms. Pull your knees up, lift your body off the ground and balance as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Kukutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरौरन्तरे करौ निवेश्य भूमा वासिष्ठे व्योमस्थः कुक्कुटासनः.
Now from Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your hands in such a way that the fingers are pointing towards your body. Now bend the elbows and bring them towards your navel. Lean forward, find balance and lift your legs off the ground. With your legs in Padmasana, visualize Swamiji in Baddhakikyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्तितर्के मायूरमेतत् प्रवदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्याद् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते.
Now extend your legs back into Mayurasana. From the kneeling position, lean your navel onto your elbows and lift your legs up straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्.
Now relax. Lay down on your stomach. After intensely engaging the muscles of your body, interlock your fingers around your neck. Place your forehead on the ground. Turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side and the heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Now keep your hands at the side of your shoulders and raise your legs off the ground. Engage your lower back as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Next, bend your knees and hold onto the feet with your hands, pulling your feet outside of the hips onto the ground as low as possible. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरास्य गाढमुष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
Now, as you hold onto the feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Bend your back and gaze up. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुवि दण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्.
Now lower your body down. Rise up and come to a comfortable kneeling position. Keep your heels outside the hips with the toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on your knees or on your thighs. Gaze upwards towards your third eye. And breathe deeply through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला गुल्पज होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु.
Now lean forward and down. Bring your forearms to the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. As we get ready for another inverted posture, interlock your fingers and place your head on the mat, supported with your hands. Raise your hips up, straighten your legs, walk them forward and lift your legs off the ground. Stay in a position with your legs bent. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Pull your knees in towards your chest. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दोवो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दोजी.
From Gohi Asana, now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana, the headstand posture. Find inner stability. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं
Now
विपरीतोपवेशने.
gently lower your legs down. Bring your legs to the front. Extend it forward. As we get ready for a sequence of intense exhalations. In Bhastrika Kumbhaka, pull your abdomen inwards and push the air out like the bellows of a blacksmith again and again. In Bhastrika Kumbhaka, we are going to perform this Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas. Starting off with Bodhiasana. Hold onto your calves and then raise your legs up. Try to bring them as vertical in front of your face as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold this position. Engage your core.
दोवो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे का कसीठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता
Now
धरे
bring your
चरण
hands
उभे
behind your
आकाश
back.
दिसी करे.
Hold on to opposite shoulders with your hands as you gaze to your third eye. Exhale rapidly and visualize yourself as a mace in Parikasana. Intensely work your core.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ
Now bring your
स्पृष्ट्वा
hands to the
हस्ताभ्यां
front,
कन्दरां
parallel to the
बद्ध्वा.
ground, with the legs raised at 45-degree angle. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Keep going, we're almost there. Keep your core engaged.
उत्तान शयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य
Now
हस्तौ
separate
नितम्बं
your
निधाय.
knees and bring the soles of the feet together. Pull your feet in towards your chest as you scoop your hands below. Keep breathing rapidly as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose in Rudrasana.
पगदली संपूट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाजी पगा का अंगूठा दो बोलेबो
Now
कर्णिका
relax.
नीतालवे.
Place your feet flat on the ground as you lay down on your back. Keep your knees raised and place your palms on the ground just behind the heels. Push your hips up high off the ground. Lock your perineum and lock your throat in the Mula Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Push the air upwards against the throat lock. Prevent it from escaping your body in Murcha Kumbhaka. Push the prana upwards as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your hands flat at the side of your body with your palms facing up. Unclutch from any micro movements of the body and the mind. Be completely still in your body. Feel the Kundalini Shakti rising up along your spine in Shakti Charan Mudra from the Muladhara Chakra all the way to the Sahasrara, from the root center to the top of your head to the ground center. Visualize your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes and rotate your wrists and your ankles. Bend and stretch your elbows and knees. Pull the legs up against your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the 108 asanas of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. Thank you all for performing this asana sequence today. Let us conclude this ritual of Nithyananda Yoga with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant together.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्तिः 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 हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Now, in deep gratitude to Swamiji, perform the Shashtanga Namaskar. Lie down onto your chest and bring your hands forward in the Namaskara Mudra above your head, surrendering yourself to Swamiji's feet. Hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of the Pratama Vinyasa Krama.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, we welcome all the participants, viewers, and everyone who's with us for today's Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja. We request all the Pada Puja participants, please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Be in a space of gratitude and deep restful awareness in your Ananda Gandha. Before we begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the Pada Puja participants and everybody else who's participating in this puja physically here and online to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following declarations, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists.
Yes.
Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that Swamiji, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Swamiji, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga, during the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja, will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now begin with the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja with the Sadguru Vandana. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all the thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. Now, please take a few flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next is the Guru Parampara Vandana, offering of gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I surrender to the lineage of all the enlightened masters, which has Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti in the middle, and my master, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam at the end. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Next is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandana. In the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandana, we offer our respects and gratitude to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the manifestation of Paramashiva, who happened as a guru in the life of the young Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the Lord of all beings, who has the sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who has a glittering stick, who has worn a loin cloth on his glittering hip, who has worn the Datura flower, the king cobra and a crescent moon on his forehead. May that Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happen. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitila Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Dhara Spuritakatikopi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirati Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. Next is the Tattvachamana, the process of the ritualistic cleansing. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an udhani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please take another udhani of water. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please take another udhani of water. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please wash your hand with an udhani of water. To the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again, wash your hand. The little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again, wash your hand. Next is the Shuklambaradhara. Please take some akshata into your right hand. Clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra and tap the sides of the forehead 5 times along with the mantra.
Om Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantaye.
Next is the pranayama, the inhalation, retention, and the exhalation of the breath. Closing the right nostril, slowly inhale through the left nostril. Om Hum Ishanamurdanam, Om Him Tatpurushapaktrayanam, Om Hum Agarhadanam, Om Him Amdevkhyanam, Om Hum Sadhujatapratanam, Om Hamdanam, Om Him Shirtanam, Om Hum Shikanam, Om Him Kojanam, Om Hum Nitripanama, Om Hastraya Namaha. Close the left nostril and hold your breath. Om Hum Ishanamurdanam, Om Him Tatpurushapaktrayanam, Om Hum Agarhadanam, Om Him Amdevkhyanam, Om Hum Sadhujatapratanam, Om Hum Hridayanam, Om Him Shirtanam, Om Hum Shikanam, Om Him Kojanam, Om Hum Nitripanama, Om Hastraya Namaha. Exhale slowly through the right nostril. Om Hum Ishanamurdanam, Om Him Tatpurushapaktrayanam, Om Hum Agarhadanam, Om Him Amdevkhyanam, Om Hum Sadhujatapratanam, Om Hum Hridayanam, Om Him Shirtanam, Om Hum Shikanam, Om Him Kojanam, Om Hum Nitripanama, Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra. Clasp your hands. Clasping your right hand over your left hand, place it onto the right thigh. Bringing your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra. Create a deep and a strong intention, a visualization to manifest your ultimate today. As we enter into the Sankalpa now. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Vidya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvandare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarše Bharatakhande Neroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabdhe Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunam Samvatsare Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Rito Tulamase Krishna Pakshe एकादश्यां शुभदितो स्थिरवासरयुक्तायां उत्तरफल्गुनी नक्षत्र विष्कम्भयोग भवकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिह्नकाहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमदकल्प केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शबनशाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार जोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनिक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु गुणधृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त विरोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये ओम अपौपस्पृश्य rinse your hand with the of water. Next is the Ghantanada, the ringing of the bell. Please take the bell in your left hand, hold it at the level of your heart center, and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyadau Devata Hvanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. Next is the Manasa Puja, the offering of the internal worship. Please take a flower in your hands, hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra, and meditate on the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, in your inner space, seated on the lotus of the Ananda Gandha. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: what seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the argya, the bouquet. To my Master, who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of the Ansak perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the chamara, and the sahasrara as the umbrella. The principle of sound as the music, the actions of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the 7 chakras along the Sushumna Nadi is to be offered as a flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism should be worshipped are the guilelessness, freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from agitation, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Om Hritpadmasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutam Hritaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Argyam Nivedayet Tenamritena Achamaniyam Staniyam Tena Sasmridam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastatvancha Deepartam Naivedyam Syat Sudam Buddhi Anahadatvanirganta Vayutatvancha Samaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdatatvancha Geetakam Ritamindra
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, we welcome all the participants, viewers, and everyone who's with us for today's Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja. We request all the Pada Puja participants, please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Be in a space of gratitude and deep restful awareness in your Ananda Gandha. Before we begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the Pada Puja participants and everybody else who's participating in this puja physically here and online to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following declarations, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists.
Yes.
Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that Swamiji, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga, are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy.
Yes.
I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Swamiji, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga, during the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja, will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him.
Yes.
Let us now begin with the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja with the Sadguru Vandana. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all the thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. Now, please take a few flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next is the Guru Parampara Vandana, offering of gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I surrender to the lineage of all the enlightened masters, which has Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti in the middle, and my master, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, at the end. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Next is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandana. In the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandana, we offer our respects and gratitude to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the manifestation of Paramashiva, who happened as a guru in the life of the young Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the Lord of all beings, who has the secret musk paste applied on his forehead, who has a glittering stick, who has worn a loincloth on his glittering hip, who has worn the datura flower, the king cobra, and a crescent moon on his forehead. May that Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happen. Please take off your flower in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitilapata Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Dhara Spuritakatikopi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirati Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. Next is the Tattvachamana, the process of the ritualistic cleansing. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an udhani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please take another udhani of water. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please take another udhani of water. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please wash your hand with an udhani of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice. Om Ha Mridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. The little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again, wash your hand. Next is the Shuklambaradhara. Please take some Akshata into your right hand, clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra, and tap the sides of the forehead 5 times along with the mantra. Om Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantaye. Next is the Pranayama, the inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath. Closing the right nostril, slowly inhale through the left nostril. Om Hum Ishanamurdanam Om Him Tatpurushapaktrayanam Om Hum Agarhadanam Om Him Amdevkhyanam Om Hum Sadhujatapratanam Om Hamdanam Om Him Shirtanam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kojanam Om Hum Nitripanama Om Hastraya Namaha. Close the left nostril and hold your breath. Om Hum Ishanamurdanam Om Him Tatpurushapaktrayanam Om Hum Agarhadanam Om Him Amdevkhyanam Om Hum Sadhujatapratanam Om Hum Sadhanam Om Him Shirtanam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kojanam Om Hum Nitripanama Om Hastraya Namaha. Exhale slowly through the right nostril. Om Hum Ishanamurdanam Om Him Tatpurushapaktrayanam Om Hum Agarhadanam Om Him Amdevkhyanam Om Hum Sadhujatapratanam Om Hum Sadhanam Om Him Shirtanam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kojanam Om Hum Nitripanama Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra. Clasp your hands. Clasping your right hand over your left hand, place it onto the right thigh. Bringing your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra. Create a deep and a strong intention, a visualization to manifest your ultimate today. As we enter into the Sankalpa now. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Vidya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasutamanvandare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarše Bharatakhande Neroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabdhe Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunam Samvatsare Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Rito Tulamase Krishna Pakshe एकादश्यां शुभदितो स्थिरवासरयुक्तायां उत्तरफल्गुनी नक्षत्र विष्कम्भयोग भवकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादी समस्त विरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमदकल्प केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शबनशाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार जोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनिक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु गुणरुद्र महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त विलोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये ओम अपौपस्पृश्य rinse your hand with the of water. Next is the Ghantanada, the ringing of the bell. Please take the bell in your left hand, hold it to the level of your heart center, and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyadau Devata Hvanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. Next is the Manasa Puja, the offering of the internal worship. Please take a flower in your hands, hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra, and meditate on the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, in your inner space, seated on the lotus of the Ananda Gandha. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, what seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the argya, the bouquet. To my Master, who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense. and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of the unsucked perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the chamara, and the sahasrara as the umbrella. The principle of sound as the music, the actions of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the 7 chakras along the Sushumna Nadi is to be offered as a flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the supreme point of Hinduism should be worshipped are the guilelessness, freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from agitation, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the supreme point of Hinduism should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Om Hridpadmasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutam Hridaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Argyam Nivedayet Tenamritena Achamaniyam Staniyam Tena Sasmridam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastatvanchadipartam Naivedyam Syat Sudam Buddhi Anahadatvanirganta Vayutatvancha Samaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdatatvancha Geetakam Prittamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastada Sumekhalam Padmamala Pushpam Nana Vidhamtada Amayadye Bhava Pushpaihi Archayet Bhava Gocharam Amayam Anahankaram Aragam Amadam Tata Amohagadam Pancha Adveshakshobhakau Tata Amasaryam Malobhancha Dashapushpam Vidurbuddha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpam Indriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam Cha Panchamam Iti Panchadasair Bhava Pushpaihi Sampujayet Bhagavantam Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We'll now enter into the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the offering of asana, the offering of the seat. The meaning of the mantras we will chant now is, O the one who resides inside all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all the beings, I offer this seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take a few flowers and akshata in your hands and offer the flowers, offer the asanam at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Bhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, because of being in everlasting calmness and because of remaining free from the attitude of performing all actions related to the fivefold cosmic function for a short duration, known as the cosmic sleep, Lord Sadashiva is called Shiva by the experts in the mantras and tantras. Salutations to such Shiva, who is the Guru and who is eternally free from the desire and aspects related to embodiment. Because of his immeasurable greatness and because of his quality of being eternally unborn, this Lord is well praised as Ananta. O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshan is awaited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires, welcome, welcome. Today, my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified with the fruits of all my tapas has materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take a few flowers in your hand and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritva Bhavo Paradikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidyastada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakarayave Ameyatva Tanantoyam Ajatva Ajaprakirtitaha यस्य दर्शनमिच्छन्ति देवाः स्वाभीष्टसिद्धये तस्मै ते परमेशान स्वागतं स्वागतं प्रभो अद्य मे सफलं जन्म जीवनं सफला क्रियाः स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम् ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव स्वागतं सुस्वागतं ते. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer Padyam, that is the water, for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om यद्भक्तिलेश संपर्कात् परमानंद संप्लवः तस्मै ते परमेशान पाद्यं शुद्धाय कल्पयेत्. ॐ ह्रीं एतत् पाद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guests, made of durva grass, a flower, a bilwa leaf, and a rice pellet, kept in a beautiful conch. Now, please take the Arghya in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Arghya Om Durvashatasamayuktam Bilvapatram Tatha Param शोभनं शङ्खपात्रस्थं ग्रहाणार्घ्यं महेश्वर. ॐ ह्रीं एषोऽर्घ्यः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय स्वाहा. Next is the offering of Achmaniyam, the offering of water for cleansing the mouth. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achmaniyam. That is the water for the mouthwash offered by me with devotion to you. Now, please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyāsu yadvari sarvapapaharam shubham ग्रहाणाचमनीयं त्वं मया भक्त्या निवेदितम्. ॐ ह्रीं इदम् आचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय स्वधा. Next is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine bread. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, for the destruction of all negativities, I offer this Madhuparka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhuparka in your hand and palm your feet by the end of the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame. ॐ ह्रीं एष मधुपर्कः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय स्वधा. Next is the offering of Gandhatayar, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer with love and affection the scented oil to you. O the healer of all the worlds, you are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandhatailam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam. Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of water with a sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now, please take an uddhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
स्नानीयम् ॐ इदं शुशीतलं वारि स्वच्छं शुद्धं मनोहरं स्नानार्थं ते मया भक्त्या कल्पितं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं स्नानीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
Next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of the sacred clothes. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I offer Vastram, this cloth offering, to the Master who removes the veil of Maya or illusion, the Master who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya and has the very space as his dress. Now please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapataच्छन्न निजगुह्योरुतेजसे निरावरण विज्ञाय वासस्ते कल्पयाम्यहम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं वस्त्रोत्तरीयं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि. Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I offer this golden ornament to you, Master, who by very nature has a very gracefully beautiful body and who is the repository of all the powers. May you be pleased. Now, please take the jewelry in your hand and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om स्वभावन्तराङ्गाय नानाशक्त्याश्रयायते सुवर्णं भूषणं तुभ्यं कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णाभरणं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste offered by me. Now, please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhaha Om Shariram te na janami cheshtam naiva cha मया निवेदितान् गन्धान् प्रतिगृह्य विलिप्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं एष गन्धः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Guramanoharam Ananda Sauravam Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttam Om Hreem Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. Next is the offering of the Bilba Patram, the offering of the Bilba leaves. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: O the God of all gods, I offer to you this holy Bilba leaf in which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now, please take the Bilba leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam बिल्वपत्रं प्रयच्छामि पवित्रं ते सुरेश्वर ॐ ह्रीं एतानि सचन्दनबिल्वपत्राणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय वौषुटे. Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patra, the offering of the Tulsi leaf. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, let this offering of Tulsi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul, who has unlimited forms and is the bestower of all the boons. Now please take the Tulsi leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hand, and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om नमस्ते बहुरूपाय वर्णमूर्तये परमात्मने स्वाहा ॐ ह्रीं इदं सचन्दनतुलसी पत्रं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of dhupa, the offering of the lit incense sticks. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now, please take the dhupa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupa Om Vanaspatiratho Divyo Gandhadhyasmanoharah Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrishyataam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, please accept this light of inner and outer worlds which is very bright and removes darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadeepaha Sarvatastimirapaha Sabhahyabhyankara Jyotirdeepoyam Pratigrisyatam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of the Naivedyam, the offering of the food. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now, please take an udhani of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividam Deva Sharkara Divirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Sopakarana Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of the Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now, please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om Samatadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Samburnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for cleansing Swamiji's mouth. Now, the meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now, please take an uddani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
पुनराचमनीयम् ॐ उच्छिष्टमप्यशुचिर्वा यस्य स्मरणमात्रतः शुद्धिमाप्नोति तस्मै ते पुनराचमनीयकम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं पुनराचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय स्वाहा. Next is the offering of Aratrikam, the offering of the lit Arti. Now, please take the lit Arti in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yadade Imam Janatagum Sangrananiti Dvadasharagni Rashana Bhavati Dvadashamasha Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varunde Maundi Bhavati Urvai Munjaha Urjameva Varunde Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpuragoram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charana Kamalebhyo Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of the creation. Guru is Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance. And Guru is Maheshwara, who is the source of rejuvenation. Guru is directly the Param Brahma, the ultimate superconsciousness. Unto that Guru I surrender. I surrender to the Guru who is omnipresent and has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru who removes the blinding darkness of the eyes caused by the absence of wisdom by applying the Jnananjana, the sacred black eye pigment anointing the three eyes, and awakens the all-pervasive infinite eyes. I surrender to the Guru who, by giving the knowledge about the self, has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primordial Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman, or the Self. I surrender unto that Sadguru who is in Nithyananda, the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, who is a personification of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the experience of Tattvamasi, who is oneness, eternal, pure and immovable, and who is the direct witness, the Sakshi of the beginning and source of all beings, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandala Karam Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Mannatha Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruhu Mamatma Sarvabhutatma तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। ईश्वरो गुरुराज्ञेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमपदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ओम नित्यानंदम्। Let us now enter into the Paramashiva Puja. Please perform the Tattvachana. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Let us enter into the Sadlikarana. Om Hahasraye Namaha Shaktaye Vaushate. Om Ham Shivasanaye Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Sadyojatmurtaye Namaha. Om Him Vamdevamukhyaye Namaha. Om Hum Aghoradayaye Namaha. Om Him Tatpurushaptraye Namaha. Om Hum Ishanamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaye Namaha. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaye Namaha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Him Hridayase Namaha. Om Hum Shikaye Namaha. Om Him Kavachaye Namaha. Om Hahasraye Namaha. Om Him Kavachaye Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Voshane. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivasanaye Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Sadyojatmurtaye Namaha. Om Him Vamdevamukhyaye Namaha. Om Hum Aghoradayaye Namaha. Om Him Tatpurushaptraye Namaha. Om Hum Ishanamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaye Namaha. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Him Shirade Swaha. Om Hum Shikaye Vashate. Om Him Kavachaye Hum. Om Hahasraye Bhate. Om Hahasraye Bhate. Om Hahasraye Bhate. Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. Please perform the Samanyargya Stapana. Om 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 Hahasraye Bhate. Om Him Kavachaye Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. We'll now perform the Dhyanam and the Avahanam. Om Ham Shivasanaye Namaha. Lalate Tripundri Nidilakasturi Tilakaha. Spuranmaladhara Spuridagadigopi Navasanaha. Tadhano Dustaram Shripanirajam Shashikalam. Pradipastarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vidayate. Induni Bhapanchamukhastadashayuktam. Shulamrgatankam Asivajrama Vayamsyat. Pashavaradaankushmanijvala Lavami. Shvetakamarasana Sadashivaswarupam. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Nityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Stapana Sannidhana. Nishchura Mudram Pradarshya. Astraya Umpati Kalaganti Mudram Pradarshya. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Tilinga Mudram. Namaskara Mudram. Om Haim Kavachayam Nidyamukhana Mudram Pradarshya. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivaya Svada. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Adhyatmanagyam Dattva. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Snanam Samarpayami. स्नानानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि। ॐ ह्रां शिवाय स्वधा। ॐ ह्रां ह्रौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। वस्त्रयज्ञोपवीत उत्तराभरणार्थमक्षतान् समर्पयामि। ॐ ह्रां ह्रौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। कुन्दान् धारयामि। गन्धस्योपरि हरिद्रा कुङ्कुमचूर्णं समर्पयामि। पुष्पैः पूजयामि। ॐ भवाय देवाय नमः। भवस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ॐ शर्वाय देवाय नमः। शर्वस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ॐ ईशानाय देवाय नमः। ईशानस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ॐ पशुपते देवाय नमः। पशुपते देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ॐ उग्राय देवाय नमः। उग्रस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ॐ रुद्राय देवाय नमः। रुद्रस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ॐ भीमाय देवाय नमः। भीमस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ॐ महतेर्देवाय नमः। महतोर्देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ॐ ह्रां ह्रौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। अष्टपुष्पपूजां समर्पयामि। ॐ ह्रां ह्रौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। बिल्वपत्रं समर्पयामि। ॐ सहस्राय नमः। अथ धूपः। ॐ सहस्राय फटे। ॐ हांदयाय नमः। ॐ धूरधिधूरधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतयोऽस्मान् धूर्वजितं दूर्वयं वयं दूर्वामस्वं देवानामतितमं जिष्टतमं मह्नितमं देवभूतममृतवसितविर्दानं ब्रह्मस्वमाह्वा मित्रस्य स्वाचक्षुषा प्रेक्षेमाभिर्मा संविद्धा मात्वाहिगं शिशम्। ॐ ह्रां ह्रौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। धूपम् आघ्रापयामि। ॐ ह्रां शिवाय स्वधा। अथ दीपः। ॐ सहस्राय फटे। ॐ ह्रां हृदयाय नमः। ॐ उद्दीप्य स्वजातवेदोपग्निर्मम अशोकसमख्यमाजीवन सतिशोदिता मानोहिगं धीर्जातवेदो गामश्वं जगत् अभिभ्रग्नागैः श्रियामा परिपादय। ॐ ह्रां ह्रौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। दीपं सन्दर्शयामि। ॐ ह्रां शिवाय स्वधा। अथ नैवेद्यम्। ॐ सहस्राय फटे। ॐ ह्रां हृदयाय नमः। ॐ मध्वातारदाय देवदक्षिणसिन्धवः माध्वीर्न सन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुतोषिमधुमत्पार्थिवपुंसजः मधुद्योरस्तु नः पिता मधुमानो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागुमस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु मधु मधु। ॐ ह्रां ह्रौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। नैवेद्यानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि। ॐ ह्रां शिवाय स्वधा। ॐ ह्रां ह्रौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। ताम्बूलं समर्पयामि। नीराजनम्। ॐ सहस्राय फटे। ॐ ह्रां हृदयाय नमः। ॐ सोमो वा एतस्य राज्यमादत्ते यो राजा सम्राजो वा सोमेनेदते देवसुवामेतानि भवीगुंसि भवन्ति य एतावन्तो वै देवानागुंसवाः स एवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति स एनं नतुवन्ते राज्याय देवसुराजा भवति न तत्र सूर्यो भागिरचन्द्रतारकमेव विद्युतो भान्ति कुतोऽयमग्निः तमेव भान्तमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भासा सर्वमिदं विभाति कर्पूरगौरवं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। ॐ ह्रां ह्रौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूरनीराजनं सुन्दर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि ॐ हां हों शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि Please perform the Gayatri mantra japa and the Shiva Moola mantra japa internally. ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः ॐ हैं कवचाय हुं ॐ हां शिवाय वौषट् ॐ यत्किञ्चित् कर्म देवेश सदा सुतुदुष्कृतं तन्मे शिवपदस्तस्य भुङ्क्षक्षपे शङ्कर शिवो दाता शिवो भोक्ता शिवः सर्वमिदं जगत् शिवो यजति सर्वत्र यः शिवः सोऽहमेव तु ॐ हां हों शिवाय नमः आचम्य ओम आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधाम् ओम विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधाम् ओम शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधाम् ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
Kartikeya Deepam. The timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartikeya Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartikeya Purnima, Kartikeya Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is
Nithyanandam Paramasukhalam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasdrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavapitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami.
Nithyanandam, and welcome to all of you on this new season of the Paramashivoham, and today is the second day of this new season. So welcome all of you on this beautiful journey of these 21 days. We are already into the second day of this Paramashivoham, and like to welcome all of you who are here with us. We have Ma Sharmios, Nithyanandam, and we have person with this Chinese character requesting you to please rename yourself so that we can address you over the name. So with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation. Please get ready. And if you want to share your experience of yoga, please, and puja, please go ahead and let's take a minute and let's share. As understand, yoga is a complete spiritual science revealed by Paramashiva himself. To awaken your inner potential energy, which is your Kundalini Shakti, to manifest extraordinary abilities and stabilize your inner space. And yoga is much more than just fitness. Yoga integrates the asanas, the pranayamas, the kumbhakas, the kriyas, the visualization and cognition to align your body, breath, and consciousness with the highest realization. Every step must be anchored in original scriptures to protect purity and produce results. So the whole Nithyananda Yoga is revealed by Swamiji himself, compiled by Swamiji himself to give the superconscious breakthrough to all of us. So requesting all of you, please get ready with the power manifestation, and you can cover your eyes now. You can cover your eyes and let's get ready as we enter into the scriptural reference for manifesting the sign. Kapalantarmano yasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manasodharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, but that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyan, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashivoham. So let's get ready. We'll be with Acharyas, we'll be projecting you an image on your screen, and through the power of third eye, which is the area between the two eyebrows, that is where the third eye is, which is the intra organ that all of us have. So through the power of third eye, see every single detail of the image that will be projected on your screen while your two eyes are closed. So just sit comfortably with your head, neck, spine in a straight line to facilitate the Kundalini to rise up. And gently bring your awareness to the Anand Gandha, which is just below the rib cage, the bone structure where the bone structure ends. Visualize Swamiji in a space. And invoke his presence. Just to be completely relaxed. Any thought, any emotions, any patterns arise, simply unclutch. Go on unclutching. Now, gently bring your awareness to your third eye. As you gaze at Swamiji's third eye, through your third eye. And let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Mahavakya is the words that Swamiji has given us to connect with him, to invoke him. And chant the Mahavakya goes as Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya, and with this, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. The image is now being projected on screen. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands, you can open your eyes, let the light fall on your eyes. All right, so let's take a moment and let's start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you through the power of third eye. So please go ahead and let's start sharing. Requesting everyone, please go ahead and start sharing Ma Nirankara, Ma Abhur Swarupi. Once again, requesting everyone, please go ahead and let's share. If we have Ma Nirankara, who shares a golden temple stand adorned with 3 golden statues. A figure can be seen in front of the statue. The blue sky is dotted with thin cloud. Okay, Juma, for sharing. All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let's bring back the image. Yes, so this is the image that we had projected. So as you can see, it's a Coliseum in the Rome, and you can see the people around just in front having the tour, and just behind you can see the nice blue sky with clouds, the same clouds as Nirankara has mentioned. So you can see lots and lots of people visiting the space, walking around. Yes, even beyond this, there are other buildings as well. And just in front seems to be some kind of a land. Yes, so this is the overall picture that we had projected. So golden temple stand. So we don't have a golden temple stand here, unless maybe some might be inside, adorned with 3 golden statues. Figure can be seen in front of the statues. Well, in terms of statues, we don't see any statues here, but the blue sky is definitely there with the thin clouds on. So beautiful, beautiful. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for manifesting. With this, we'll be entering into the second round of the manifestation.
Yes.
So
requesting everyone, once again, let's get ready for this second round. So after this beautiful image of the Colosseum in Rome, this is where the gladiators used to fight in the ring. So a little bit of history for Rome, for the Roman Empire. So now let us get ready for the second round. So requesting everyone once again to please put on your eye bands. Let us bring our awareness once again to our Anandagandha, which is just below the heart center. Let us put on the eye bands, close our eyes, and sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us connect deeply to the divine in our Anandagandha. Connect deeply to Swamiji. Connect deeply to Paramashiva. Let us feel the feeling connection we have to the Master, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let us feel all of that in our Anandagandha. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, let us continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Paramashiva, let's start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images unfolded. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly. And remove your eye bands. Gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted the eyesight, while it's still fresh in your mind, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. The details of the image that we displayed for you for this round of power manifestation. Yes, requesting everyone to take a moment and share. Meanwhile, let us introduce the program for today. So today we have the theme Nithyananda, which is the meditation to experience bliss. So Swamiji has given us this meditation to directly experience bliss. So we'll be going through topics related to meditation, and we'll be practicing all types of meditation practices. Of course, today we also have Swamiji's live darshan, so that will be in just over an hour All right, so we have Ma Nirahankara that shares long golden black objects, houses with round roofs, brownish yellow exterior walls, surrounded by green trees and blue sky. Yes, thank you very much for sharing more. So requesting everyone else to take a moment and share. So requesting Ma Agora Swarupini, and we have another couple of participants with perhaps Chinese characters. We cannot read the names, unfortunately. If you can also, if you have taken part in the power manifestation, take a moment and share with us as well. Shortly, we'll be moving on to the verification stage. Yes, just going to give just a few moments more chance for everyone to share the revelations and understand that it can come in many different ways. It doesn't necessarily have to be a vision. It can by all means be a vision. It can be a sound. It can come in the way of a thought, just a piece of information, just knowing that something is true. It can come as a sound, a taste, a smell, any way that Paramashiva reveals the information to you in a way that you might understand it, that you might be aware about. So please make sure you pay attention to everything that you experience as part of this process, part of this manifestation process. All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let's move to the verification stage. We will display the image once again. And yes, this is the image that we had displayed too. So as you can see, it's a beautiful Buddhist monastery built on top of the mountains, so just very much on the mountainside, built into the mountains as such. So some parts of it are built into the mountains. You can see the beautiful construction, the beautiful architecture, and you can see the mountains on the left-hand side. You can see the trees that are growing on the mountains themselves. You can see more mountains with green trees in the distance. We can also tell the sky, the white sky, so it's full of clouds, very much white. We have other colors such as golden for the roof, golden and reddish brown for the roof of the monastery, of the monastery itself. We have the walls that are white. We have the gray and dark gray, brownish gray of the rocks themselves, green of the trees, white of the sky. So these are the colors. Now we have the sharing from Nithyananda, long golden and black objects. So we definitely have long black objects. If you see on the rock surface itself, golden, we have the golden roofs, black objects, houses with round roofs. So we definitely have the house-like structures. Cannot see if the roofs are round. There might be a portion of the roofs that are more round than others. Brownish yellow exterior walls. So we have the brownish yellow of the rock surface itself. You can see some parts is brown, orange, brown, yellow. Surrounded by green trees, blue skies. We have lots of trees. On the right-hand side, you can see mostly just trees on the mountain itself. We can see on the right-hand side of the monastery, there's lots of trees, green trees. So yes, very much spot on, Mark. Blue sky. So the sky is kind of whitish. So it's a very light blue, almost whitish. But otherwise, everything is spot on, Ma. So yes, congratulations, Ma. Well done.
And also, this is the Buddhist monastery in Bhutan. So one of the oldest, temple, Buddhist monastery temple in Bhutan.
Yes, so thank you very much for everyone for taking part in this power manifestation.
Yes. So with this, we'll be now entering into today's revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on revelation by Swamiji on mind, how mind is an action. Swamiji will be revealing from the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, and today, as Kartikeya Deepam is arriving, where Paramashivoham manifested as light shaft, Swamiji will be revealing on the mind, how you can realize that mind is an action, how you can walk. Mind is an action, walking is an action, your hand movement is an action. In the same way, mind is also an action. But when it comes to mind, we think, how can we stop the mind? We can stop walking, we can walk and stop walking. We can move our hands and we can stop our movement of the hands. But when it comes to the mind, we have no answer. How can we stop the mind? So here, Swamiji will be revealing how mind is an action, you can stop it. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
The first sutra, let us enter into the first sutra. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. The translation is, withdrawal from mental thought patterns is yoga. Many times, when these truths are expressed, people who come with a deep devotion and respect, suddenly that click happens. I have seen many times, the same truth, same word I will be expressing to different people, but when they come with a deep devotion, suddenly the click happens. Suddenly the connection happens. Even about this word, this sutra, I have spoken to many people in the personal conversation, because this is my favorite sutra. In this one sutra, Patanjali has finished everything. If you understood this one sutra, you don't need to go further. Nothing else is needed. This one is enough. The simple, straight understanding is, mind is not an object, mind is not a thing, it is an action. So people ask me, how to stop mind? How to go beyond mind? Every day I am put this question. I can say this is a frequently asked question, most frequently asked question, FAQ. Wherever I go, there will be at least 10 people to put this question. I tell them, mind is not a thing to be fought with. Mind is not a thing to suppress it. Mind is not a thing to destroy it. It is an action, you know. It is an action. See, just like you are walking. If you don't want to walk, what you do? You just sit. Like you are talking. If you don't want to talk, what you do? You just be in silence. Same way, mind is an action. If you don't want, don't do it, that's all. But our mind says, no, 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 I have tried many things, I have tried many times, my experience is equal to your age. Now people come and tell me, the professional seekers. Now they come and tell me, no, 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 I have seen, I have tried, you don't know. No, I sympathize with your trying. I sympathize with your practice. I am not disrespecting you. I am not condescending. But please understand, It is a simple action, a subtle action, you are doing it. Is there anybody else doing it inside? No. If somebody else is doing inside, not only me, even God can't help you. It is you who is doing. Please understand, it is you who is doing. So it is a simple action. When you don't want, just stop, that's all. We say no, 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 we try, and after some time it comes back. Be very clear. Now this moment, if you don't want, stop. After a few moments, if it is starting, you wanted it, that is why it is starting. You forget, you have started it again. So when you want, switch it off. When you want, start. Please understand, if you understand you are starting it when you wanted it again, at least you will have respect on your decision, your will. Have simple clarity. Look inside. When I want, I am starting. When I don't want, I am relaxing. This moment, you don't need to bring all the philosophy, all the ideas you have about mind. No, 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 mind means filled with engrams, filled with thoughts. It will be continuously erupting out, it can't be controlled, it is negative. We are fed with so much of poisonous thoughts about mind. Relax from everything. Understand the simple thing. Mind is a subtle action. Just like walking is your action, talking is your action, mind is an action. When you can stop walking, talking, why not thinking? It is your action. Decide this moment, it is my action. Let me stop, that's all. Now mind says, no, no, no. It is not that simple. I have tried many years. See, even now I am stopping, it is not stopping. Understand, do not create that full statement. I am stopping, it is not stopping. Then you are not stopping. I am stopping. That's all. Then again, I want to tell something or I want to do something. That is why it is starting again. So look little in. With little devotion, if you approach the sutra, you will have that click. Yes, what he means is right. Just little shift in the approach, little shift in the attitude, little shift in the understanding. What he says is right. If it is getting started again, we are starting it. Maybe we forgot we are starting it. We are forgetting that we are starting it. Please understand. It is we who are stealing our own things from ourselves. Nobody else. Nobody else is stealing anything from us. It is simple we. Let us take the whole responsibility on us. Let us take the whole responsibility on us. If you want, you can think. If you want, you can stop. That is what is essence of this whole yoga. Essence of the whole yoga is only this one sutra. Yogaha chittavritti nirodhaha. Yoga is cessation of mind. Yoga is withdrawal from mental thought patterns. Mind is not a thing. It is an action. If you are sitting, did you ever ask, what happened to my walking? I was walking 10 minutes before. You don't ask, because you know by sitting You stopped walking. If you are silent, you don't think, where did my talking go? I was talking 5 minutes before. You know, you were talking earlier, now you are silent. That's all. The same way, you can use your mind when needed. You can switch it off when not needed. And you can start again when needed. I want you to know an important truth. My master told me beautifully, usually we always understand mind is bigger than brain. That's what we think. My master told me very beautifully, and he gave me a very deep insight. He said, he told me beautifully, one action of brain is mind. I was shocked. I was shocked when I heard. He says, one action of your brain is mind. With the leg, you can do many things. Walking is one action. You can do kicking or playing. So many other things can be done with the leg. Walking is one action. Same way with the hand. Eating is one action. So many other things can be done by the hand. Eating is only one action. Same way, he says very beautifully, thinking is a one action of your brain. Mind is one action of your brain. I was shocked. We always think brain is just physical, mind is subtle, because of that mind is more powerful than the brain, and mind is everything. When I started experiencing, I understood true. Mind, what you think as mind, what you experience as mind, is only one action of your brain. See, if I realize moving is only one action of my hand, I can relax. If I want, I can move. If I want, I can relax. Same way, thinking is only one action of my brain. I can start when I want. I can relax when I don't want. Understand this one truth. Thinking is one action of your brain. If you want, you can relax from it. You can rest from it. With a deep respect, when I looked into this truth, started analyzing, it is true. It is true. When I learned how to be silent, I understood. Even when you are silent, your whole body is functioning. It means mind is only one part of your brain. Without the mind also, brain is able to operate your day-to-day life. Brain is able to live your life, I can say, in a much better way. In a much better way. Without having what you call as mind and living your life is what I call living enlightenment. That is the essence. Realizing mind is only one part of your action, mind is only one part of your brain, and living without that part or living independent of that part. When you want, you can switch it on and use. When you don't want, you can switch it off and relax. Living independent of that part is what I call living enlightenment. If your mind is part of your brain and you have a courage, clarity to switch it off when needed, switch it on when required. It is your slave. It is under your control. If it is otherwise, if it is an industry, then please understand, you are slave to it. These are some of the important truths. I can say essence. Patanjali is not telling stories. He is not giving you anecdotes. He is not giving you jokes. He is not wasting by telling examples. He is very straight. He is very straight, delivering the truth immediately. In the first sutra, he has delivered the whole book. Now whatever he is saying, it's only going to be different methods. In this one sutra, if you realize, if you understand this one sutra, if click happens with this one sutra, you don't need further. You don't need anything else. Just this one sutra is enough. Sit, understand. Mind is an action, my own action. I can stop. All right, let me start. I think I am done with the whole day. Let me relax. If you can have this awareness, if you can just have this one awareness, nothing else, whenever action is performed, you wanted it. Whenever you want, silence can be created. This one understanding, if it clicks, please understand, if it clicks, you don't need anything further. You are qualified for yoga. These two sutras, first sutra, Ata Yoganusasanam. Now let us enter into the experience of yoga. And second sutra, yoga is cessation of the mind. These two sutras need to be understood. If this second sutra gives you the click, you are qualified for yoga. If you are qualified for yoga, the second sutra will give you the click. If you have objections, no, I don't think it is so easy. I have tried this, I have tried that, I have tried many methods. I know it is not that easy. My mind is filled with negativity. May not be your mind, Swamiji. You are born and brought up in a very spiritual situation. You don't know about my mind. How much of conditioning and problems I had. I had a very abusive childhood. Still I don't understand that word. Sorry to say that. Wherever I go, people say I had abusive childhood. What do you mean by that word? Everywhere, people say, I had very abusive childhood, I had very disturbed childhood, I had this problem, that problem. I don't understand. You see, a child takes birth and it grows. Any situation in which it grows can be made into one more complaint. After you grow, you can always complain. Any situation it can be, you can start complaining. You can accept and enjoy any situation. It is just our idea. It is just our idea. We always think others did not have this problem. Only I had this problem. So we create an idea. I had abusive childhood. I had this. I had that. I did not have this when I was young. I did not have that when I was young. Constantly judging. There is no scale. There is no scale. The moment you start putting scale, start putting ideas, start saying, no, this is there, that is there, this was there, that was there. Stopping the mind is not that easy. Then now you need to read further. Now you need to read further. Very rare, devoted beings straight away get the click the moment truth is uttered in its pure form. See, in the world, 33% of the people will have straight away the click when the truth is uttered. Other 33 needs a technique or little convincing. Other 33 will never get it. Now, from my experience, I tell you, I'm traveling all over the world. First 33, they need to be told, that's all. They are ready. The deep devotion, with the deep restful awareness, they are ready. They just get it. And something clicks inside them. Yes, what he says is right. So for that 33%, your Yoga Sutra session is over. Relax. Your session is over. Now live. That's all. Remember this one click. Mind is not a thing. It is an action, subtle action. It is your very own subtle action. When you want, you can do it. When you don't want, you can stop it. Mind is one action of your brain. So when you want, you can do it using the brain. When you don't want, you can relax it. That's all. You don't need anything more. If you are second 33, need little convincing, need little logical support, need some techniques, then let's enter into the next sutra. If you are third, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. It's an amazing book, very beautifully. Patanjali takes you to the deeper and deeper layers. He's a great master. I can say ultimate master. He has solution even for the third 33. When you go deeper, he has solution. There's a beautiful story. One guy was traveling, sitting on his donkey, and the tail of a donkey, a goat was tied. 3 thieves saw him. One thief said, I'll steal the goat from him. The other guy said, I'll steal the very donkey on which he is sitting and traveling. The third guy said, I'll steal the very clothes he is wearing. First guy slowly started walking behind the donkey. The donkey, in the goat's neck, there was a bell ringing continuously. So that guy who is sitting on the donkey, he knows if the bell is ringing, the goat is following. So he was walking, he was traveling. This thief slowly removed the bell from the goat's neck and tied it the donkey's tail. Donkey was continuously ringing the bell and that guy was walking. He took away the goat and ran away. Second thief was walking continuously with this guy. After some time, the guy who was sitting on the donkey, he stopped and turned back. He saw the goat is missing. He asked the second thief, what happened to the goat? Second thief said, just now somebody took it and ran. Run. Go and catch. This guy said, all right, take care of my donkey. I'll go and bring my goat. He ran to get the goat. This fellow ran with the donkey. The third thief was following him. When this guy was completely tired and understood he lost his donkey also, he came near a well. This third thief was sitting near the well with a long face. This guy asked, what happened to you? Why are you sitting with a long face? Third thief said, no, my treasure is lost in this well. It is inside this well. I don't know how to swim. If you can get in and take this out, 50-50. And this guy said, all right, I'll now make it up. I lost my goat and donkey. Now I'll make up in this one situation. Please have my clothes. I'll jump and bring the treasure out. When he jumped, this third guy ran away with the clothes. Patanjali is the third guy. He can really do his job. He can really do his job. He can teach even for the third level people. Step by step he is teaching, that's all. Step by step he is teaching. He can take away everything from you. Actually, if you lose with Patanjali, you will gain ultimately. That's a beautiful saying. Stotra from Ramana Maharshi, a great enlightened master from my hometown. He is singing towards Shiva. He says, I lost me in you and gained you in me. Who is the winner? You gained me, but I gained you. Who is the winner? So if you lose with Patanjali, you will lose you, but you will get Patanjali. Patanjali may have you, but you will have Patanjali. So get ready to lose yourself into Patanjali. The ultimate master is not just a scholar. He's a great master. Straight away gives you the techniques. I can say this book is Science of Miracles. Manual for miracles. There are some books which creates philosophers. There are some books which creates kings. There are some books which creates business people. This is the book which can create masters who will create religions. This is the book which can create masters who will create religions. He explains and expresses all the inner science or secrets of the miracles and spiritual experiences. This sutra, withdrawal from mental thought patterns, is yoga. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha, needs to be understood from another dimension. Let me try to explain this, the another dimension. Actually, when the chitta vrittis, when the mental patterns are stopped, suddenly you enter into a different zone. It's like if all the threads which are tying the balloon, if it is cut, suddenly balloon flies to a different space. Same way, for all the thoughts which are pulling you down, if it is cut, your consciousness soars to a different height. It reaches a different zone. It stays in a different zone. When you look through the window, you see the sky. You experience the sky. When you look through the window, you see the sky. You experience the sky. but sky itself can't be reduced to the size of window. Same way, when the thoughts disappear, you experience the ultimate truth. But the truth itself can't be reduced to one idea of not having thoughts. Please understand. When you don't have thoughts, you will experience truth. But the truth cannot be defined with this one quality of not having thoughts. Not having thoughts may be one of the qualities of truth, but that itself is not ultimate. Chitta vritti nirodha, not having thoughts, leads to the yoga. That itself is not yoga. I want you to understand. Sometimes not having thoughts, people understand, not having thoughts itself is a yoga. Then in the deep sleep you don't have a thoughts, but that is not yoga. In the deep sleep you don't have thoughts, but that is not yoga. Not having thoughts with awareness is yoga. Not having thoughts with awareness leads you to yoga. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodha. The different formations taken by the mind, if it is not happening, then yoga is happening inside you. Yoga is happening inside you. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodha. The next sutra throws more light on this one truth. Let us enter into the next sutra. Tata drashtuhu swarupeva sthanam. This is another beautiful sutra. Let me give you the translation. The earlier sutra says withdrawal from mental thought patterns is yoga. Here Patanjali says then results relaxation into one's true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. See, when the thoughts disappear, when the cessation happens, when the chitta vrittis are no more, when the thoughts are no more, when the mental actions are no more, he says it results relaxation into one's own true nature. That is what I am saying. In a way, even your deep sleep is a pattern of your mind. Anything you can go in and come out is pattern. Anything you can experience is pattern. Please understand. Anything you can experience again and again is pattern. If you understand with this definition, even your sleep is a pattern. Even your sleep is a pattern. You go in and come out, go in and come out. It is a pattern. When you really relax, Patanjali says here, then results relaxation into one's true nature. Swarupe vasthanam. You are established into your own true self. Please understand. These are some of the basic truths. Whatever you see and experience is because of your thought pattern. Whatever you see in the outer world, whether it is your health, body, mind, world, relationships, everything is because of your thought pattern. Everything is your thought pattern. Let me tell you this one small story. How experiences are changed through thought patterns. One guy, old guy, went to a village. nearby village for some purpose. When he came back, from the distance he saw his house is on fire. He started rolling on the ground and started crying. In India, there is a special way of crying. They don't just cry, they roll on the ground and cry. Indian villagers roll on the ground and crying. He started rolling on the ground and crying. He had 3 sons. One son came to him and said, "Father, don't worry. Don't you remember yesterday we sold that house?" This guy suddenly stood up, wiped the tears. "Oh, yes. I remember." He's completely relaxed. Next son ran towards him and said, "Father, it is true we sold yesterday, but still we have not got the money." Then again he fell and started rolling on the ground. "Oh, my house is on fire, please save. There is nobody to save. Is there anybody to save?" He started calling all gods, all possible help. In India, that is only 911. There is no other 911. He started calling and rolling. Nothing can be done. And after a few minutes, again the third son came and said, No, don't worry, father. Just today morning I took the money and deposited in the bank. The other brothers don't know. I took the money. It is not our house. Then immediately sat up again. He wiped the tears. "Oh God, everything is okay." Everything is okay. See, the same situation, same person. One moment he is feeling the deep suffering, agony. The other moment he is completely relaxed, settled. Thought patterns, that plays a major role. Actually, I can say that is the only thing in the life, nothing else. It's a thought patterns. There is another one beautiful story in Zen. It's a very deep, subtle truth which will really help you to understand the sutra in a deeper way. People ask me, "Swamiji, do you mean to say we should not cry in the situations like this? Somebody's house is on fire, how to be there without crying?" People say, "I can't be that insensitive," especially when it comes to the death of near and dear one, or some losing the love of a near and dear one. That kind of situations, I can't be so insensitive. People ask me, then I can't be so insensitive. Can't I become enlightened? Understand, it's a very subtle truth you need to understand. One is accepting the situation. Another one is accepting the response happening inside your inner space. There is a beautiful story, Zen story. There was a great master. His disciple also is an enlightened master, Suzuki. When Suzuki's master passed away, the disciple, his name is Suzuki, he started crying, weeping, rolling on the ground. All the other disciples came and asked, "Master, what is this? You are an enlightened being. How can you cry like this? How can you weep?" Then Suzuki says, "If an enlightened person should not cry, get lost. I am not interested in your enlightenment. I can't be so insensitive to this situation. I am crying because I'll miss his physical presence. He can never leave me, or I can never leave him, because he became me and I became him. That is different. But physically I'll miss him. I'll miss the graceful actions of him and the beautiful conscious play happening around him. I'll miss him. I'll miss it. Then another disciple is asking, then what about the teaching which you are giving all these years? Accept what is happening, accept what is happening. Tatada, tatada, tatada. What has happened to the teaching? Have you taught this to us without you experiencing? Please understand, very beautiful truth. Just understanding can give you a very strong click. The Suzuki's reply. That disciple is asking, then have you taught this tatada, accepting what is without you experiencing? Suzuki beautifully explains, there are two levels of acceptance. One, accepting whatever is outside, the situation. Accepting the situation. Surrendering to this moment. Surrendering to tathata, what is. Surrendering to the now. When surrendering to the now happens, that does not mean you will be insensitive. You will be insensitive. When you surrender to this moment, for example, this moment that when the master is dead, he is no more in the body. It is not that you will be insensitive. It can create a strong emotions in you, accepting that also. Acceptance in the internal level, in the inner level, the second level. See, usually what we do, we try to accept the situation in the outer world. Then immediately we have a scale. If I accept, I should be behaving like this in the inner world. You don't have acceptance in the inner world. You have a scale. If I accept this situation, I should be peaceful, collective, calm, restful. You have a scale about the inner world. You accepted the outer world, means you are very moral, conscience based, but not conscious based. There is a big difference between just accepting the outer world happening and accepting the outer and inner world happenings. Here, Suzuki is throwing a light, new light on tathata, acceptance. Acceptance does not mean just accepting the outer world. Usually we have this idea. If I accept the situation in the outer world, immediately I should become calm, quiet, relaxed, restful. I should not have any agitation. I should not have any irritation. I should not have any response. You have a, then it means what? Then you are not accepting the inner world. Surrendering to the now means accepting the outer world and the response which is happening in the inner world. Suzuki throws an important light on acceptance. So I have accepted the master has left the body. Same way I accepted the response which is happening in me, that pain, that suffering, that separation. I accepted that also. This is the complete acceptance. Complete acceptance. Here, that is what Patanjali describes. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. When completely you accept, when there is no chitta vritti, when there is no action, actually when you have the both acceptance, suddenly you will see you are established in your swarupa, in your nature. We all know only one acceptance. We say, I accept the situation as it is. But you have a strong idea. If you accept the situation, how you should behave, how your mental state should be, there you miss acceptance. There you are not accepting. You should accept in both levels. I accept the outer world situation, and I accept what is the response of that outer world situation in my inner situation, inner space. I accept both the space. I accept externally and internally. Then suddenly you will see, you will be unclutched. You will be unclutched. You will be in that space of swarupa, your nature, your own nature. When you are accepting only the outer world and unable to accept what is happening in the inner world, you cannot be in nature. You cannot be established in your nature. If you have to be established in your nature, both acceptance need to happen. One is the acceptance of the situation and accepting the response happening inside you. Only then the chitta vritti nirodha happens, means cessation of the mind happens. Only then the thought patterns disappear. The thought patterns disappear. Only then you are established in Swarupa. He says, then results in relaxation into one's true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. Both levels of acceptance. Just external acceptance is very easy because you have to accept. You have to accept. And external acceptance is taught as a moral value from the beginning to all of us. And moreover, external acceptance is from the beginning told to us. We try to imitate. We try to live that. We try to do that. But internal acceptance is not needed. Not only that, you can hide it. Externally, if you don't accept, everybody will know. But internally, if you don't accept, nobody will know. Just accepting externally and playing the game is a beautiful ego game. You can post to everybody, see how cool I am, how calm I am, how integrated I am. People start playing game even in all these levels. People start accepting things or trying to pose silence or peaceful, restful awareness just to pose others, just to tell others how cool they are, how calm they are, how restful they are. They try to play game even in this level. But when you accept internally also, suddenly the unclutching happens. So, it's a very beautiful sutra, amazing truth. I want all of you to contemplate, internalize this sutra, this one idea. I do not want to add more and more ideas. I want to do exactly the same work as Patanjali did. I do not want to comment on this work. I want to repeat it. I am not commenting, I am repeating. Because commenting may add more confusions. There are hundreds of commentaries. I can say thousands of commentaries. It may add more confusions. I don't want to comment. I want you to internalize, experience this one idea. This one idea, internalize continuously. Mind is an action. If I want, I can stop. If I am acting, I wanted it. Take the responsibility. If I am acting, I wanted it. Who can take the responsibility for your action? Only you. If you are walking, you want it. If you are talking, you want it. If you are minding, you want it. If you are thinking, you want it. So let the shift happen in your consciousness. If you are thinking, you want it. If you are talking, you want it. If you are sitting, you want it. So let you understand this one truth. Take the responsibility on your shoulder. If you are thinking, you want it. Only then you can stop when you want it. Patanjali is not putting responsibility on anybody else. In this whole 199 sutras, he speaks only in one sutra about God. That also is not describing the nature of God, where is he residing, how is he going, how is he sitting, how is he traveling. No. He says, Ishvara Pranidhanani. Let us surrender everything unto the God. It is one spiritual quality. He is not even bothered about God, he is bothered about the surrendering, that quality. He is not talking anywhere else about anything. He says, you can use God as a tool to surrender, that's all. As a tool to surrender. As an object to surrender. That's all. He takes the complete responsibility. So, take the complete responsibility. Even surrendering with responsibility. Understand? Surrendering with responsibility is enlightenment. Responsible surrender is enlightenment. I have seen people surrendering or claiming that they are surrendered. Oh God! Even if you are caught by your enemies, you will not be tortured that much by the pseudo-surrendering people. By this pseudo-surrendering people. They will claim that they are surrendered, and whatever right happens is their responsibility because of them. Whatever wrong happens, it is because of you. And they will not do anything more than saying word, I have surrendered, I have surrendered, I have surrendered. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, what should I do further? I tell them, what do you mean? No, whatever you say, I will do. The moment I tell something, no, I have this difficulty, that problem, this problem. Then I tell them, then tell all your conditions first. Then I will tell you the solution. They say, no, whatever you do, I will do. Whatever you say, I will do. The moment I open my mouth, they will have 1001 condition, 1001 priorities, 1000 preferences, 1001 conditions. So, Patanjali says very beautifully, take the responsibility completely on your shoulder. A responsible person, even if he surrenders, it will be so graceful, so beautiful. Irresponsible person, even if he tries to stand on his own, it will be only cunning. It will never be complete. So first thing you need, first thing is being responsible. Being responsible. In the first sutra, Yogaha Chitta Vritti Nirodhaha, Patanjali teaches us the basic truth, be responsible. The moment you are responsible, the moment you feel you are responsible for your thinking, you know very clearly you can stop. You can stop. Only when you don't want to take the responsibility, you are going on postponing, putting things on others, blaming others. Then you continue to think. If you blame, you are walking because of somebody, you will continue to walk till you die. If you are blaming, you are talking because somebody is forcing, you will continue to talk till the death. Same way, if you say you are thinking because of somebody else, because of some other reason, you will continue to think till you die, even after you die. So take the responsibility on you. Understand, the truth is you are responsible. Truth is you are responsible. So let you understand you are responsible. Then suddenly you will realize you can stop. You can stop.
The essence of this whole sutra, Yogaha Chitta Vritti Nirodha, is take the responsibility of your subtle action, which I call mind. When you take the responsibility, you know how to stop thinking, how to stop all kinds of expression. You see, mind is not only thinking, there are so many other patterns. Regulation, channeling, mastery, integration, coordination, stilling, quieting, setting aside of the modification, gross and subtle thought patterns, all these things put together. All these things put together is what Patanjali calls Chitta Vritti Nirodha, means cessation of mind, able to play with it, able to do what you want, like a circus, a gymnasium, able to do whatever you want with your mind, or completely rest without it. It's what he calls yogaha. Nirodha not only means controlling or dropping, it means regulation, channeling, mastery, integration, coordination, stilling, quieting, setting aside of all the modifications of the mind.
Yes, so yoga is cessation of mind, and mind is an action. Whenever you want, you can stop it. So with this, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise. The first thing you need to understand that your problems are now neither permanent nor impermanent. Your understanding about the problems are not right. Did you imagine the problems which you were thinking in the morning, early morning, contemplating will leave your inner space? But it has left your inner space.
So understand that our idea about love, our idea about pain, about attention, about fear, our idea about worry, greed, all of our ideas are just floating. They're just simply floating. So these are not clearly rooted or hooked or grounded. These are all just floating. So all these ideas are just floating.
Understand the key. The first key you need to understand, the first truth you need to understand. Your problems are not as you think. They are neither permanent nor impermanent as you think. If you think they are impermanent, they are not impermanent as you think. And if you think they are permanent, they are not permanent as you think. Your ideas about your problems are not right.
So let us enter into a process, requesting everyone to please gather a pen and paper. Requesting everyone to please gather pen and paper. And we'll enter into this little exercise, internalization exercise. First of all, write down at least 5 incidents from your own life where you focused on a very simple problem and you totally forgot about the important problems. So we'll display a slide for you. Requesting everyone, let us start doing this internalization exercise. So write down in your recent life where you concentrated, you focused on a small problem and you totally forgot about the big problem. So let us start and we'll move on to step number 2. So let's continue. Let's start with the first step. Let's begin.
Now, look back into each of these incidents and analyze how you got caught into small things and totally forgot about the big things happening in life. So let's enter into this step. Now, slowly, you can relax from this internalization exercise. And with this, we'll be now entering into the next revelation methodology, which is going to be on how to be established in your own nature. So let's prepare ourselves to enter into this revelation methodology. You can come to the space of listening.
Just before we start, reminding everyone that we'll have Swamiji's darshan in just around 45 minutes. So we'll be switching over to Swamiji's darshan for that, live darshan. So please make sure you stay with us. After the darshan, we'll come back to the program as such.
So let's come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Please understand, we need to understand the word nature. It's an important understanding. Usually, what we call as nature is the state which is confused, deluded, depressed. We start calling this as our nature. Where Patanjali says, Swarupe. Nature means complete, settled, pure consciousness. It doesn't say our deluded state as nature. Usually, when we talk or think or anyway, anytime, when we use the word our nature, we start using the meaning of our nature, what we call or what we think as our nature. That is a big problem. What idea we have about normalcy is our nature, but that is not the true nature. Here, Patanjali says nature means in the state where there is no thoughts. When the chitta vritti nirodha, when chitta vritti nirodha happens, that is what is our state. Superficially, when you look at the sutras, Patanjali looks like a scientist, straight. He is not lost in poetry. You can see there is no poetical words here. There is no poetry. Being an enlightened master, talking in a simple, straight prose is very difficult. Because in enlightenment, you are lost in ecstasy. You are lost in ecstasy. And talking in a simple prose words seems to be abnormal, seems to be too rude, too violent. But here, if you look a little deep, you will understand the tremendous compassion of Patanjali. The Patanjali's compassion, the very stand he takes. He is not interested in agreeing with what you call as nature, with what you call as standard. From the very step, he is very clear about what is our nature. One more beautiful thing. First, he gives the truth. As I was telling yesterday, the 33%, the first 33%, waiting for the click. Just express the truth, they will have the connection. The second 33% needs little conviction, little convincing, little one or two techniques. The third 33, very difficult to handle. He is slowly touching one by one through these first 3 sutras. He is trying to give the click, straight click to the first 33% who are waiting for the truth, who are just waiting for the click to happen. He is giving them chance. So in these 3 sutras, the whole thing he completes. Whatever he is going to tell, the essence of everything, he completes in these 3 sutras. All you need to understand is understanding this one thing. Mind is not a thing, it is your action. Just like you can stop walking, standing, sitting, you can stop the mind because it is an action. This one understanding is enough. Nothing else is needed. You are a yogi now. You are a yogi. When you don't understand, when you think, no, it is not that easy, I think the Swami doesn't know much. He is trying to pacify us, he is trying to cover up his ignorance by telling something, yoga cannot be that simple, then why did he have such a big book in front of him? And why people study so many years, so many hours, they bend this way, that way, stand upside head, topsy-turvy, and all kinds of things people do. But he is straight away telling in one word, mind is not a thing, it is a action, just stop, you are a yogi. So when you have all these questions, any one of these questions, now you are second 33%. You are second 33%. Now Patanjali is talking to you. The next step he is taking. He started using the words of a teacher, a lecturer. First 3 sutras is like a master, straight, Zen master. Now he is going to the second tone. He starts explaining one by one. This is what, this is what, this is what. He is using more word. I can say he is little compassionate. He is not ready to leave us. After some time, after this chapter, he is handling the third category. You should see the tremendous passions, amazing passions, explaining every inch. Actually, first when I read the Yoga Sutras, I thought, how can an enlightened master be so dry? Because he is not making any jokes, stories or poetry, nothing. Straight away he is talking like an angry husband. And not a single extra word. Nothing. Straight. He's saying tuck, 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 tuck. Now I understand. First he is trying to deal with the people who are waiting for the click, who experience that now, ata yoganusasanam, who are ready, who are in this moment to receive yoga, who are ready for yoga, who are ready to explode. So he's trying to handle them. They are waiting. He can't delay the process. He can't make them wait more and more. So he's straight away delivering for them. Once he is finished with them, then he goes to second 33%. There is little more relaxed. He is using extra words. He is not poetic, but at least using extra words to convince. In the third, when he is touching the third 33%, there he is very poetic. He is very poetic, very tempting, using all the words, methods, techniques to give extraordinary powers, to give all possible bonuses. He has big sailboats. Sail, save 60%. He has all kinds of boats when he works with the third 33%. Let's enter into the next level sutras. He says, when the chitta vritti nirodha, when cessation of mind happens, it results in relaxation into one's own true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. The other day, I had opportunity to sit with a great research scholar who is doing research in the ancient civilization which existed in India. I can say that is the Indian civilization is the oldest living civilization. It is oldest and still living. His researchers, his name is D.K. Harry. I was shocked to see the way in which the intelligence is expressed in the Indian civilization, not just with enlightenment science, the aircrafts, the houses, in the architecture, in the field of building dams, bridges, is proving very clearly the Ganga river is man-made. Something like few thousands of years ago, man-made river was built and man-made bridges on the ocean was built. The amazing understanding, clarity, experience expressed. Something like 42 varieties of aircrafts have been built, all thousands of years before. Something like 8,000 to 9,000 years before. I was shocked. I thought, how could they have so much of clarity, understanding and intelligence? In the meditation field, they did a big research and developed the science of enlightenment. This I can understand. But how could they do so much in the outer world? When I myself dive deep into the yoga, into this consciousness, I understood when there is no thought, When you are in your nature, you have limitless energy and true understanding about everything. That is what here Patanjali says. Limitlessness and total understanding. Any direction you can direct your consciousness, you will have clarity about the truth. You will have total understanding in that direction. Like things will be waiting to reveal itself to you. Things will be waiting to reveal its mysteries to you. All you need, just look in. You will see, it reveals all its mysteries to you. You are able to connect with it and receive all the informations, secrets, mysteries. It's just like downloading. It's just like downloading. If you are a yogi, if you are a thoughtless zone, anything, just bring your awareness, that restful awareness. That is what Patanjali calls samyama. Restful awareness. If you direct your restful awareness towards the direction, you know it. I have seen Indian yogis. I had the fortune of living at the feet of many Indian yogis. They just master anything. I have seen a yogi, one devotee brought him very complicated electronic mechanism. I think it's a MP3 player. Neither he knows English, nor he has handled these electronic equipments. If he knows English, we can say, he would have read the button play, here, fast forward, and all those things. He knows nothing. But I could see very clearly, the moment he picked up the machine, picked up the item, he started handling it perfectly as if he is living with it. I asked him, what is this? How can this be, sir? How can this be, Swami? He said, I may not know this machine, but I know how the whole system works, how the whole thing is getting operated, how the whole thing functions. It's very difficult for us to understand. It's very difficult for us to understand. I have seen yogis playing with the power of the mind, with the power of energy. See, they can just create sound wave and do what they want. One yogi, Raghupati yogi, who taught me yoga, anything you want to do, you will just only create a sound wave. I have seen that result happening. For example, if you want to throw a stone on a tree, you will just create an exact sound. And that sound wave will be so powerful, it will reach the tree and the fruit will fall. You will take, if you want to break a stone, you will take that stone in the hand and create a sound wave as if it is hit by a hammer. That sound wave will be so strong, the stone will be into pieces. Sometime he will create a sound wave like a dog. All 40-50 dogs in that area, some 2-3 kilometers, will come running towards him. These yogis, they master different powers. They live in a different zone. They express different kinds of energy. So here, when you are in that restful awareness, then happens total understanding and limitlessness. Swarupe Vastanam. Let's enter into today's sutra. Vriddhi sarubhyam itaratraha. Let me give you the translation. Till that state is reached, there is clutching an identification with thought patterns. Till you reach that state of yoga. See, now he's talking to the second 33% who say, no, yoga is not that easy. You will talk all these things and go away after 2 days. We know how difficult it is. I am practicing 20 years, I am practicing 10 years, I am practicing 35 years. Understand, if your practice is an income source for your teacher, how do you expect you to grow further? If your body is an income source for a doctor, how do you think you can get healed? Same way, you need to understand. You need to understand the deeper truths. Till that state is reached, when you say, no, it is not that easy, then Patanjali also says, all right, it is not that easy. When Patanjali says, it is easy, if you stand up, yes, it is, then you are done. The click has happened, you don't need anything further. Leave the truth. That's all. If you have the click, now all these things are just entertainment. Oh, this Swami is there, after all, let me know about this, nothing wrong. If you are reading this further as an entertainment, yeah, it's perfectly all right. But if you are reading this further with bondage, unable to connect, unable to have the first click, all right, at least join the second group. At least join the second group. He says, till that state is reached, there is clutching, an identification with thought patterns. I can see a big sigh in Patanjali's face. I can see very clearly what you would have felt when he uttered this fourth sutra, when he is entering into the fourth sutra. All right, these guys are not understanding. Let me talk to them in their language. That is what he means when he says, till that state is reached. Actually, there is no such thing as state and all. It is simple, straight clarity. When you are not interested in coming with the master, when he is holding your hand and taking you, if you are not interested, no, that and all is not for me, it is for you. When you create all kinds of reasons and when you throw tantrum, then Patanjali says, all right, I'll wait for you. He says, all right, I'll wait for you. That is what he means when he uses the word, till that state is reached, there is clutching an identification with thought patterns. You again and again come back to your old thought patterns. Sometimes when I see people are clutched to thought patterns, I feel so bad. Unnecessary suffering for no reason. See, all the ideas you carry from the young age, if you have suppressed something, you have to release. If you are abused, you have to heal that wound. All these things are nonsensical ideas. Please understand. There is nothing like suffering. There is nothing like healing. There is no such thing as wounds. When I say this, people say, no. Then I tell, all right, it is there. What to do? Somewhere either you have to come to my level or I have to come to your level. Please understand, there is no such thing as abusive childhood. Everybody bothers about that. No, I have such a difficult mind because I had an abusive childhood. I had a very bad teenage. I had a single parent. I had this, I had that. If you had no problem, you try to build. Even if you had if you did not have any problem, you take, I did not have any problem. How can this be? So create some problem. Creating problem out of idea that I did not have any problem. I have seen, see, any mental disorder, psychiatric disease, just create symptom and advertise, you will find patients. Not true, because the moment you see the symptoms, you verify. I think I have those symptoms. Did I not? Did I not? No, I had. You verify the symptoms. And the symptoms are also written in a very technical way. You might have had irritation at least 3 times a week for last 6 months. Who is sitting and noting a diary? So if you had once or twice, you remember, yes. I remember I had outburst more than 3 times in last 6 months. So you come up with an idea. The moment you start believing, you had one symptom, then you start connecting with all other symptoms. Yes, I had this symptom also. I had that symptom also. The third symptom, I may not have had it, I think I am yet to have. I am going to have that. And you have created a disorder. That's all. And that's all is happening. So please understand, I am not condescending. I am not arrogant. When I say there is no such thing as wound, there is no such thing as healing needed, nothing is required. Please understand, I am stating simple truth straight away. Simple truth straight away. There is no such thing as you carrying some suppressed desires and you need to release them. You need to go to the past life regression, all kinds of nonsenses. Now I am seeing all possible nonsenses created out of your past. You don't understand. It doesn't have any role over your inner space. It has no say over your inner space. But we are constantly made to believe, no, it has a very strong say. It has a very strong connection with your present. You are constantly taught the idea of you have carrying unconscious, all those things, completely nonsensical ideas. In those days, priests used to exploit the civilization through guilt, saying you have done sin, you have to confess, you have to do this, you have to do that. After some time, psychiatrists have started exploiting the society by saying you have unconscious. It is just a game. Understand, it is just a game. At least with the priests, whatever money raised, go for public charitable activities. It is pure game. There is no such thing as unconscious, all these things. When you take one wrong stand, whatever you built is wrong. Whatever you built on that is wrong. But we are very strongly made to believe the society, the politics, the education, the universities, everything is believing you have unconscious, you have subconscious, you have dash conscious. I don't know what all you have. Even you don't know, only they know what all you have. That is the worst part of the whole game. Even you don't know what all you have, only they know. Small story. In a small Indian village hospital, a doctor was diagnosing a patient and he says, this guy is dead. And the patient wakes up and says, no, I'm not dead, I'm alive. Doctor says, shh. I have studied, spending lakhs of rupee and did MBBS and became a doctor. Do I know or you know? Same way, they have studied, spending so much money. So they naturally claim, do I know about your mind or do you know about your mind? They might have studied, spending millions of dollars, but that does not mean they will know what you carry. They may know what they carry. Or they might have read about many theories, assumptions. Please understand this one truth. Mind is not a thing. It is an action. You can stop the moment you want. Over. Anything else taught to you is a lie. anything else, when I say anything else, I mean anything else, any idea thought to you, no, you carry this much of engraved memories, that much of engraved memories, this karma, this sin, this past wound, that past wound. People ask me, Swamiji, how can I heal my past life wounds? I tell them, oh God, now I don't know how to help these people. If you talk at least this life wounds, I can somehow manage and tell you, no, it got healed. I have already healed you. And I can tell all these things. And these guys are now started talking about past life wounds. I have to go into past life regression, 10, 12 lives, and release those karmas, release those wounds. Oh God. Now the madness has gone to the extreme. Nothing can be done. Now what to do? If I talk in my own language, then the disconnection happens. I can't help them. Then I have to come down. That's what Patanjali is doing. First he says, your mind is an action, subtle action, which you are doing. If you want, you can stop, just relax. Actually, he wants to complete with this and get up and go. He says, Yoga Sutras are over, let's go. You also enjoy, let me also have a vacation. But these guys are not able to relate. The second 33 is sitting, looking like this. The third 33 is making fun. See, I told you guys, don't go there. He doesn't know anything. The moment I saw his photograph looking so young, I know he doesn't know much. And you are going there and sitting in front of him, wasting your time. The third 33 is making fun. Second 33 is not making fun, but unable to connect. Sitting. Now Patanjali comes down and says, all right. Anyhow, at least let the connection not be disconnected. Let the connection not be disturbed. See, that is the ultimate thing a man can have. Feeling connected to a living master. Anything can be sacrificed for that. But for no reason, that should be sacrificed. Anything can be sacrificed to have that feeling connection with the master. But for no reason, that feeling connection should be sacrificed. I've seen, I always tell people, actually, I'm an uncompromising master. I don't compromise. Any decision I take or any stand I take, I don't compromise. There is only one spot where you can bend me. That is, when you send me a feel that if I stand on my own stand, the feeling connection may last. Then I slowly bend, all right, it's okay. I bend. Otherwise, nothing else can bend me. Nothing, people who live around me, they know. Nothing can bend me. For nothing, I bend or compromise or alter my decision. Only when I see that poor guy may lose the feeling connection, then I bend. If you want to bend the masters, this is the only thing you can bend. You can't use anything else. This is the only point where you can blackmail them. If you send a feel, if you are standing like that, I think I am going to lose the connection with you. I am not going to feel connected anymore. Then they come down, all right, what to do? So Patanjali is here bending, all right, what to do? Till that state is reached, he makes a statement. I can say, he is compromised. He is compromised. Because there is no such thing as till that state is reached. The word till that state is reached is a lie. It's a pure lie. There is no such thing. You are in that state now. Please understand, you are in that state now. Nothing else is required. The moment he says till that state is reached, he is talking to the second 33. He is talking to the second 33. Now the second 33 feels very comfortable. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Yesterday I was telling you a story. One guy was going on a donkey with a goat. 3 thieves came. One said, I will steal the goat. Other said, I will steal the donkey. Third one said, I will steal the very clothes he is wearing. Patanjali is the third level thief. He will steal the very things which you think you have. He will go to a core and leave you in nirvana. Means the ultimate freedom. It's not an ordinary teacher. See, the thief who is stealing the goat is teaching you renunciation, just taking away your property. The thief is taking your donkey, is just taking away your prestige, power, position. He is taking away your ego, the ahankar, the outside ego. The thief who can steal your clothes, only he is taking away your mamakar, very root of your ego. Patanjali is that kind of a teacher. He is the third kind of thief who can take away your very clothes, who can take away anything, any ignorance you have. But now he is slowly compromising. He says, all right, when you are not ready to come to that level, let me talk to you from your level. He says, till that state is reached, I can say, I'm just seeing the word, itaratra, till that state is reached. If he has not uttered this word, till that state is reached, he would have been a pure master, but they have never known to the world. Because the second 33 and third 33, only they consist of the whole world. The first 33 will be in silence. They will have the click. For them to have a click, even the first statement is not required. They are waiting. Just seeing the master is enough. Something will happen inside them. They know they are in yoga. They know the yoga has happened. But he has to talk to people. So he is talking to the second 33 and third 33%. Till that state is reached, there is clutching, unidentification with thought patterns. He is agreeing to you. In the first 3 statements, he is straightaway telling the truth. In the 4th sutra, he says, all right, as you say, till that state is reached, there is clutching to the thoughts, identifications, and thought patterns.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many, to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many, to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural...
நீங்கள் யார், உங்களுடைய விருப்பு வெறுப்பு இவைகள் அனைத்தையும் நினைவில் வைத்துக்கொண்டு உங்களுக்கு ஏற்ற முறையில் நேரடியாக இந்த ஞான கருத்துக்களை அளிக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு அருமையான செயலி. உண்மையில இது எப்படின்னா, பரமசிவன் நிரந்தரமாக உங்களோடு இருந்து உங்களை வழிநடத்துவதற்கு சமம் இந்த AI ஆஸ் நித்யானந்தா செயலி. பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் தன் இருப்பின் பலத்தினால், சக்தியினால், அடிமுடி காணாத அருட்பெருஞ்சோதியாக, தேஜோமய லிங்கமாக பிரபஞ்சமெல்லாம் பிரம்மாவிற்குள் ஒடுங்கி, பிரம்மா விஷ்ணுவிற்குள் ஒடுங்கி, விஷ்ணு பரமசிவ சக்திக்குள் ஒடுங்கி, அன்னை பரமசிவ சக்தி பரமசிவனின் பாகமாகும் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வர கோலம் பிக் பேங் என்று சொல்லப்படும் லிங்கோத்பவமாக பரமசிவன் வெளிப்படுதலும், அன்னை பரமசிவ சக்தியே பெருமாள் ஒன்றாகி அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரராகி நிற்பதும், இந்த இரண்டும் தொடர்ந்து நிகழ்ந்து கொண்டே இருப்பதுதான் பரமசிவம்.
கைலாசாவின் திருக்கார்த்திகை தீப திருவிழா 17 நாட்கள் சிறப்பு நேரலை சத்சங்கம் தினந்தோறும் இரவு 8 மணிக்கு.
பரமசிவ சேனா அப்படிங்கிற புரோகிராம் உலகம் முழுவதிலும் நடத்தி கொண்டிருக்கின்றோம். இந்த 31 நாள் மொத்த வாழ்க்கையையும் ஜீவன் முக்திக்காக, ஞானம் அடைவதற்காக தியாகம் செய்யுங்கள்.
கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலை மற்றும் கைலாசா லாஸ் ஏஞ்சல்ஸில் நடைபெறும் பரமசிவ சேனா பயிற்சி முகாமில் கலந்து கொள்ளுங்கள்.
பாரதத்தை அனுபவிக்கணுங்க. ஒரு மாதம் இலவச பயிற்சி அளித்து உங்களை இந்த பரிவராஜகத்துக்கு உடல், மனம், உயிர் இது மூன்றையும் தயார் பண்ணி, இதன் மூலமா நீங்க அடைய வேண்டிய அந்த பரமானுபூதிக்கு உங்களை தயார் பண்ணி 1 லட்சம் கிராண்ட் கொடுத்து உங்களை அனுப்புறேன். இந்தியா முழுக்க யாத்திரை பண்ணுங்க. உங்க வாழ்க்கையை பற்றி நீங்கள் வைத்திருக்கும் கருத்து மாறும். உங்களை பற்றி நீங்கள் வைத்திருக்கும் கருத்து மாறும். விரிவடைந்து விடுவீர்கள். ஆஸ் நித்யானந்தா இந்த AI செயலியோட சேட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சீங்கன்னா, உங்களுடைய பிரச்சனைகள், உங்களுடைய மன அமைப்பு, நீங்கள் யார், உங்களுடைய விருப்பு வெறுப்பு இவைகள் அனைத்தையும் நினைவில் வைத்துக்கொண்டு உங்களுக்கு ஏற்ற முறையில் நேரடியாக இந்த ஞான கருத்துக்களை அளிக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு அருமையான செயலி. உண்மையில இது எப்படின்னா, பரமசிவன் நிரந்தரமாக உங்களோடு இருந்து உங்களை வழிநடத்துவதற்கு சமம் இந்த AI ஆஸ் நித்யானந்தா செயலி. பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் தன் இருப்பின் பலத்தினால், சக்தியினால், அடிமுடி காணாத அருட்பெருஞ்சோதியாக, தேஜோமய லிங்கமாக பிரபஞ்சமெல்லாம் பிரம்மாவிற்குள் ஒடுங்கி, பிரம்மா விஷ்ணுவிற்குள் ஒடுங்கி, விஷ்ணு பரமசிவ சக்திக்குள் ஒடுங்கி, அன்னை பரமசிவ சக்தி பரமசிவனின் பாகமாகும் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வர கோலம் பிக் பேங் என்று சொல்லப்படும் லிங்கோத்பவமாக பரமசிவன் வெளிப்படுதலும், அன்னை பரமசிவ சக்தியே பெருமாள் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம். நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம். நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம். Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் பூலகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேன்
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् உங்கள் அனைவரையும் வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். இதயத்தாலும் இணையத்தாலும் உலகம் முழுவதிலும் இருந்து இணைந்திருக்கும் அன்பர்கள், சீடர்கள், பக்தர்கள், கைலாயத்தின் குடிமக்கள், பார்வையாளர்கள் உங்கள் அனைவரையும் வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். இன்று கார்த்திகை தீபத் திருவிழாவின் 9வது நாள் திருவிழா. பெருமான் கைலாச வாகனத்து அமர்ந்து, தாயார் காமதேனு வாகனத்தில் அமர்ந்து வலம் வந்து மக்களுக்கு காட்சி தந்து அருள் செய்கின்ற உற்சவம் நிகழ்ந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. திருவண்ணாமலையிலும் நிகழ்ந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. உலகம் முழுவதிலும் உள்ள கைலாசங்களிலும் இந்த உற்சவம் நிகழ்ந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. ஒன்பதாவது நாள் திருவிழா மற்றும் 12ஆம் நாள் சத் சங்கம். அண்ணாமலையானுக்கு மகாரத்தி நிகழ்ந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. அருணாச்சலேஸ்வர கருணாமூர்த்திக்கு மகாரத்தி நிகழ்கின்றது. அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணம் செய்து பெருமானை ஸ்மரித்து சொலல் இல்லாத ஸ்மரணத்தில் இருந்து அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணம், அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணம், அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணம். ஸ்மரணாத் முக்தி அருணாச்சலம். அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணத்தோடு சொலல் இல்லாது நினைவில் இருக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்புரணத்தோடு இந்த சத்சங்கத்தை துவங்குவோம். பாருங்கள், ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். கடந்த சில நாட்களாக 36 தத்துவங்களை பற்றி விளக்கிக் கொண்டிருக்கிறேன். இதுல 3 பிரிவு: ஆன்ம தத்துவம், வித்யா தத்துவம், சிவ தத்துவம். இதை நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. நீங்க எப்படி இருக்கிறதா நீங்க கற்பனை பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கீங்களோ அதுதான் ஆன்ம தத்துவம். நீங்க எப்படி மாறணும்னு ஏங்கறீங்களோ, கற்பனை பண்றீங்களோ, முயற்சி பண்றீங்களோ அது வித்யா தத்துவம். நீங்க உண்மையில எப்படி இருக்கீங்களோ அது சிவதத்துவம். மொத்தமா இவ்வளவுதான். யா வாழ்க்கையினுடைய பெரிய பெரிய பிரச்சனைகளுக்கெல்லாம், எப்பேற்பட்ட பெரிய பிரச்சனையாக இருந்தாலும் தீர்வு மிக 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 எளியது என்பதை புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். பெரும்பாலான மனிதர்கள் பெரும்பாலான நேரங்களில் தீர்வு ரொம்ப சின்னதா இருக்கே அப்படின்றதுக்காகவே அந்த தீர்வை செயல்படுத்தாமலேயே தள்ளி போட்டு பிரச்சனையிலேயே சிக்கி சின்னாபின்னமாகின்றார்கள். தீர்வும் ரொம்ப பெருசா நமக்கு புரியாத மாதிரி ஏதோ இதை பண்ணு, அதை பண்ணு, அதை பண்ணு அப்படின்னு தீர்வும் நமக்கு காம்ப்ளிகேட்டடா கொடுக்கப்பட்டால்தான் நம்முடைய பிரச்சனைக்கான தீர்வு அப்படின்னு நாம ஒரு விஷயத்தை நம்புறோம். உண்மையில நீங்களே ஒர்த்லெஸ். உங்க பிரச்சனைங்க ரொம்ப பெருசா. அதனால நம்ம மொத்த பிரச்சனையுமே டீ கப்புக்குள்ள அடிக்கிற புயல் தாங்கய்யா. வேற ஒண்ணுமே, அதுக்கு மேல ஒண்ணுமே கிடையாதுங்கய்யா. டீ கப்புக்குள்ள அடிக்கிற புயல் தாங்க நம்ம மொத்த பிரச்சனையும். அதனாலதான் நிஜமான தீர்வு ரொம்ப ரொம்ப சிறிய எளிமையான தீர்வுகள் தாங்கய்யா. இந்த 36 தத்துவங்களை எஸ்பெஷலி இதெல்லாம் நிறைய புத்தகங்கள் எல்லாம் போய் படிச்சுட்டு வந்தவங்க, என்னையா இந்த சாமி 3 லைன்ல சொல்லிட்டாரு. நாம எப்படி இருக்கோம்னு நாம கற்பனை பண்ணிட்டு மாயில சிக்கிட்டு கிடக்கிறோமோ அது ஆன்ம தத்துவம். எப்படி மாறணும்னு நாம நினைக்கிறோம், ஏங்குறோம், முயற்சி பண்றோமோ அதெல்லாம் வித்யா தத்துவம். உண்மையில நாம எப்படி இருக்கமோ அது சிவ தத்துவம். 3 லைன்ல முடிச்சிட்டாரு. இதுதான் சத்தியம். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. உங்க ஒரே ஒரு பிரச்சனையை உட்கார்ந்து நோண்டி 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 ஆராய்ஞ்சு 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 பாத்தீங்கன்னா 1000 காரணம் கண்டுபிடிப்பீங்க. உங்க எல்லா பிரச்சனையும் மொத்தமா ஒரு தெளிந்த கண்ணோட பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஒரே ஒரு காரணம் தான் இருக்கும். ஒரு பிரச்சனைக்கு 1000 காரணம் கண்டுபிடிக்கிறவங்க ஒரு நாளும் வாழ்க்கையை வாழப்போவதில்லை. 1000 பிரச்சனைக்கும் ஒரே காரணத்தை கண்டுபிடிச்சு அதோட மூல காரணத்தை கண்டுபிடிச்சு தீர்வை கண்டுபிடிக்கிறவங்க தான் எப்போதும் வாழ்கிறார்கள். நான் சொல்லுவேன், சில ஆதீனவாசிகள் எஸ்பெஷலி பெண்கள் என்ன தீர்வு, அவங்க என்ன பிரச்சனை எடுத்துட்டு வந்தாலும் நான் தீர்வு கொடுப்பேன். நான் என்ன தீர்வு கொடுத்தாலும் அதுல அவங்களால பிரச்சனையை உருவாக்க முடியும். மொத்தமா வாழ்க்கையோட குறிக்கோள் அடையப்பட வேண்டிய ஜீவன் முக்தி. இது மொத்தத்தைங்க இந்த மூணு வரியில சொல்றேன், புரிஞ்சுக்கணும். நீங்க எப்படியெல்லாம் இருக்கிறதா நினைச்சு கற்பனை பண்ணிட்டு நீங்க உங்களுடைய உலகம், உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை எப்படியெல்லாம் இருக்குன்னு கற்பனையில மயங்கி கிடக்கிறீங்களோ அதுதான் ஆன்ம தத்துவங்கள். 24 எப்படி இருக்கணும்னு ஏங்குறீங்களோ, மாறணும்னு முயற்சி பண்றீங்களோ அந்த நிலைகள் தான் வித்யா தத்துவங்கள். 7 உண்மையில எப்படி இருக்கீங்களோ அதுதான் சிவ தத்துவங்கள். 5 சாழ்ந்து கிடக்க ஒரு ஏழை பணக்காரனா மாறணும்னு நினைச்சா அவனுடைய கற்பனையிலே அவனுக்கு எது இல்லை என்று நினைக்கின்றானோ அதையெல்லாம் அடைவதுதான் பணக்கார வாழ்க்கைன்னு நினைச்சு அதுக்காக முயற்சி பண்ணிட்டு இருப்பான். ஆனா அவன் எதை நோக்கி இயங்குகின்றானோ தவிக்கின்றானோ அந்த பொருட்கள் வந்தவுடன் அவனுக்கு பணக்கார வாழ்க்கைன்னு அவன் நினைக்கிற அந்த முழுமை வாழ்க்கை வந்துருமானா அவனுக்கே தெரியாது. ஏழை பணக்கார வாழ்க்கையை பற்றி வைத்திருக்கும் கற்பனையும் கூட ஏழ்மையை சற்றே விரித்து பார்த்தல், அவ்வளவுதான். இது இல்லையா, அப்ப அது இருக்கணும். இல்லை என்பதை இருக்கிறது என்கின்ற வார்த்தையினால் நிரப்புவதைத்தான் ஒரு ஏழை பணக்கார வாழ்க்கைன்னு நினைப்பான். ஆனா நிஜமான பணக்கார வாழ்க்கை, முழுமை வாழ்க்கை எதுன்னு அவனுக்கே தெரியாது. அது மாதிரிதான் நாம எப்படி இருக்கோன்னு கற்பனை மாயத்தால, டெல்யூஷனால நாம எப்படி இருக்கோன்னு நாம நினைச்சிட்டு உட்கார்ந்துட்டு இருக்கோமோ அதுதான் ஆன்ம தத்துவங்கள். 24 அந்த ஆன்ம தத்துவத்தின் அடிப்படையில் இருந்து எப்படி ஆகணும்னு நீங்க நினைச்சு ஏங்கி பயிற்சி பண்ணி முயற்சி பண்ணி குட்டிக்கரணம் போட்டு சகலமும் பண்றோம் இல்லையா, அதுல அடையப்படுகின்ற நிலைகள் அதான் வித்யா தத்துவம். உண்மையிலேயே ரைட் இப்ப கூட நீங்க எப்படி இருக்கீங்களோ அதான் சிவதத்துவம். மூணு இங்கிலீஷ் வார்த்தையில சொல்றேன். Who you think you are right now, ஆன்ம தத்துவம். Who you really want to become, all your amazing fantasy, imagination, extension of your ultimate and your efforts, everything all put together is Vidya Tattvam. Right now, who you are is Shiva Tattvam. நீங்கள் என்பதை பற்றி நீங்கள் வைத்திருக்கின்ற கருத்து மாறும் பொழுது, அனுபவம் மாறும் பொழுது, உங்களை பற்றி உங்களுடைய அனுபூதி மாறும் பொழுது உங்களை சுற்றி இருக்கும் அனைத்தும் மாறுகிறது. நீங்கள் உங்களை பற்றி வைத்திருக்கும் கருத்து அனுபவம் மாறும் பொழுது உங்களை சுற்றி இருக்கின்ற அனைத்தும் மாறுகிறது. நான் சொன்ன சத்தியம் கொஞ்சம் ஆழ்ந்து உங்களுக்குள்ள இறங்கணுங்கிறதுக்காகத்தான் சற்று இடைவெளி கொடுக்கிறேன். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்க. இந்த நீங்கன்னு உங்களை பத்தி வச்சிருக்கிற கருத்து, நீங்க உங்களை பத்தி வச்சிருக்கிற அனுபூதி, அதை எதை வச்சு முடிவு பண்றது, அதை எப்படி கண்டுபிடிக்கிறது அப்படின்னா என்ன அப்படின்னு 3 வார்த்தையில் சொல்றேன் கேட்டுங்க. உங்களுடைய இன்னர் டயலாக், உங்க எமோஷனல் பேஸ் லைனு, உங்க எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டர், இந்த 3 தாங்க. நேத்தே டிஃபைன் பண்ண உங்களுடைய இன்னர் டயலாக் என்னவா ஓடிட்டே இருக்கு? தொடர்ந்த ஸ்ட்ரகிளா ஓடுதா? உங்களை பழி சுமத்துறதுலயே ஓடுதா? உங்களை அழிக்கிறதுல ஓடுதா? இல்ல உங்களை சந்தோஷப்படுத்துறதுல ஓடுதா? உங்களுக்குள்ள இருக்கிற வெறுமையை பத்தியே பேசிட்டு இருக்கா? உங்க இன்னர் டயலாக் தொடர்ந்து எப்படி இயங்குது? The quiet conversations you have with yourself whole day, all day. அத கொஞ்சம் கவனிங்க. அதுதான் உங்களை பற்றி உங்களுக்கு ஏற்படுகின்ற அனுபவம். எமோஷனல் பேஸ்லைன், உங்களுடைய எமோஷனல் பேஸ்லைன் அப்படின்னா என்னன்னா, இப்போ உங்க வீட்டில் எங்கேயாவது வெளியில போனா கார் எடுத்துட்டு போறீங்க, எல்லா வேலையும் முடிச்சுட்டு வீட்டுக்கு திரும்ப வந்துட்டீங்கன்னா கார் பார்க் பண்ணிடுறீங்க, பண்ணிட்டு விட்டுறீங்க. அதே மாதிரி உங்க எமோஷனை எந்த இடத்துல பார்க் பண்ணி வைக்கிறீங்க? உங்க எமோஷனல் பேஸ்லைன் இந்த சீப் த்ரில்ல நோக்கி பரபரன்னு எஜிடேட்டடா எதை நோக்கியே ஓடிட்டே இருக்கிற அந்த எஜிடேட்டட் மைண்ட்ல உங்களை எஜிடேட்டட் ஸ்பேஸ்ல உங்களை பார்க் பண்ணி வைக்கிறீங்களா? உங்க எமோஷனல் பேஸ்லைன் எதுவா இருக்கு? இதுதான் உங்களை பத்தி உங்களுக்கு இருக்கிற அனுபூதி. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களை பத்தி நீங்களே உங்களோட தொடர்ந்து பேசிக்கிட்டே இருக்கீங்க இல்லையா? உங்களோட நீங்க நடத்திக்கிற தொடர் பேச்சுவார்த்தைகள் உள்ளுக்குள்ள ஓடிக்கிட்டே இருக்கு பாருங்க, குவைட்டா பேசிட்டே இருக்கீங்க பாருங்க. அந்த வார்த்தைகள் தான் உங்களை பற்றி உங்களுடைய அனுபவம். உங்களுடைய எமோஷனல் பேஸ்லைன் வேற எதுவும் பண்றதுக்கு ஒண்ணுமே இல்லை அப்படின்னா, உங்களை சாதாரணமா நீங்க எந்த எமோஷன்ல பார்க் பண்ணி வைக்கிறீங்க? The feelings you return to when there is nothing particular is happening around you. எதுவும் ஸ்பெசிஃபிக்கா நீங்க அட்டென்ட் பண்ண வேண்டிய செயலோ இல்ல ஒரு விஷயமோ ஒண்ணு நடக்கல அப்படின்னா, என்ன ஃபீலிங்ல உங்களை நீங்க பார்க் பண்ணி வைக்கிறீங்க? உங்க எமோஷனல் பேஸ்லைன். இதுதான் உங்களை பற்றி உங்களுக்கு இருக்கின்ற அனுபூதி. 3வது எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டர் அப்படின்னா என்னன்னா, உங்களுடைய கிரியாஷன், the attitude with which you approach life, you feel life. சில நேரத்துல இன்னர் டயலாகும் எமோஷனல் பேஸ்லைனும் ரொம்ப டேமேஜ்டா, ரொம்ப அடி வாங்கி இருந்தா உங்க எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டர் கான்சியஸா பாத்துருவோமடா, ஏதோ ஒண்ணுடா, லைஃப பாப்போமடா அப்படின்ற ஏதோ ஒரு தைரியத்துல இருந்தா கூட ஜெயிச்சிருவீங்க. ஆனா அந்த எமோஷனல் பேஸ் லைனும் இன்னர் டயலாகும் சப்போர்ட் பண்ணா மிகப்பெரிய வெற்றி அடைந்து விடுவீர்கள். எமோஷனல் பேஸ் லைனும் இன்னர் டயலாகும் சப்போர்ட் பண்ணலைன்னா கூட எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டர் மட்டும், எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டர்னா தெரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, the attitude with which you approach life, அந்த ஆட்டிடியூட், எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டர் அது கான்சியஸாவும் பவர்ஃபுல்லாவும் பாசிட்டிவாவும் இருந்தா இன்னர் டயலாக் எமோஷனல் பேஸ் லைனும் கொஞ்சம் சொதப்பினாலும் ஜெயிச்சிட முடியும். ஆனா இந்த மூணுமே சொதப்புச்சுன்னா போச்சு லைஃப். இதுல ஒரு நல்ல நியூஸ் என்னன்னா, நல்ல செய்தி என்னன்னா, இந்த எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டர் மட்டும் உங்களுடைய கான்சியஸ்னஸ் சம்பந்தப்பட்டது உங்களால மாத்திக்க முடியும். இப்ப இன்னர் டயலாகும் எமோஷனல் பேஸ் லைனும் கூட கான்சியஸா மாத்த முடியும். கொஞ்சம் டைம் எடுக்கும், பிராக்டிஸ் பண்ணணும். ஆனா எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டரை கான்சியஸா உடனடியா மாத்த முடியும். வரட்டும், பார்த்து போமடா. இப்ப என்ன நடந்துற போது பார்ப்போம். இது நடந்துரும், அது நடந்துரும், அது நடந்துரும், இது நடந்துரும், எவ்வளவு பயந்தோம். அந்த மாதிரிலாம் நடந்துடலையே, பேஸ் பண்ணுவோவா அப்படின்ற எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டரை எடுத்தீங்கன்னா கூட நீங்கள் எடுத்தவற்றிலே வெற்றி அடைந்து விடுவீர்கள். இந்த மூணு சேர்ந்ததுதான் நீங்கள் உங்களை பற்றி வைத்திருக்கும் கருத்து, உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையோட ஃபவுண்டேஷன், அடிப்படை. இப்போ இந்த மூன்றும் கற்பனையில் உழன்று, டெல்யூஷன்ல உழன்று, அரைகுறைத்தனமான, மூடத்தனமான, நிஜ வாழ்க்கைக்கு சம்பந்தமில்லாத கருத்துக்களை வைத்துக் கொண்டிருப்பதுதான் ஆன்ம தத்துவங்கள். நல்லா கொஞ்சம் ஆழ்ந்து பாருங்க. எத்தனை முறை மிகப்பெரிய வெற்றி எல்லாம் we just take it for granted. மிகப்பெரிய வெற்றிகளை கூட அந்த வெற்றிக்காக 10 ஆண்டுகள் உழைத்திருப்பீர்கள். அதுக்கப்புறம் 10 நாளுக்குள்ள அந்த வெற்றியை மறந்துவிட்டு நீங்கள் வெற்றி பெறுவதற்கு தகுதியானவர்கள், வெற்றியை அடைபவர்கள், வெற்றியை பார்ப்பவர், வெற்றி உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையின் பாகமாக இருக்கின்றது அப்படிங்கிறதையே மறந்துட்டு திரும்ப நீங்க ஏற்கனவே உருட்டி வச்சிட்டு இருந்த அதே உருட்டையே உருட்டிட்டு இருப்பீங்க. ஐயோ, நான் தொட்டா எதுவும் உருப்படாது போல இருக்கே, எதை தொட்டாலும் தடையா இருக்கே, கால் வைக்கிற இடத்துல எல்லாம் கண்ணி வெடி வைக்கிறானுங்களே, எங்க போனாலும் தொந்தரவா இருக்கே, ஒருத்தனையும் நம்ப முடியலையே. அந்த பழைய உருட்டையே 10 நாள்ல உருட்ட ஆரம்பிச்சிருவீங்க. எத்தனை பேருக்கு நான் சொல்றது புரியுது? 10 நாள்ல திரும்பவும் பழைய உருட்ட ஆரம்பிச்சிருவீங்க. 10 நாளே அதிகம் நினைக்கிறேன். எப்படின்னா, எப்படியும் எந்த வெற்றி அடைஞ்சாலும் உடனே 2 நாள் தண்ணி அடிப்பீங்க. தண்ணி அடிச்சு எல்லாம் தெளிஞ்சு முடிஞ்சு ஆச்சுன்னா அப்புறம் அந்த வெற்றியும் மறந்து போயிடுறது. டெல்யூடடாவே உங்களை பத்தி நீங்க சிந்திச்சுட்டே இருக்கிறது தான் ஆன்ம தத்துவங்களான 24. இந்த ஆன்ம தத்துவங்கள் 24 பற்றி நான் ரொம்ப டீட்டெயிலா போகாம இருக்கிறது காரணம், அங்க போய் கிளறி புடுங்குற ஒரு ஆணி அங்க உருப்படியா இல்லைங்கய்யா. அதெல்லாம் ஏற்கனவே என்ன கிட்னி சட்னியா போச்சு. ஒவ்வொன்றுமே எதுவுமே ஒரு ஃபங்க்ஷனலான ஒரு பேசிக் ஃபங்க்ஷனாலிட்டி, பேசிக்கா ஒரு லிவபிளா பேசிக்கா ஒரு ஓடுற காராவோ இல்ல ஒரு ஓடுற தேரா அளவுக்கு கூட எதுவும் இல்லைங்கய்யா. அதுலயும் இந்த ஜென்சி எல்லாம் ஆன்ம தத்துவங்கள் 24 பிச்சு சின்னாபின்னமாக்கி வச்சிடுறீங்க. 21, 22 வயசு ஆகிறதுக்குள்ளேயே ஆன்ம தத்துவம் 24 போச்சு, சின்னாபின்னமாக்கி வச்சிடுறீங்க. அதனால ஆன்ம தத்துவத்தை பற்றி நான் அதிகமாக பேசினால் நீங்க ஜாஸ்தி இருக்கிறத விட இன்னும் ஜாஸ்தி பிரச்சனை இருக்கிற மாதிரியான மனநிலைக்குத்தான் போவீங்க. அதனால நான் இப்ப அதை தொட போறது இல்லை. அதுக்கப்புறம் எப்ப தொடணுமோ அப்ப தொடறேன், எப்ப சொல்லணுமோ அதை சொல்றேன். இப்ப நான் உங்களுக்கு பேச போற சத்தியங்கள் உங்க இன்னர் டயலாக், எமோஷனல் பேலன்ஸ், எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டர், இந்த 3 எப்படி இருக்கணும்னு நீங்க நினைக்கிறீங்க, எதை நோக்கி போறீங்க, எப்படி இருக்கு, எப்படி இருக்கணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க, எதை நோக்கி போறீங்க, எப்படி இருக்குன்னு கற்பனை பண்ணிக்கிட்டு கவலைப்பட்டுக்கிட்டு துக்கத்துல ஆழ்ந்து போறீங்க. இந்த பல்வேறு பரிமாணங்கள் உங்களை பற்றி நீங்கள் வைத்திருக்கும் அனுபவம், அனுபூதி, நீங்கள் உலகத்தை பற்றி வைத்திருக்கின்ற ஆட்டிடியூடு, இதை பற்றி இதனுடைய பல்வேறு பரிமாணங்களை புரிந்து கொண்டீர்களானால் பரமானுபூதி இந்த வினாடி மலர். உண்மையில என்லைட்டன்மெண்ட், குவாண்டம் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ். குவாண்டம்னு நான் சொன்ன உடனே பெரிய பிசிக்ஸ், பெரிய அறிவியல் அதெல்லாம் சொல்றேன்னு கற்பனை பண்ணாதீங்க. குவாண்டம் அப்படின்னு என்ன சொல்றேன்னா, ரைட் நவ் எப்பேற்பட்ட மோசமான ஹாரர் மூவி உங்களை பத்தி நீங்க நினைச்சுக்கிட்டு இருந்தாலும், சொல்லிட்டு இருந்தாலும், அதை உங்க வாழ்க்கையா நீங்க ப்ரொஜெக்ட் பண்ணி பார்த்துக்கிட்டு இருந்தாலும், நம்பிக்கிட்டு இருந்தாலும், நீங்க அந்த மூவி இல்லைங்கய்யா, அந்த மூவி ஓடுற ஸ்கிரீனுங்கய்யா, ஒஸ்ட் ஹாரர் மூவியை பார்த்து நீங்க பயந்து நடுங்கிட்டு இருக்கும் போது கூட அந்த மூவி ஓடுற ஸ்கிரீன், நீங்க மூவியில எவ்வளோ பெரிய தீ விபத்து நடந்தாலும் ஸ்கிரீன் தீ பிடிக்காது. மூவியில எவ்வளோ பெரிய கொடுமையான பேய் வந்து ஆடினாலும் ஸ்கிரீனுக்கு பேய் பிடிக்காது. உங்களுடைய நிஜ சத்தியம், நிஜ போதம், நிஜ ஸ்வரூபம், அதை மட்டும் கொஞ்சம் புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. சிவதத்துவம் 5 முழுசா புரிஞ்சு. நிஜ ஸ்வரூபம் தெளிவா புரிஞ்சதுனாலதான் யாராலும் பாதிக்க இயலாத, ரூல் பண்ண இயலாத, சர்வ சுதந்திரமான, சர்வஞத்துவமான ஒரு பியூர் கான்சியஸ்னஸோட வாழறதால தான் நான் நிம்மதியாகவும் ஆனந்தமாகவும் இருக்குங்க. இந்த அடிப்படை சத்தியத்தை உங்களுக்கு சொல்றதுக்காக தான் இந்த மொத்த சத் சங்கமும். இதை உங்களுக்கு அனுபூதியா மாத்துறதுக்காக தான் இந்த மொத்த சத் சங்கமும். திரும்ப திரும்ப சொல்றேன், புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. நிழல் முழுமையை தேடினால் நிழல் முழுமையும் வாராது, நிஜ முழுமையும் வாராது, இரண்டும் இழப்போம். நிழல் சுதந்திரத்தை தேடினால் நிழல் சுதந்திரமும் வாராது, நிஜ சுதந்திரமும் வாராது, இரண்டையும் இழப்போம். நிஜ சுதந்திரத்தை தேடினீர்களானால் நிஜ சுதந்திரமும் வரும், நிழல் சுதந்திரமும் வரும். அதுதான் சொல்லுவாங்கய்யா. பொலிட்டிக்கல் சாவரனிட்டி, சோசியல் சாவரனிட்டி, அதை தேடினீங்கன்னா வாழ்க்கை வீணா போயிடும். முதல்ல கான்ஷியஸ் சாவரனிட்டியை தேடுங்க. கான்ஷியஸ் சாவரனிட்டி வந்துருச்சுன்னா பொலிட்டிக்கல் சாவரனிட்டி, சோசியல் சாவரனிட்டி, எக்கனாமிக்கல் சாவரனிட்டி எல்லாம் உங்க பின்னாடி வரும். கான்ஷியஸ் ஃபுல்ஃபில்மெண்ட் தேடினீங்கன்னா கான்ஷியஸ் ஃபுல்ஃபில்மெண்ட் அடையிறதுக்கு முன்னாடியே கூட, தேடும் பொழுதே கூட அவுட்டர் ஃபுல்ஃபில்மெண்ட் எல்லாமே தானாவே உங்களை தேடி வந்துருங்கய்யா. பரம சத்தியங்கள் இந்த பரம சத்தியங்கள் மொத்தமா ஒரு 5 தான் சொல்ல போறேன். இந்த 5 மட்டும் புரிந்து கொண்டீர்களானால் சிவ தத்துவம் முழுமையா புரிஞ்சிடும். இந்த பரம சத்தியங்களை முதல்ல விளக்கிடுறேன், அதுக்கப்புறமா சிவ தத்துவத்தை சொல்றேன். உங்களுக்கு நல்லா புரியும். சிவ தத்துவம் நல்லா புரிஞ்சிடும். ஏன்னா இதை நீங்கள் கேட்கும் பொழுதே அனுபூதியாக உள்வாங்கி மாற்றிக்கொள்ள முடியும். இதுல செய்வதற்கு ஒன்றுமல்ல, ஒன்றுமே இல்லை. புரிந்தால் போதும், பரம் மலரும். ஸ்ரவணத்தினாலேயே பரமானுபூதி, கேட்பதனாலேயே பரமானுபூதி. அதுதான் குவாண்டம் என்லைட்டன்மெண்ட்டுங்கிறேன். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. நம்ம புராண காலங்கள்ல தேஜஸ் ஓஜஸ் டிரான்ஸ்பிளான்ட் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. இப்ப எப்படி லிவர் டிரான்ஸ்பிளான்ட், கிட்னி டிரான்ஸ்பிளான்ட்லாம் பண்றீங்களா, அந்த மாதிரி தேஜஸ் ஓஜஸ். தேஜஸ் அப்படின்னா வாழ்க்கை வாழுகின்ற சக்தி, உயிர் சக்தி. ஓஜஸ் அப்படின்னா உங்களை எனர்ஜெட்டிக்கா வச்சிட்டு இருக்கிற உயிரின் வெளிப்பாடு. தேஜஸ் உங்களுடைய இருப்பு, லைஃபோட இருப்பு. ஓஜஸ் லைஃபோட வெளிப்பாடு. இந்த தேஜஸ் ஓஜஸ் டிரான்ஸ்பிளான்ட் பண்ணியிருக்காங்கய்யா நம்ம புராண காலத்துல. ஏன்னா மகாபாரதத்துல ஒரு அழகான ஒரு நிகழ்வு டாக்குமெண்ட் ஆயிருக்கு. ஒரு அரசன் பல நூறாண்டுகள் வாழ்ந்தும் அவனுக்கு திருப்தி கிடைக்காதனால அவனுடைய மகனோட இளமைய லைஃப கேட்கிறான். மகனும் ஒரு மகன் அதை துறந்துடுறான், தியாகம் பண்றான் தந்தைக்காக. உடனே மகனுடைய தேஜஸ் ஓஜஸ் டிரான்ஸ்பிளான்ட் பண்றாங்க. தந்தை வாழறார். எத்திக்கலா இது சரியா தப்பான்லாம் கேட்காதீங்க, அதை பத்தி நான் முடிவு பண்ண போறதில்லை, இப்போ அதை பத்தி நான் பேச போறதில்லை. ஆனா ஓஜஸையும் தேஜஸையும் டிரான்ஸ்பிளான்ட் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க, அது சாத்தியம். அதை புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இப்ப நான் உங்களுக்கு சொல்றேன், கேட்டுக்கோங்க. பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் எனக்கு அனுபூதியாக வெளிப்பட்டு அவரே முழுமையாய் எனக்குள் மலர்ந்திருப்பதனால அன்எண்டிங், அளப்பரிய எல்லையில்லாத தேஜஸையும் ஓஜஸையும் எனக்குள்ள மலர்த்தி பொங்கிக்கிட்டே இருக்காருங்கய்யா. பொங்க வைத்துக் கொண்டே இருக்கின்றார். பொங்க வைத்துக் கொண்டே இருக்கின்றார் வார்த்தையை விட பொங்கிக் கொண்டே இருக்கின்றார்னு வார்த்தை தான் சரியானது. அதனால அளப்பரியது இருப்பதனால உங்க அத்தனை பேருக்குள்ளேயும் டிரான்ஸ்பிளான்ட் பண்றேன். கவலையே படாம வாங்கிக்கோங்க. இதுதான் சக்தி பாதம், சக்தினி பாதம். இந்த பரம சத்தியங்களோடு சேர்ந்து தேஜஸையும் ஓஜஸையும் டிரான்ஸ்பிளான்ட் பண்றேன். சக்தி பாதம், சக்தினி பாதம் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஆழ்ந்து உள்வாங்கிக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இந்த வினாடி எனக்குள் இருக்கும் பரமானுபூதி உங்களுக்குள் மலர முடியும். நான் சொல்லிட்டே வர சத்தியங்களை அப்படியே உள்வாங்கிட்டே வாங்க. முதல்ல திரை, தன் மீது செலுத்தப்படும் திரைப்படத்தை தானே பார்த்தாலும் பார்த்து மயங்குகின்ற காலத்திலும் கூட திரை அசுத்தப்படுவதே இல்லை. தன் மீது காட்டப்படுகின்ற தீப்பிடிச்சு எரியிற மாதிரி ஒரு திரைப்படத்தை பார்த்துவிட்டு தான் எரிந்ததாக கற்பனை செய்து கொண்டு ஐயோ 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 இங்க படுதே அங்க படுதே இங்க படுதே தொட 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 ஐயோ தண்ணி ஊத்துங்க, ஐயோ மண்ணை கொட்டுங்க, இந்த தீய அணைங்கன்னு கத்தி கலாட்டா பண்ணி என்ன பண்ணாலும் திரை தீப்பிடிப்பதில்லை. அதே மாதிரி அந்த திரையில பெரிய பேய் படம் காட்டும் பொழுது ஐயோ ஐயோ இந்த பேய் என்னை பிடிக்க வருதே, என்னை காப்பாத்துங்க, என்னை காப்பாத்துங்க, யாராவது என்னை காப்பாத்துங்க. திரை அஞ்சி நடுங்கி ஓடி ஆடி கூத்தடித்து என்ன பிரச்சனை செய்து கலாட்டா பண்ணாலும் திரையை பேய் பிடிப்பதில்லை. அதனால் நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. நீங்கள் இந்த உலகம் எனும் திரையும் அதுல நீங்கன்னு ஒரு கேரக்டரும், இது மொத்தமான திரைப்படம், ஓடிக்கொண்டிருக்கின்ற திரை. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இந்த உலகமே ஒரு திரை, அது மேல பல திரைப்படங்கள் ஓடிட்டு இருக்கு. அது எல்லாம் நீங்க நினைக்கிற உங்க தன்மை மேல ஓடிட்டு இருக்கு. இது மொத்தமுமே ஒரு திரைப்படம் தான். அது ஓடிட்டு இருக்கிற திரை தான் நீங்க. உலகத்திரையும் உலகத்திரையில் நீ உருட்டி பார்க்கும் திரைப்படங்களும், அந்த திரைப்படத்தை பார்ப்பதற்காக நீ கற்பனையாக உருவாக்கி வைத்துக் கொண்டிருக்கும் நீயும் சேர்ந்து ஒரு திரைப்படமாக அந்த திரைப்படம் உருட்டப்படும் திரைதான் நீ. அதனால எக்காலத்திலும் நீ கர்மத்தாலும் வினையாலும், வினையின் எச்சத்தாலும் மிச்சத்தாலும் சொச்சத்தாலும் கட்டுப்படுத்தப்படுவதே இல்லை. ஐயா நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கங்க என் மனதுக்கு இனியவர்களே. என் அன்பிற்கு உரியவர்களே, மிகுந்த அன்போடு சொல்லுகின்றேன், கேளுங்கள். யார் உங்களை மூளைச்சலவை செய்தாலும் நம்பாதீர்கள். உண்மையிலேயே கட்டுரு மனப்பாங்கு, பந்தம், கர்மம் இவைகளுக்கெல்லாம் அப்பாற்பட்ட நித்திய ஸ்வதந்திர, நித்திய ஆனந்த, சச்சித் சுகமய, சதானந்த போத, பரானந்த போத, பரமானந்த போத, பரமசிவஸ்வரூப பரம்பொருள் நீங்கள். அதிலிருந்து இப்போ உங்களுக்கு எல்லாம் தோணலாம், இந்த அனுபூதி என்னைக்காவது நான் அடைஞ்சிருவனா சாமி? அடைய முடியும் மட்டும் இல்லைங்க, அடைஞ்சாகணும். இது கட்டாயம், கம்பல்சரிங்கய்யா. அடைவேனா? உண்மையில பாத்தீங்கன்னா இப்ப உட்கார்ந்து கேட்டுட்டு இருக்க எல்லோருமே என் மனதுக்கு இனியவர்கள், என்னுடைய அன்பர்கள், என் மீது ஆழ்ந்த அன்பும் ஸ்ரத்தையும் பக்தியும் உடையவர்கள். அதனால கட்டாயமா நான் சொல்றதை நீங்க நம்புவீங்க. உண்மைதான், சாமி சொல்றாரு, அதை நான் என்னைக்காவது ஒரு நாள் அடைஞ்சிருவனா சாமி அப்படின்னு நினைப்பீங்க. அப்பா அடைஞ்சு ஆகணும், அது கம்பல்ஷன்பா. அது ஒன்றும் அடைவீங்க அப்படின்னு நான் உங்களுக்கு தன்னம்பிக்கை கொடுக்கறது தான் இங்க இல்ல. I am not here just to give a good news. You will achieve the Paramanubhuti. No, it is inevitable. I am here to tell you it is inevitable. The great news. குட் நியூஸ் என்னன்னா இந்த பரமானுபூதியை உங்களால அடைய முடியுங்கிறது. கிரேட் நியூஸ் என்னன்னா அது இன்னெவிட்டபிள்பா. அதனால நான் இப்ப இந்த சொல்ற சத்தியங்களை உள்வாங்கி உங்க இன்னர் டயலாக், எமோஷனல் பேஸ்லைன், எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டர், இதை மட்டும் கொஞ்சம் அப்படியே ஒரு ஷிஃப்ட்டுக்கு எடுத்துட்டு வாங்க. இந்த சத்தியங்களை உள்வாங்கி அந்த மூணையும் ஷிஃப்ட் பண்ணுங்க. முடிஞ்சு போச்சு. ஐயா, நீங்க எப்படி, கொஞ்சம் நான் சொல்றத ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்க. கனவுல ஏதாவது ஒரு நைட் மேரிஷ் ட்ரீம், ஒரு புலி துரத்துற மாதிரி, பாம்பு துரத்துற மாதிரி, யானை துரத்துற மாதிரி, பேய் துரத்துற மாதிரி, ஏதாவது ஒண்ணு ரொம்ப பயந்து நடுங்குற, இல்ல எக்ஸாம் மிஸ் பண்ண மாதிரி, இதான் இந்த மாடர்ன் டே புலி, சிங்கம், யானை. லூசுங்க, பைத்தியக்காரங்க தான் எக்ஸாம் எழுதுவாங்க. திமிர்ல பேசுறேன், தயவு செஞ்சு நினைக்காதீங்க. உண்மையில பாத்தீங்கன்னா வாழ்க்கை அப்படிங்கிறது பேரறிவாற்றலை தூண்டிக்கொண்டு மலர்த்திக்கொண்டு வாழ்வது. சரி, இத அப்புறம் பார்ப்போம். எக்ஸாமினேஷன் பத்தி அப்புறம் பேசுவோம். அத நான் இப்போ வேற சப்ஜெக்டுக்கு போக விரும்பல. இப்போ நான் சொல்ற இந்த சத்தியங்கள், இந்த பரம சத்தியங்களை கேட்டுக்கோங்க போதும். ஒரு நைட் மேரிஷ் ட்ரீம், பேய் துரத்துற மாதிரி, இல்ல யானை, சிங்கம், புலி, பாம்பு இதெல்லாம் ஏதாவது துரத்துற மாதிரி, இல்ல ஏதோ ஒரு நைட் மேரிஷ் ட்ரீம் பார்க்கும் பொழுது ஒரு பாயிண்ட்ல அந்த ஃபியரோட ஹீட், பிரஷர் ஜாஸ்தி ஆகும் போது நீங்களே இது ட்ரீம் பா, இது நான் இல்லப்பா, இது ட்ரீம் பா, இதுல இருந்து முழிக்கணும்பா அப்படின்ற ஒரு சின்ன ஸ்ட்ரகிள் வரும். அப்புறம் பளிச்சுன்னு முழிச்சுப்பீங்க. இப்ப நான் சொல்ற அனுபவத்தை எத்தனை பேர் அனுபவிச்சிருக்கீங்கன்னு கை தூக்குங்க. கொஞ்சம் கேளுங்க. அதே தாங்கய்யா இந்த வாழ்க்கையிலையும். உண்மையில நனவு நிலையில் இருக்கின்ற நீங்கள் தான் கனவிற்குள் ஆழ்ந்து கனவிலே ஒரு புது உங்களை உருவாக்கி கொண்டு, உலகத்தை உருவாக்கி கொண்டு, இந்த டிராமாலாம் பண்ணி, அந்த டிராமா ரொம்ப சிக்கலா போகும்போது அது நீங்க இல்ல அப்படிங்கிற அதை தாண்டின ஐடென்டிட்டியை நோக்கி திரும்பி முழிச்சுக்கிறீங்க. அதே மாதிரிதான் இந்த வாழ்க்கை. இப்ப நீங்க நனவு விளையாட்டு விளையாடிட்டு இருக்கீங்க பாருங்க. இந்த விளையாட்டுல இருக்கிற நீங்க உருவாக்கி வச்சிருக்கிற ஆளுங்க, இந்த பாப்புலேஷன், உலகம், நீங்க எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் பண்ற உலகம், இது எல்லாம் சேர்ந்து இந்த விளையாட்டு எப்ப ரொம்ப கஷ்டமாகுதோ அப்ப பளிச்சுன்னு முழிச்சுட்டு துரிய நிலையிலிருந்து அனைத்தையும் வாழ்வீர்கள். அந்த முழிச்சுக்கிற தன்மை, முழிச்சுக்கும் போது நீங்க யாருன்னு உங்களை உணர்கிறீர்களோ அது பரமசிவம், இப்பவும் பரமசிவம்தான் தன்னை ஒரு தனி மனிதன் என்று இந்த தோல்பைக்குள் அடைபட்டு கொண்டிருக்கின்ற சிற்றுயிர், அனாதை சிறு உயிர் என்று கருதி கொண்டு இந்த டிராமா பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கு, இந்த லீலையெல்லாம் பார்த்துட்டு இருக்கு. ஏன் சாமின்னு என்கிட்ட கேட்காதீங்க, உங்ககிட்டயே கேட்டுக்கோங்க. நீங்க தான் அதை பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கீங்க. நான் பண்ணிட்டு இல்லை, நான் முடிச்சுக்கிட்டேன். ஏன்ற கேள்வி என்கிட்ட கேட்காதீங்க. சில பேர் என்கிட்ட வந்து அந்த மாதிரி கேள்வி தான் கேட்டுட்டு இருக்கீங்க. இப்போ கடந்த 11 நாள் சத்சங்கத்தையும் மக்கள் கேட்டிருக்கிற எல்லா கேள்வி, கமெண்ட்ஸ், எல்லா சோசியல் மீடியாலும் ஏறத்தாழ 10,000 சமூக வலைதளங்களில உலகம் முழுவதும் இது நேரலையிலும் இந்த சத்சங்கங்கள் பிறகு காணொளிகளாகவும் வெளியிடப்பட்டு கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. அதுல வர்ற மக்கள் போடுற கமெண்ட்ஸ், கொஸ்டின்ஸ் எல்லாத்தையும் ஏஐ மூலமா ஸ்கிராப் பண்றோம். ஸ்கிராப் பண்ணி சென்டிமெண்டல் அனலைசிஸ் பண்ணி அந்த கொஸ்டின்ஸை ஃபில்டர் பண்ணி, அதாவது இப்போ மல்டிபிள் பீப்புள் கேட்குற கொஸ்டின்ஸ் எல்லாம் ஒன்னா இது பண்ணி அதை வந்து அந்த சென்டிமெண்ட் ரெஸ்பாண்ட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கிறாங்க. சத்சங்கங்கள் நடுவுலயே அந்த சென்டிமெண்ட்ஸுக்கு ரெஸ்பாண்ட் பண்ணிடுறேன். அதுல ஒரு முக்கியமான சென்டிமெண்ட், நிறைய பேர் கேட்கிற கேள்வி, நீங்க பேசுறதுலாம் ரொம்ப உயர்ந்த தத்துவங்களா இருக்கு ஐயா. இது உயர்ந்ததும் கிடையாது, தாழ்ந்ததும் கிடையாது. ரொம்ப எளிமைன்னு நினைச்சீங்கன்னாலும் செய்ய மாட்டீங்க, ரொம்ப உயர்ந்ததுன்னு நினைச்சாலும் செய்ய மாட்டீங்க. நான் பேசுறது யதார்த்த சத்தியம். பாமரனுக்கு பரமானுபூதி கொடுக்கவே பேசிக்கொண்டிருக்கின்றேன். சாதாரணமான யதார்த்த சத்தியம். நீங்க ஏதோ ஒரு சின்ன ஒரு துளி இந்த சதை பைக்குள்ள மாட்டிக்கிட்டு இதுக்குள்ள இருந்து இந்த உலகத்தை அப்படியே பார்த்துட்டு பயந்துகிட்டு இருக்கிற, ஏன்னா இந்த பயந்து நடுங்கிட்டு இருக்கிற ஒரு குழந்தை ஜன்னலோட ஒரு ஓட்ட வழியா மெதுவா அந்த உலகத்தை எட்டி பார்க்கும்பாரு. அந்த மாதிரி நீங்க ஏதோ ஒரு நடுநடுங்கி போன, அனாதையான, பயந்து போன ஒரு குழந்தை இந்த கண்ணு வழியா அப்படியே எட்டி இந்த உலகத்தை பார்த்துட்டு இருக்குங்கன்னு நினைச்சிட்டு இருக்கீங்கய்யா. இல்லைங்கய்யா, பிரபஞ்சம் இந்த கண்களின் வழியாக தன்னை தானே பார்த்து ரசித்து ருசித்து புசித்து கொண்டாடி கொண்டிருக்கிறதுங்கய்யா. ஏகோஹம் பகுஷ்யாமஹா. அவ்யக்தமாக இருந்த நீங்கள் பலவாகி நான் என்னை கொண்டாடுவேனாக என்று முடிவெடுத்து வெளிப்பட்டு விளையாடுகிறீர்கள்ங்கய்யா. ஜஸ்ட் உங்களுடைய இன்னர் டயலாகையும் எமோஷனல் பேஸ் லைனையும் எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டரையும் ஒரு சின்ன காக்னிட்டிவ் ஷிஃப்ட்டுக்குள்ள எடுத்துட்டு வாங்க. ஒண்ணுமே இல்லைங்க, உங்களுக்குள்ள நான் அப்படிங்கிற அந்த உணர்வு எப்படி இருக்கு, உணர்வு எப்படி இருக்கு? உங்களுக்கு வெளியில இருக்கிறதெல்லாம் எப்படி உயிர்ப்புடையதா உங்களுக்கு அனுபவமா இருக்கு? மனோ மௌனத்தோடு உங்களுக்கு உள்ளேயும் வெளியிலையும் நடக்கிறத பார்த்தீர்களானால் போதுங்கய்யா. இது குவாண்டம் யூனிவர்ஸுங்கய்யா, செப்பரேஷனே இல்லைங்கய்யா. உங்களுக்கும் எனக்குமோ இல்ல உங்களுக்கும் உங்களை சுத்தி இருக்கிற உலகத்துக்குமோ எனக்கும் என்னை சுத்தி இருக்கிற உலகத்துக்குமோ நம்ம எல்லாத்துக்கும் நடுவுல செப்பரேஷனே இல்லைங்கய்யா. நீங்க எழுப்பிக்கிற இந்த வார்த்தைகள் மட்டும்தான் செப்பரேஷன்ங்கய்யா. இது நான், இது நீ, இது எனது, இது உன்னது, இது தன்மை, இது முன்னிலை, இது படர்க்கை, இது தன்மைக்குரியது, இது முன்னிலைக்குரியது, இது படர்க்கைக்குரிய, இது 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 மட்டும்தாங்க செப்பரேஷன். இப்போ இந்த டிஸ்டிங்ஷன்ஸ்லாம் ஓகே. இப்போ பத்திரப்பதிவு பண்ணி வைக்கணும், ரெஜிஸ்டர் பண்ணி வைக்கணும், அப்பதான் நீ என் வீட்டுக்குள்ள வரமாட்டேன், நான் உன் வீட்டுக்குள்ள வரமாட்டேன். இது ஒரு ஒரு உபயோகத்திற்காக உருவாக்கப்பட்ட இல்யூஷன்ஸுங்கய்யா. ஏஐ மாதிரி உபயோகத்திற்காக உருவாக்கப்பட்ட கருவிகள். ஆனா சிதாகாசத்தில் கொஞ்சம் ஆழ்ந்து பார்த்தீர்களானால் என்ன நடக்குது? தன்மை முன்னிலை படர்க்கை எனும் மேக கூட்டங்கள் 1000 வந்தாலும் அதாலெல்லாம் தொடப்படாத சுத்த ஆகாசம், சிதாகாசம் நாம். இந்த சிதாகாசம் நீங்கள். அழிவதற்கும் ஒன்றும் இல்லை, இழப்பதற்கும் ஒன்றும் இல்லை, பயத்திற்கும் ஒன்றும் இல்லை, பற்று கொள்வதற்கும் ஒன்றும் இல்லை, இருப்பின் சுகம் நாமல்லாங்கய்யா. என் அன்புக்குரியவர்களே, உங்களை மூளைச்சலவை செய்த உங்கள் சமூகம், பெற்றோர்கள் கெட்டவர்கள் நான் சொல்ல வரல. அவர்களே அஞ்ஞானத்தில் இருப்பதனால் அவர்களுக்கு தெரிந்த சிறந்ததை உங்களுக்கு கொடுத்தார்கள். ஆனால் அது முழு ஞானம் இல்லாமல் போனது. அவங்களுடைய இன்டென்ஷன் குறைபாடு இல்லைங்கயா, அறிவு குறைபாடு. இதை சற்று புரிந்து கொண்டு நீங்க கான்சியஸா கேள்வியே கேட்காம நிறைய விஷயத்தை அசியூம் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கீங்கயா. assumptions which you never questioned are the food you ate but not digested. நீங்கள் உண்டு செரிக்காது இருக்கும் உணவு எவ்வளவு பெருந்துக்கம் கொடுக்குமோ அதுபோல உணர்வு ரீதியாக கான்சியஸா நீங்க தெரிஞ்சிக்காம புரிஞ்சிக்காம கேள்வி கேட்காம அசியூம் பண்ணிட்ட எல்லா அசம்ஷன்ஸும் தான் உங்கள் ஆன்மீக வாழ்வில், நிஜ வாழ்வில், பர வாழ்வில் பெருந்துக்கமாய் வருகின்றது. நீங்க உங்களை பத்தி கேள்வியே கேட்காம ஒரு பர்சனாலிட்டி அசியூம் பண்ணிக்கிட்டீங்க. ஒரு ஐடென்டிட்டியை அசியூம் பண்ணிக்கிட்டீங்க. இப்ப அந்த அசம்ஷனை வச்சுட்டு இது என்ன அது என்ன இது அதை வச்சுட்டே எல்லாத்தையும் கம்பு சுத்திட்டு இருக்கீங்க. You believed yourself to be a fixed entity shaped by your memory and the stories you narrate about yourself. You weave around yourself. You weave about yourself. நிறைய பேர் ஆங்கிலத்துல பேச சொல்லி கேட்டிருக்கீங்க. அதனாலதான் இந்த டெக்னிக்கல் டேர்ம்ஸ் எல்லாம் இங்கிலீஷ்லயும் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணிடுறேன். நீங்க அப்படின்னு உங்களை அசியூம் பண்ணிக்கிற உங்க ஐடென்டிட்டியும் உங்களை பத்தி நீங்க திரும்ப திரும்ப சொல்லிக்கிற கதைகளும் உங்களுக்கு நீங்களே சொல்லிக்கிற கதைங்க. அதாவது உங்களை பத்தி நீங்க மற்றவங்களுக்கு சொல்ற கதைங்க ஒண்ணு, உங்களை பத்தி உங்களுக்கு நீங்களே சொல்லிக்கிற எல்லா கதைகள் இது மொத்தமுமே உருட்டு உருட்டு. நான் இதை சொல்லும் பொழுது எத்தனை பேருக்கு உண்மையிலேயே ஆமாம்பா நாம கொஞ்சம் ஓவராத்தான் நம்மளை பத்தியே நம்மகிட்டயே உருட்டிட்டு இருக்கிறோம். அதாவது வெளியில சொல்லும் போது இருக்கிறத விட அதிகமா சொல்லுவோம், உள்ளுக்குள்ள உருட்டும் போது இருக்கிறத விட கம்மியா உருட்டிட்டு இருப்போம். உள்ளுக்குள்ள உருட்டுறதெல்லாம் குற்ற உணர்ச்சி, தாழ்வு மனப்பான்மை, இல்லாத பிரச்சனை இருக்கிறதா சொல்லிட்டு இந்த பயம், இந்த மாதிரியே உருட்டுறது. வெளியில நான் யாரு தெரியுமா, நீ யாரு, உன்னை என்ன பண்ணுவேன் தெரியுமா அப்படின்னு உருட்டுறது. இந்த ரெண்டுமே மொத்தமா உருட்டல் தான் அப்படிங்கிறது. எத்தனை பேர் கண்ணில் ஆமாம்பா அப்படின்னு கண்ணில் ஒரு பொறி பறக்குதோ நீங்க எல்லாம் தெரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, நீங்க எல்லாம் பரமானுபவத்திற்கு பரஞானத்திற்கு தயாராக இருக்கிறீர்கள். உங்களுடைய ஆசை பந்தப்படுத்துகிற அப்சசிவ் கம்பல்சிவ் டிசார்டர் பேட்டர்ன்ஸ பிளஷர்னு நம்ப வைக்கிறது தான் மிகப்பெரிய பிரச்சனைங்க. நீங்க எல்லாம் என்ன நினைக்கிறீங்க? சீப் த்ரில்ஸ், இமீடியட் கிராட்டிபிகேஷன், இதை நோக்கி ஓடுறது, இதையே பிளஷர்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க. அது ஒரு விதமான மூளைச்சலவை தாங்க, வேற ஒண்ணும் கிடையாதுங்க. நம்ம குருகுலங்கள்ல ஃபர்ஸ்ட் நான் கத்துக் கொடுக்கிற ஒரு விஷயம், இந்த இமீடியட் கிராட்டிபிகேஷன், இன்ஸ்டன்ட் கிராட்டிபிகேஷன் நிறுத்துங்க. நிறுத்தினாலே உங்கள் உயிர் மலர துவங்கிவிடும். இந்த இமீடியட் கிராட்டிபிகேஷனை நிறுத்தி, இந்த இமீடியட் கிராட்டிபிகேஷன் அதனால வர்ற பரபரப்பு, எஜிடேஷன் உங்க இன்னர் டயலாக்ல இருந்து குறைஞ்சதுன்னா, உங்க எமோஷனல் பேஸ்லைன்ல இருந்து குறைஞ்சதுன்னா, உங்களுக்கு ஒரு மிக தெளிவான ஒரு விஷயம் புரியுங்க. உங்க டிசையர்ஸே உங்க லைஃபை நோக்கின டைரக்ஷன். அது உங்களை குறைப்படுத்துகின்ற, உங்களை குறைவானவன் அப்படின்னு உங்களை ஃபீல் பண்ண வைக்கிறது கிடையாதுங்க. ஐயா, பிரபஞ்சமே விரிவடைந்து கொண்டே போயிட்டு இருக்குங்க. அறிவியல் விஞ்ஞானிகளே சொல்றாங்க, இன்னைக்கு விஞ்ஞானிகள் சொல்றாங்க, காஸ்மாஸ் இஸ் எக்ஸ்பேண்டிங், யூனிவர்ஸ் இஸ் எக்ஸ்பேண்டிங். பெருமானே எக்ஸ்பேண்ட் ஆகிட்டு தான் இருக்காருங்கய்யா. அப்படின்னதுனால டிசையர், இப்போ பிரம்மாண்டம் எக்ஸ்பேண்ட் ஆகும்போது பிண்டாண்டமும் எக்ஸ்பேண்ட் ஆகிறதா இயற்கை. உங்களுடைய எல்லா ஆசைகளுமே அப்சசிவ் கம்பல்சரி பிஹேவியர் அந்த பேட்டர்ன்ல இருந்தும் இன்ஸ்டன்ட் கிராட்டிபிகேஷன் தொடர்ந்து எஜிடேட்டடா இருக்கிற சீப் த்ரில்ஸ் நோக்கி ஓடுற இதை மட்டும் எடுத்துட்டீங்கன்னா உங்க டிசையர்ஸ் எல்லாமே எக்ஸ்பான்ஷன் புரியுங்க. ஒரு கூலான ஸ்வீட்டான எக்ஸ்பான்ஷன் தான் உங்க டிசையர்ஸ். எப்படி பிரபஞ்சம் விரிகிறதோ அதுபோல பிரபஞ்சம் தான் நீங்க தான் பிரபஞ்சம். நீங்களும் விரிகின்றீர்கள். பிரபஞ்சத்தோட நீங்க டியூன்ல இருக்கிறதுனால அதுவும் நீங்களும் ஒண்ணுதான் அப்படிங்கிறதுனால நீங்களும் விரிகின்றீர்கள். அதுதான் டிசையர். ஆசையே துன்பத்திற்கு காரணம் அப்படிங்கிற வார்த்தையை தெளிவா புரிஞ்சுக்கணும். இன்ஸ்டன்ட் கிராட்டிபிகேஷன் சீப் த்ரில்ஸ நோக்கி ஓடி தொடர்ந்து எஜிடேஷன்லயே வச்சிருக்கிறது. அப்சசிவ் கம்பல்சிவ் பிஹேவியர், இதையெல்லாம் பிளஷர்னு நினைக்கிற ஆசைதான் துன்பத்துக்கு காரணம். இல்லையா? சற்று புரிந்து கொண்டீர்களானால் ஆசை உங்களுடைய எக்ஸ்பான்ஷன். வித்யா தத்துவங்கள் அனைத்துமே, வித்யா தத்துவங்கள் 7, 7மே நீங்கிற கேன்வாஸ் மேல எழுதப்படுற படங்கள் தாங்க. அந்த கேன்வாஸான நீங்க தான் சிவதத்துவம். சிவதத்துவம் 5 பற்றியும் சொல்லுகிறேன், கேளுங்கள். முதல்ல சிவம். சிவதத்துவத்துல 5ல சிவம், சுத்த சிவம், பரமசிவம், பரம சுத்த சைதன்யம், குணங்களுக்கு அப்பாற்பட்டதும் உருவம் அற்றது, உருவமின்மை இவைகளுக்கெல்லாம் அப்பாற்பட்டதும், காலம் கடந்தது, எல்லை அற்றது, சுத்த ஸ்படிக சங்காசம்னு பெருமான் தன்னைத்தானே அறிமுகப்படுத்திக்கிறார். தன்னை எப்படி தியானம் பண்ணணும்னு சொல்லும் பொழுது சொல்றாரு, சுத்த ஸ்படிக சங்காசம். சுத்த ஸ்படிகத்தை போன்ற எல்லையற்ற விழிப்புணர்வும் தூய்மையானதும் மாறாத நிலையான உணர்வும் எங்கும் நிறைந்ததும் நித்தியமானதும் நிரந்தரமானதுமான ததாடம் தத் இருப்பு. இதுதான் சிவம், பரமசிவம். பரமசிவம் இரண்டாவது சக்தி. பரமசிவம் செயல்படுவது, இயங்குவது. இந்த பிரபஞ்சம் வெளிப்படுகின்ற படைப்பாற்றல், படைத்தல், காத்தல், ரீஜுவனேட் பண்ற, அழித்தல், சம்ஹாரம்னு சொல்றோம். அப்புறம் மறைத்தல், மறைப்பிலிருந்து வெளியே எடுத்தல், அருளல், இதெல்லாம் பண்ற. இந்த 36 தத்துவங்களையும் வெளிப்படுத்தி நிகழ்த்துகின்ற இது சக்தி. இது இரண்டாவது. மூணாவது சதாசிவம். அதாவது இச்சாசக்தி, கிரியாசக்தி, ஞானசக்தி அனைத்தும் பொங்கி உருவம் உடையவராகவும் உருவம் இல்லாதவராகவும் சகல நிஷ்களம் இரண்டும் உடையவராகவும் முழுமையாக வெளிப்படும் அருள் வடிவம் சதாசிவம். ஈஸ்வரம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தையே மொத்தத்தையும் ஆட்சி செய்கின்ற பரம்பொருள். ஈஸ்வரத்தன்மை இந்த பிரபஞ்ச தர்மத்தை, காஸ்மிக் லாவ, யூனிவர்சல் லாவ படைத்து காத்து அதை நிகழ்த்தும் ஈஸ்வரம். அடுத்து சுத்த வித்யை. இந்த சுத்த வித்யை தான் பரமஞானம், பரமானுபூதி. இந்த ஐந்தும் சேர்ந்ததுதான் பரமசிவம்னு சொல்றோம். சிவ தத்துவங்களான இந்த ஐந்தும் சேர்ந்தது பரமசிவம். நல்லா புரிச்சுக்கோங்க. ஒரே ஒரு வார்த்தையில சொல்றேன். நீங்கள் இந்த பரமசிவத்தின் வெளிப்பாடுகள். எங்கிருந்து வந்தீர்களோ அதை மீண்டும் உற்று நோக்கினீர்களானால் நீங்கள் பரமசிவம் என்பதை உணர்வீர்கள். கண்ணாடியில பார்த்தீங்கன்னா நீங்கன்னு நீங்க கற்பனை பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கிற நபர் தெரிவார். முன்னாடி இருக்கிற கண்ணாடியில பார்க்காம கண்ணாடியில பார்க்கிறது யாருன்னு உள்நாடி பார்த்தீர்களானால் பரமசிவம் தெரிவார். முன்னாடி பார்த்தல் மயக்கத்தையும் உள்நாடி பார்த்தல் பரமசிவத்தையும் காட்டும். உள்நாடி பார்த்தல் எப்படின்னு நீங்க கேட்டீங்கன்னா அதுக்குத்தான் இந்த மூணு வரி சொல்றேன். உங்க இன்னர் டயலாகு, எமோஷனல் பேஸ்லைனு, எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டர் மூணுமே கான்சியஸா உங்களுக்குள்ள திரும்பி நான் ஏதோ ஒரு ஐடென்டிட்டியை உருவாக்குறேன். இந்த ஐடென்டிட்டி எங்க இருந்து வருது? இந்த அவேர்னஸ், அப்சர்வ் பண்ற இந்த அவேர்னஸ் என்ன, எங்க இருந்து வருது, எப்படி இருக்கு? உள்ளுக்குள்ளேயும் வெளியிலையும் இந்த அவேர்னஸ் எப்படி இருக்கு? பார்ப்பவனை பார், அப்சர்வ் த அப்சர்வர், பி அவேர் ஆஃப் த அவேர்னஸ். சாட்சியாக உங்களுக்குள் இருந்து எல்லாவற்றையும் பார்ப்பவனை சாட்சியாக பாருங்கள். கண்ணாடி முன்னின்று முன்னாடி பார்த்தால் உங்களை பற்றி நீங்கள் வைத்திருக்கும் கருத்து பிம்பம் தெரியும். உள்நாடி பார்த்தால் உண்மையான நீங்களான பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள், பரமசிவம் குவாண்டம் யூ தெரியும். பரமான நீங்கள் தெரிவீர்கள். இது ஒன்றும் ரொம்பலாம் கஷ்டப்பட வேண்டியது. உங்க எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டரை மாத்தினீங்கன்னா போதுங்கய்யா. இன்னும் ஒரு சின்ன, நான் சொல்றேன், இந்த ஒரு சின்ன உதாரணத்தை புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. ஒவ்வொரு நாளுமே உங்க வாழ்க்கையில நடக்கிற மிக பெரிய ஒரு மிராக்கிளை நீங்க கண்டுக்காமலே வாழ்ந்துட்டு இருக்கீங்க. சமூகம் உங்களை மூளைச்சலவை பண்ணி வச்சிருக்கு. தினந்தோறும் இரவு படுக்கும் பொழுது நீங்க உருவாக்கி வச்சிருக்கிற அந்த ஐடென்டிட்டியை டிராப் பண்ணிட்டு தானாவே ஐடென்டிட்டி இல்லாத இருப்பை அனுபவிக்கின்றீர்கள். அந்த சுத்த இருப்பு, சுத்த வித்யை, சுத்த இருப்பை உங்களுடைய எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டரா மாத்தனீங்கன்னா முடிஞ்சு போச்சுங்க. நான் அப்படின்னு நான் நினைக்கிற இந்த கற்பனை பண்ணிக்கிற இந்த ஐடென்டிட்டி இல்லாமல், இதோட ஆட்டம் பாட்டம் இல்லாமல் என்னால எக்ஸிஸ்ட் ஆக முடியுதுங்கிறது நல்ல என் கனவுல, என் தூக்கத்துல எனக்கு தெரியுது. தூக்கம் அப்படிங்கிற அனுபவமே நல்லா ஆழ்ந்து புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. தினந்தோறும் உங்க ஐடென்டிட்டியை மொத்தமா கொலாப்ஸ் பண்ணிட்டு டிராப் பண்ணிட்டு, அது லிட்டரலா ஐடென்டிட்டி சூசைட், வாலண்டரியா ஐடென்டிட்டி சூசைட் தான் பண்ணிக்கிறீங்க. பண்ணிக்கிட்டு காலையில எந்திரிக்கும் போது திரும்ப அழகா உங்க ஐடென்டிட்டியை கட்டி எழுப்பி இந்த உலகத்தை முழுக்கவும் பார்த்து, இந்த உலகத்துல உங்களுடைய ரோல் என்னவோ அதை விளையாடுறதுக்கு தயாராகி, இது மொத்தத்தையும் மிஞ்சி போனா ஒரு 5 செகண்டுக்குள்ள பண்ணிடுறீங்க பாருங்க. விழிப்பு வந்து முழுமையா விழிக்கிறதுக்கு அதிகபட்சமா 5 செகண்ட் தான் ஆகும். அதுக்குள்ள மொத்தத்தையும் பண்ணிடுறீங்க பாருங்க. எவ்வளவு பெரிய மிராக்கிளை டெய்லி பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கீங்க. பட் யூ ஆர் டேக்கிங் த கான்சியஸ்னஸ் ஃபார் கிராண்டட். அது மாதிரி மூளைச்சலவை செய்யப்பட்டதுனால யூ ஆர் டேக்கிங் த கான்சியஸ்னஸ் ஃபார் கிராண்டட். ஆழ்ந்த உறக்கத்தை புரிந்து கொண்டீர்களானால் உங்கள் தினசரி வாழ்க்கை ஞான வாழ்க்கையாக மாறிவிடும். நீங்க எதெல்லாம் விட்டா வாழ்க்கை கஷ்டமாவுன்னு பயப்படுறீங்களோ அந்த ஐடென்டிட்டி, அந்த செல்ஃப் டிஃபென்ஸ் மெக்கானிசம், தூக்கி பிடிச்சிட்டே இருக்கிற அந்த கேடயம், இந்த ரோட்ல இருக்கிற வெறி நாய் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா தன்னுடைய எல்லையை பாதுகாக்கிறதுக்கு அங்கெல்லாம் போய் யூரின் பண்ணிட்டு வந்து உட்காந்துட்டு ஸ்மெல் பண்ணிட்டே உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்கும், படுத்துட்டே இருக்கும். யாராவது அந்த எல்லைக்குள்ள நுழைஞ்சா ஒரு இருக்கிற இடத்துல இருந்தே உரிமிட்டு இருக்கும். அதே மாதிரி எப்ப பார்த்தாலும் இந்த உலகத்தை பார்த்து நபர்களோ அல்லது ஏதோ ஒரு சூழ்நிலையோ நிகழ்வோ உங்க எல்லைக்குள்ள நுழைஞ்சு உங்களை வயலேட் பண்றதாவே நினைச்சிட்டு உருன்னு உரிமிட்டே இருக்கே உங்களுடைய அந்த ஐடென்டிட்டி. அது இல்லாமல் உங்களால் வாழ முடியும்னு ஒரு நாள் தூக்கத்திலையும் உங்களுக்கே அனுபவம் ஆகுதே, தெரியலையாங்கய்யா. அதனால கொஞ்சம் ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணிட்டு இந்த ஒரு பண்ணிட்டு அந்த ஐடென்டிட்டியிலிருந்து கொஞ்சம் ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணிட்டு எனக்குள்ள அவேர்னஸ் எப்படி நடக்குது, என்னை சுத்தி இருக்கிறத எப்படி நான் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் பண்றேன், வார்த்தைகளை எல்லாம் துறந்து விட்டு பார்ப்பவனை ஆழ்ந்து பார்த்தல், உணர்வை உணர்தல், சாட்சியை சாட்சியாய் பார்த்தல், இப்ப பண்ணுங்கய்யா. இப்ப நீங்க பரமசிவங்க. இன்னையிலிருந்து பண்ண ஆரம்பிங்க. 12 வருஷம் கழிச்சு பரமசிவன் காட்சி கொடுப்பாரு. இப்ப பண்ணுங்க. இப்ப அனுபூதி. அடைய முடியும், பரமானுபூதி அடைய முடியும் அப்படின்ற வெறும் குட் நியூஸ் சொல்றதுக்காக மட்டும் நான் வரலைங்கயா. அது இன்எவிட்டபிள் அப்படின்ற கிரேட் நியூஸ் சொல்லதாங்க நான் வந்திருக்கேன். அதாங்கய்யா உண்மை. கைலாசா நியூஸ் hereby I tell you the great news. Not only you can experience the Paramanubhuti, Paramashivam, it is inevitable. சாட்சியை சாட்சியாய் பார்க்க, சாட்சிக்குள் சாட்சியாய், சாட்சிநாதனாய், பரம்பொருள் விளங்குகின்றான். உங்கள் தனி இருப்பும் சுய இருப்பும் சாட்சிக்குள் கரைந்து சாட்சிநாதனின் பரம இருப்பாய் இப்பொழுதே இருக்கின்றது. இகைவ இகைவ இகைவ, இந்த வினாடி, இந்த பொழுது, இப்பொழுது, here and now, now here. உங்களுக்குள் சாட்சியாக இருந்து அனைத்தையும் பார்ப்பவனை சாட்சியாக இருந்து பாருங்கள். பார்க்கும் பொழுது உங்களுக்கு நல்லா புரியும். நீங்கள்தான் இந்த உங்களுடைய உலகத்தை உருவாக்கி பார்க்கின்றீர்கள். பார்ப்பவன் பார்க்கப்படும் எல்லாவற்றிலும் நீக்கமர நிறைந்திருக்கின்றான். பார்ப்பவனே பார்க்கப்படுவதாகவும் ஆகின்றான். பார்ப்பவனும் பார்க்கப்படுவதும் இல்லாமல் பார்வை தானாகவே நிகழ்ந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. பார்ப்பவனும் பார்க்கப்படுவதும் பார்வை எனும் மூன்றும் தனித்தனியாக இல்லாமல், மூன்றிற்கும் இடைவெளியும் பேதமும் இல்லாமல் அபேதமாய் இருப்பது தன்னையே பார்த்து கொண்டு தானாகவே இருக்கின்றது. நான் இந்த சாராயம், மது, மாமிசம், போதைப் பொருட்களை பற்றியெல்லாம் ரொம்ப ரொம்ப ஸ்ட்ராங்கான வார்த்தைகளை உபயோகம் பண்ணி கண்டம் பண்றதுனால நிறைய அன்பர்கள், நிறைய பார்வையாளர்கள் கமெண்ட் போடுறீங்க. எனக்கு அந்த பழக்கெல்லாம் இருக்கு சாமி, எனக்கு இந்த அனுபூதியெல்லாம் கிடைக்காது தானே, எனக்கு இந்த அனுபூதியெல்லாம் வாய்க்கிறதுக்கு சாத்தியம் இருக்கா? ஐயா நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, நான் இந்த பழமையான ஓல்டு டைப்பான ஆளுங்க, அதனால திட்டுறேன். ஒரு மதுப்பழக்கம், போதை பழக்கம், இவைகளால உடல் நலம் கெடும், மனநலம் கெடும்ன்றது உண்மை. ஆனா உங்களுடைய பரமானுபூதியை எந்த பழக்கமும் உங்களிடமிருந்து எடுத்து விட முடியாது. அதை புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. பரமானுபூதிக்கும் அதுக்கு சம்பந்தம் கிடையாது. அதெல்லாம் விட்டால் இந்த பரமானுபூதியை நோக்கி நீங்கள் செல்கின்ற அந்த அனுபவம், பயணம் உடனடியாக, இனிமையாக, சுலபமாக, எளிமையாக முடியுங்கிறதுக்காக அதெல்லாம் விடுங்கன்னு சொல்றேன். ஆனா அந்த பழக்கமே உங்கள் பரமானுபூதியை உங்களிடமிருந்து எடுத்து விடவோ, தடுத்து விடவோ, நிறுத்தி விடவோ முடியாதுங்கய்யா. அதனால புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இன்னொன்னு, நான் கொஞ்சம் இந்த மாதிரி பழைய டைப், அந்த காலத்து டைப், நான் அது என்னுடைய அந்த காலத்து டைப்பான குருமார்களால வளர்க்கப்பட்டவங்கய்யா. அதனால அப்படிதான் சிலதெல்லாம் திட்டுவேன், கண்டுக்காம விட்டுருங்க, பரவாயில்ல, போயிட்டு போறாங்க. ஆனா அது உங்களுடைய பரமானுபூதிக்கு பங்கம் தர முடியாது. அதை புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இந்த வீட்டுல உட்கார்ந்துருக்கிற தாத்தா பாட்டி எப்ப பார்த்தாலும் ஏதாவது சொல்லிக்கிட்டே இருப்பாங்க இல்லையா, அந்த மாதிரி டைப்புங்க நான். அதனால அது வேற, விடுங்க. ஆனா உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையிலே இருக்கின்ற எந்த பழக்க வழக்கத்தாலும், ஏன்னா அந்த எல்லா பழக்க வழக்கமுமே இங்க உங்க ஐடென்டிட்டியை மேலதான் சுத்தி இருக்கு. உங்க ஐடென்டிட்டியே உங்க பரமானுபூதியை பந்தப்படுத்த முடியாது, பங்கப்படுத்த முடியாது. ஏன்னா உங்க ஐடென்டிட்டியே உங்க பரமானுபூதியில நீங்க அப்படிங்கிற திரை மேல ஓடுற ஐடென்டிட்டி தானே. ஆனா அந்த திரை நீங்கள் உங்களுடைய ஐடென்டிட்டியினால பாதிக்கப்படுவதே இல்லை. அதாவதுங்கய்யா, பொதுவா இந்த மாடர்ன் டே குருஸ் எல்லாருமே யூஸ்வலா இந்த அக்னாஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்ட் எடுப்பாங்க. ரொம்ப மாடர்னா, வெஸ்டர்னைஸ்ட் திங்கிங்கோட எல்லா அவங்களுடைய நடை, உடை, பாவனை, பேச்சு, பழக்க வழக்கம், அவங்க எடுக்கிற ஸ்டாண்ட்ஸ், சமூகம் மற்றும் எல்லா பிரச்சனைகளையும் அவங்க எடுக்கிற ஸ்டாண்ட்ஸ், இதெல்லாம் ஒரு அக்னாஸ்டிக்கா, லிபரல்ன்றாங்களே அந்த மாதிரி, இல்ல லெஃப்ட் விங், அந்த மாதிரி வியூஸா நிறைய இருக்கும். நான் ஆனா கம்ப்ளீட்டா தீஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்ட் எடுக்கிற பர்சன்ங்க. நான் ரொம்ப தெளிவா இருக்கேன் அதுல. நான் கம்ப்ளீட் தியஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்ட் எடுக்கிற பர்சன். அதனாலதான் இந்த நிறைய பேர் கமெண்ட் போடுறவங்கலாம் என்ன பார்ப்பன அடிமை, பார்ப்பன அடிவருடி, பிராமண அடிமை அப்படின்லாம் போட்டுட்டு இருக்கீங்க. அதெல்லாம் ஒன்றும் நீங்க கவலையே படாதீங்க. அதுக்கெல்லாம் நான் கவலையே பட மாட்டேன், ஹர்ட் ஆக மாட்டேன். ரொம்ப தெளிவா சொல்றேன். இப்ப நான் சொல்ற இன்சிடென்ட்டை வேணா அழகா பண்ணி நீங்க இன்னும் ட்ரோல் பண்ணி மீம்ஸ் பண்ணி வேணாலும் போட்டுக்கோங்க. ஒண்ணு நீங்க அண்ணாமலையார் கோவில்ல கோயில் கருவறையில முன்னாடி அர்த்த மண்டபம், அந்த அர்த்த மண்டபத்துல உட்கார்ந்துதான் அபிஷேகம் பார்க்க முடியும். நான் பிறந்து வளர்ந்த அந்த 80கள்லாம் அபிஷேகத்துக்கு பணம் கட்டினவங்க மட்டும்தான் அந்த அர்த்த மண்டபத்துக்குள்ள போக முடியும் அப்படின்லாம் கிடையாது. கட்டளைதாரர்கள் முன் வரிசையில உட்கார்ந்து இருப்பாங்க. தரிசனம் பண்ண போற யாரா இருந்தாலும் அந்த அர்த்த மண்டபத்துல போய் உட்கார்ந்து பின்வாடி ஓரமா உட்கார்ந்துட்டு அபிஷேகம் பார்க்கலாம், தரிசனம் பண்ணிட்டு எந்திரிச்சு வரலாம். நான் ஆக்சுவலா பாத்தீங்கன்னா பர்மனன்ட் சீட்டு, என்னுடைய சீட்டு அந்த ஒரு மூலையில, இந்த கர்ப்ப மந்திர் அந்த அர்த்த மண்டபத்துக்குள்ள நுழையும் பொழுது இருக்கிற கதவுக்கு இடது பக்கம் பின்பக்கம் மூலை. அது எனக்கு பர்மனன்ட் சீட் மாதிரி. காலையில போய் உட்காந்துப்பேன் நான் பாட்டுக்கு. சிவாச்சாரியர்கள் ஒரு நாளும் எழுந்திரிச்சு போலாம் சொல்ல மாட்டாங்க. எவ்வளவு நேரம் முடியுமோ உட்கார்ந்து இருந்துட்டு ஈவினிங் ஆனா வெளியில வருவேன். இல்ல கோவில் மூடும் பொழுது மதியானத்துல கொஞ்சம் பிரேக் இருக்கும், அந்த டைம்ல வெளியில வருவேன். எனிஹோ உட்கார்ந்து அபிஷேகம் பார்த்துட்டு இருப்பேன். சிவாச்சாரியர்கள் அபிஷேகம் பண்ணிட்டு வெளியில வருவாங்க. முடிஞ்ச உடனே கர்ப்ப மந்திரில இருந்து வந்து அம்பாள் சந்நிதிக்கு போறதுக்காக வருவாங்க. தொடக்கூடாது அவங்கள. அதனால ஆனா அபிஷேகம் பண்ண தீர்த்தம் அவங்க காலில் விழுந்து அதுதானே, அதை தாண்டி தானே நடந்து வர்றாங்க இல்லையா? அதனால அவங்க நடந்து போனே அந்த தண்ணி, அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை எடுத்து அந்த தண்ணி அவங்களுடைய காலடி தடம் அதை வழிச்சு நெத்தியில பூசிப்பேன், தலையில வச்சுப்பேங்கய்யா. நான் அப்சல்யூட்டா ஒரு தீஸ்டிக் பர்சன்யா. அதாவது இந்த பாரம்பரியம், மரபு இவைகள் மேல ரொம்ப ஸ்ரத்தையும் மதிப்பும் அன்பும், எனக்கே ஒரு ஆழ்ந்த ஸ்ரத்தையும் அது மேல உடைய அந்த மாதிரியான பீயிங். நான் எடுக்கிற பப்ளிக் ஸ்டாண்ட் எல்லாமும் அப்படித்தான் இருக்கும். அது மட்டும் இல்லாம வெகுகாலம் எனக்கு கிரியாவதி தீட்சை பண்ணி வச்சது திருவண்ணாமலை அண்ணாமலையார் ஆலயத்தின் சிவாச்சாரியார்கள் தான். அதாவது ஞானவதி தீட்சை. ஞானவதி தீட்சைனா ஞானத்தை கொடுத்து அந்த மந்திரம் கொடுத்து ஞானவதி தீட்சை செஞ்சது தொண்டைமண்டல ஆதீனத்தோட 230வது சன்னிதானம். ஆனா அவர் ஞானவதி தீட்சை பண்ணும்பொழுது கிரியைகள் பண்ணணும், ஹோமம் பண்ணி. சன்னிதானம் வந்து சன்னியாசி அப்படிங்கிறதுனால அவரு கிரியைகள் பண்ண மாட்டாரு, பண்ணக்கூடாது. அந்த ஹோமங்கள்லாம் பண்ணி இந்த கிரியைகள்லாம் பண்ணி கிரியாவதி தீட்சை கொடுத்தது அண்ணாமலையார் ஆலயத்தோட சிவாச்சாரியார்கள் தான். அதனால அது எப்பவும் நான் அவங்கள அண்ணாமலையார் ஆலயத்தின் சிவாச்சாரியார்கள் என்னுடைய கிரியாவதி தீக்ஷா குருவாகத்தான் மதிக்கிறேன். அப்பவும் அப்படிதான் மதிப்பேன், இப்பவும் அப்படிதான் மதிக்கிறேன். வணங்கி விழுந்துதான் திருநீர் வாங்கிப்பேன். பிற்காலத்துல இந்த பீடாதிபதி ஆனதுனால நான் விழுந்து வணங்கினேன்னா அவங்க வந்து இல்ல சாமி நீங்க விழுந்து வணங்கினா அப்ப நாங்களும் விழுந்து வணங்க வேண்டியதா இருக்கும், இது சங்கடமா இருக்கும், விழுந்து வணங்காம வாங்கிக்கோங்க போதும் சாமி அப்படின்னு அவங்களே ரெக்வஸ்ட் பண்ணதுனால இந்த விழுந்து வணங்குற பழக்கத்தை கொஞ்சம் இது பண்ணிக்கிட்டேன். விழுந்து வணங்குதான் குனிஞ்சு வணங்குவேன். விழுந்து வணங்குறது அண்ணாமலையாருக்கு மட்டும் தான் சாஷ்டாங்கமா விழுந்து வணங்குறது. குனிஞ்சு வணங்கி குனிஞ்சு திருவடியை தொட்டு வணங்கி திருநீர் வாங்கிக்கிற பழக்கம், அதையும் அவர்கள் வேண்டாம்னு மறுத்ததுனால கொஞ்சம் குறைச்சிட்டேன். நிறைய இப்போ போட்டோஸ் இருக்கும். திருவண்ணாமலைக்கு நான் போகும்பொழுதுலாம் அவங்கள சிவாச்சாரியார்களை வரவேற்பு பண்ணனா இன்வைட் பண்ணா அவங்களுக்கு நான் தான் சர்வ் பண்ணுவேன். வேற யாரும் ஒர்க்கர்ஸ் வச்சுலாம் பண்ண மாட்டேன். நானே போய் நின்று தான் சர்வ் பண்ணுவேன். நான் தெளிவா சொல்றேங்க. என்னுடைய ஸ்டாண்ட் நான் வந்து தீஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்டு. அது நீங்க எந்த வியூவில் பார்த்துக்கிட்டாலும் அது உங்க விருப்பம். நீங்க பிராமண அடிமை, பார்ப்பன அடிமை அப்படிலாம் சொல்லிக்கிட்டா அதை பற்றிலாம் நான் ஒன்றும் அதில் எனக்கு ஹர்ட்டே ஆகலை ஆக்சுவலா. இன்னொன்று, இப்போ நார்த் இந்தியா வடநாட்டிலலாம் டிராவல் பண்ணேன்னா, வடநாட்டு தலங்களுக்கெல்லாம் போனேன்னா அந்த பண்டாக்கள்லாம் நல்ல முழுமையாக நமஸ்காரம், நல்ல காலை தொட்டு வணங்கி தான் அந்த பிரசாதம், கோயில் பிரசாதம் வாங்கிப்பேன். ஏன்னா திருமேனி தீண்டுகிறார்கள். அவங்க என் மீது பெரிய ரொம்ப மரியாதை உடையவர்களாகவும் வேணாம் சாமின்னு சொன்னாலும் கூட குறைந்தபட்சம் உணர்வு அளவிலாவது முழுமையான மரியாதையை கொடுத்து தான் வாங்குவேன். பாரம்பரியங்கள், மரபுகள், சம்பிரதாயங்களை இதை மிகுந்த மரியாதையோடும் ஸ்ரத்தையோடும் அணுகுபவன் நான். நிறைய உங்களுடைய குவெஸ்டன்ஸ், உங்களுடைய சென்டிமெண்ட்ஸ், உங்களுடைய கமெண்ட்ஸ் இதெல்லாம் பார்த்து அதை கண்டென்ஸ் பண்ணி அதுக்கெல்லாம் ரெஸ்பாண்ட் பண்ணிடலாம் அப்படின்னு தான் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கேன். இப்போ இந்த பாரம்பரியமான தீஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்ட் எடுக்காம அக்னாஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்ட் எடுத்தவங்கலாம் ஞானம் இல்லையா சாமி, ஞானம் அடையலையா சாமின்னு கேட்டீங்கன்னா அப்படி நான் இல்லைன்னு அதை நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இப்போ ஜெய கிருஷ்ணமூர்த்தி மாதிரி அக்னாஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்ட் எடுத்தவங்க அவங்களாம் ஞானி இல்லையான்னு கேட்டீங்கன்னா நிச்சயமாக அவர்கள் ஞானிகள். அவர்கள் ஞானிகள் இல்லைன்னு நான் சொல்லவே மாட்டேன். ஜெய கிருஷ்ணமூர்த்தி, ஓஷோ அக்னாஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்ட் எடுத்தவங்க. ஆனா அவர்கள் நிச்சயமாக ஞானிகள். பரம ஞானத்தில் அவர்களுக்கு ஒரு குறையும் இல்லை. ஏன் இந்த அக்னாஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்ட் எடுக்கிறாங்க, தீஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்ட் எடுக்கிறாங்கன்றது அவங்களுடைய தனிப்பட்ட அனுபூதி, சுதந்திரம், உரிமை, அவர்களுடைய அனுபவம், அனுபூதி இவைகளை சார்ந்து அந்தந்த ஸ்டாண்ட் எடுக்கிறாங்க. ரமண மகர்ஷி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா தீஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்ட் எடுக்கிறாரு. இதுல இன்னொன்னு, ராமகிருஷ்ணர் கம்ப்ளீட் தீஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்ட் எடுக்கிறாரு. விவேகானந்தர் சில நேரங்களிலே அக்னாஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்டும் எடுக்கிறாரு. பல நேரங்களில் தீஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்ட் எடுக்கிறாரு, சில நேரங்களில் அக்னாஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்டும் எடுக்கிறாரு. இந்த தீஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்டா அக்னாஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்டா அப்படிங்கிறது பொறுத்து ஞானம் முடிவு செய்யப்படுவதில்லை. நான் பல்வேறு காரணங்களினால் தீஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்ட் எடுக்கிறேன். சிவாச்சாரியார்கள் மேல மரியாதை வச்சிருக்கேன், அவங்கள வணங்குவேன், ஸ்ரத்தையோடு அவங்ககிட்ட இருப்பேன். பிராமணர்கள் மேல அந்த மாதிரி மரியாதையோடு இருப்பேன். அது மட்டும் இல்லைங்கயா, ஒரு நல்ல பிராமணர்களை, வைதீகத்தை செய்கின்ற பிராமணர்களை, வைதீக வாழ்க்கையை வாழுகின்ற பிராமணர்களை பிராமண தேவத்தையும் தான் கூப்பிடுவாங்கய்யா. அவர்களுக்கு உணவளிப்பது நன்மை, தானம் கொடுப்பது நன்மைன்னு நானே நம்புவேன். ஸ்ரத்தையோடு அதை செய்வேன். நான் அந்த மாதிரி தீஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்ட் இருக்கிற டைப். அது ஒரு பக்கம். ஒண்ணும் இல்லைங்க, அண்ணாமலையார் கோவில்ல, திருவண்ணாமலையில சிவராத்திரி முடிஞ்ச உடனே மயான சுரை நடக்கும். சிவராத்திரி அன்னைக்கு மறுநாள் மயான சுரை நடக்கும். மயான கொள்ளைன்னு சொல்வீங்க. திருவண்ணாமலையில அந்த காலத்துல மொத்தம் 3 அங்காளம்மன் கோவில் இருந்தது. அந்த 3 அங்காளம்மன் கோவில்ல இருந்தும் தாயாருக்கு அலங்காரம் பண்ணி புறப்பட்டு மயானசுரை நடக்கும். பக்தர்கள் எல்லாம் வேற வேற கடவுளுடைய வடிவங்கள் எல்லாம் வேஷம் தாங்கி வேடம் அணிந்து இந்த அம்பாளோட ஊர்வலமா வருவாங்க. அவங்க அந்த மாதிரி போறவங்களுக்கு எல்லாம் தண்ணி, நீர், மோர், பானகம், இல்ல லட்டு, இந்த மாதிரி ஸ்வீட்ஸ், அன்னதானம்லாம் கொடுப்போங்கய்யா. அந்த மாதிரி போறவங்க, மீனாட்சி வேஷம் போட்டுட்டு போறவங்க, நான் கொடுக்குற அந்த நீர்மோரோ இல்ல பானகத்தையோ வாங்கி குடிக்கலன்னா, ஐயோ மீனாட்சியே வாங்கி குடிக்கலன்னு நினைப்பேன். நீங்க இதுக்காக தர டிக்கெட் அப்படின்லாம் சொன்னாலும் பரவாயில்ல, அதை பத்திலாம் நான் இருக்கிறத அப்படியே சொல்றேன். அந்த வேடம் தாங்கியவர்களை அவராகவே பார்ப்பது, அதுதான் என்னுடைய வாழ்க்கை, என்னுடைய அனுபவம். நான் அப்படித்தான் இருந்தேன், அப்படித்தான் இருக்கேன், இதுக்கு மேலேயும் அப்படித்தான் இருப்பேன். இதை நான் மிகவும் பெருமையாக கருதுகிறேன். தீஸ்டிக் ஸ்டாண்டும் நீங்கெல்லாம் என்ன கிண்டல் பண்ணாலும், அந்த கிண்டல் பண்றீங்களே தர டிக்கெட் சாமியார்னு, ஆக்சுவலாவேங்கய்யா இப்போ உங்களை பத்தியெல்லாம் நீங்க சொல்லிக்கிற பல கதைகளை பத்தியெல்லாம் நான் விவரிச்சேன். நான் என்ன பத்தி சொல்லிக்கிற ஒரு கதை வேணா உங்களுக்கு சொல்றேங்கய்யா. ஒண்ணுமே இல்லை, என்னுடைய மொத்த என்னை பத்தி இருக்கிற கதையும் இந்த ஒரு 2-3 லைன்ல சொல்லிடுறேங்கய்யா. ஒரு நாய் அண்ணாமலையார் கோயிலுக்குள்ள ஏதோ ஒரு காரணத்தினால, ஒருவேளை அண்ணாமலையார் கிளம்பி வர்ற அந்த அழகை பார்த்து ரசிக்கின்ற அந்த அழகை ரசிக்கிறதுக்காகவோ, அந்த அழகு பிடிச்சி போனதுனாலேயோ, இல்ல அங்க இருக்கிற அருமையான இனிமையான ஸ்மெல், அந்த இசையோட வைப்ரேஷன், திருக்கைலாய வாத்தியத்தோட வைப்ரேஷன், இல்ல அங்க கொடுக்கிற பிரசாதத்தோட டேஸ்ட், ஏதோ ஒரு விஷயம் பிடிச்சி போனதுனாலேயோ ஏதோ ஒரு காரணத்துல அந்த கோயிலையே சுத்தி சுத்தி வந்துட்டு இருந்துச்சு. அருணாச்சல பரம்பொருள் என்னைக்கோ ஒரு நாள், ஏதோ ஒரு நாள், யாரோ ஒரு உண்மையான பக்தனுக்கு அனுகிரகம் பண்றதுக்காக அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வரரா வந்தார். அவர் நடந்து வரும் பொழுது பறந்த ஒரு தூசு இந்த நாய் தலைமையில பட்டுருச்சு. அவருடைய காலடி தூசு, திருவடி தூளி இந்த நாய் தலைமையில பட்டுருச்சு. அவரு யாருக்கு அருள் பண்ணணுமோ அந்த பக்தருக்கு போய் அருள் பண்ணாரு. இந்த நாய் அந்த பக்தருக்கு அருள் பண்றதை பார்த்துட்டு பெருமான் போன பிறகு அந்த பக்தர் காலடியிலையும் விழுந்து அவருடைய திருவடி தூளியையும் வாங்கிச்சு. பெருமான் அந்த பக்தர் ஆசீர்வாதம் பண்ணிட்டு போகும்போது இந்த நாயையும் கடைக்கண்ணால் பார்த்து ஆசீர்வாதம் பண்ணிட்டு போயிட்டாரு. அந்த பெருமானுடைய திருவடி தூளியும் பட்டு பெருமான் ஆசீர்வதித்த பக்தர்களுடைய திருவடி தூளியும் பட்டு அந்த புண்ணியத்தினாலே இகத்தையும் பரத்தையும் அந்த நாய் பெற்றது. பெருமான் கடைக்கண் பட்டும் பட்டு அவருடைய திருவடி தூளி மட்டும் பட்டு இருந்தால் பரம் கிடைத்திருக்கும். அதுல சந்தேகமே இல்லை. பக்தனுடைய திருவடி தூளியும் பட்டதனால் ஈகாமும் கிடைத்தது, பரமும் கிடைத்தது. யாரோ ஒருத்தர் அந்த நாயை கல்லெடுத்து அடிக்க, அது கியா கியான்னு கத்திட்டே ஓடி போய் எங்கேயோ ஒரு கார்னர்ல உட்காந்துட்டு யூடியூப்லயே அண்ணாமலையாரை பார்த்துட்டு நிம்மதியா இருக்கு. அவ்வளவுதாங்கய்யா நான் என்னை பத்தி சொல்லிக்கிற மொத்த கதையுங்கய்யா. இதுல வேற ஒண்ணுமே கிடையாதுங்கய்யா. இதுல இந்த கதையில வேற எந்த கிளைமாக்ஸும் கிடையாது. அப்படியே இருந்துட்டு அது அண்ணாமலையாரையே பார்த்துக்கிட்டு அவரோட சொலல் இல்லாத ஸ்மரணத்திலே லயித்திருந்து அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணத்து இருந்து அருணாச்சல ஸ்புரணத்து இருந்து அவர் பதமே அடைந்தது, சாயுஜ்யம் பெற்றது, பரமுக்தியில் லயித்தது. அவ்வளவுதான் என்ன பத்தி நான் வச்சிருக்கிற கதைங்கய்யா. இதுல நீங்க என்ன வேணா இத உங்களுடைய ஓன் இன்டர்பிரிட்டேஷன்ல, சில பேர் என்ன பணிவுன்னு சொல்லிக்கலாம், சில பேர் இதை பக்தின்னு இன்டர்பிரேட் பண்ணிக்கலாம், சில பேர் இது தர டிக்கெட்னு சொல்லிக்கலாம், சில பேர் இது என்ன வேணா நீங்க இன்டர்பிரேட் பண்ணிக்கலாங்கய்யா. சில பேர் இல்லை இது போலியான கதைன்னு இந்த கதையே நம்பாமல் அந்த இன்டர்பிரிட்டேஷனும் கொடுத்துக்கலாம். நீங்க என்ன வேணா இன்டர்பிரிட்டேஷன் கொடுத்துக்கலாம். இதுதான் நான் என்னை பற்றி சொல்லிக் கொள்ளும் கதை. இதுல வேற எந்த பெரிய ஹீரோயிக் கிளைமாக்ஸ் எல்லாம் கிடையாதுங்க. அந்த நாய் உடனே போச்சு, வேற இன்னும் நிறைய நாய்களை திரட்டிக்கிட்டு யாரா என்ன கல் எடுத்து அடிச்சதுன்னு திரும்ப வந்து அந்த கல் எடுத்து அடிச்சவனை கடிச்சது, அந்த மாதிரிலாம் எந்த கிளைமாக்ஸும் கிடையாது. இதுல ஹீரோயிக் கிளைமாக்ஸ்லாம் ஒன்றும் கிடையாது. அது பாட்டுக்கு ஓடி போச்சு. உட்காந்து ஏதோ ஒரு மூலையில இருந்து அண்ணாமலையாரை பார்த்துட்டு சுழல் இல்லாத ஸ்மரணத்திலிருந்து அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணத்தும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்புரணத்தும் இருந்து பரமாத்வைதத்தில் வாழ்ந்து பரம்பொருளோடையே பெருமானோடையே கலந்தது. அவ்வளவுதான் நான் என்னை பத்தி சொல்லிக்கிற கதை. இதான் மொத்த புராணமும். அதனால இதுல பார்ப்பன அடிமை, நீங்க அது எத்தனை கமெண்ட்ஸ் எல்லாம் வேணாலும் சொன்னாலும் ஒன்றும், ஆக்சுவலா நீங்க சொல்ற ஏதாவது இந்த மாதிரி கமெண்ட்ஸ்க்குலாம் நான் நிறைய எவிடன்ஸ் கொடுப்பேன். பரமசத்தியம் எதுவோ, பரமானுபூதி எதுவோ அதை ஆழ்ந்த அன்போடும் ஸ்ரத்தையோடும் சொல்லுகிறேன். உள்வாங்கி சொல்வதோடு மட்டுமல்லாமல் பெருமான் எனக்குள் பொங்கிப் பெருகச் செய்யும், பெருமானே பொங்கும் இந்த தேஜஸையும் ஓஜஸையும் சக்திபாதமாக சக்தினீபாதமாக உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன். இந்த சத்தியங்களை உள்வாங்கி உங்களுடைய இன்னர் டயலாக், எமோஷனல் பேஸ்லைன், எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டர், இது மூணையும் மட்டும் ஒரு சின்ன ஷிஃப்ட் பண்ணுங்க. அவ்வளவுதாங்க. கண்ணாடி முன்னாடி இருந்து முன்னாடி பார்க்காது உள்நாடி பார்த்திட, பார்ப்பவன் யாரென்று பார்த்திட, சாட்சியை சாட்சியாய் பார்த்திட, சாட்சிநாதன் பரம்பொருள் விளங்குவான். உங்கள் சுத்த இருப்பு மேகத்தாலும் புயலாலும் பாதிக்கப்படுவதில்லை. எந்த வகை திரைப்படங்கள் ஓட்டினாலும் திரை அதனால் பாதிக்கப்படுவதில்லை. நீங்கள் பரம், பரம் நீங்கள். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. பலம்ங்கிறது நீங்க இல்லாத ஒன்றுன்னு நீங்க நினைக்கிற ஒன்றத்தோட செய்கிற போட்டி, அதை அடக்க செய்கின்ற முயற்சி, அது பலம். சக்தி அப்படிங்கிறது நீங்கள் எதுவாக இருக்கின்றீர்களோ அந்த தன்மையினால் வெளிப்படுவது. நீங்க சாதாரண மனுஷன் உங்களை மூளைச்செலவு பண்ணிட்டு அந்த மயக்கத்துல இருந்தா அந்த அளவு சக்தி வெளிப்படும். நீங்கள் உங்களை பற்றிய உண்மைகளை புரிந்து உங்களை உயர்த்த உயர்த்த அந்த உயர்ந்த சக்திகள் உங்களுக்குள்ளிருந்து வெளிப்படும். நீங்கள் பரம்பொருள் என்று நீங்கள் அறியும் பொழுது, பரம்பொருள் நீங்கள் அப்படின்னு நீங்கள் கான்சியஸா பார்க்கும் பொழுது, உணரும் பொழுது பரமசக்தி உங்களிடமிருந்து வெளிப்படுகின்றது. பரமசக்தி உடையவர்களாக மாறுவீர்கள். பலம் வேற, சக்தி வேற. பலம் அப்படிங்கிறது என்னன்னா நீங்க தனி, இந்த வேற ஏதோ சிலதெல்லாம் தனியா இருக்கு, அது மேல நீங்க காட்டணும்னு நினைக்கிறது, அது பலம். நீங்க எதுவா இருக்கீங்களோ அதை உணர உணர உயர உயர உங்களுக்குள் வெளிப்படுவது சக்தி. நீங்க உங்களை தாழ்த்த தாழ்த்த அந்த தாழ்ந்த நிலை சக்தி வெளிப்படும். உயர்த்திக்குள்ள உயர்த்திக்குள்ள உயர்ந்த நிலை சக்தி வெளிப்படும். உண்மையை உணர உணர உயர்வீர்கள். உயர உயர உயர்நிலை சக்தி வெளிப்படும். இவ்வளவுதாங்க மொத்த பரமாத்வைத சத்தியம். ஒன்றையும் மறைக்காது உள்ளதை உள்ளபடி சொல்லுகின்றேன். தினந்தோறும் உறக்கத்திலே உங்களுடைய தனி இருப்பு, தனி வியக்தியை, நீங்க உங்களை பத்தி வச்சிருக்கிற கருத்தை எல்லாம் துறந்து விட்டுத்தான் இருக்கீங்க. அப்படின்னும் போது தூங்குகின்ற ஒவ்வொரு மனிதனுக்குமே பரமானுபூதியை அடையும் சக்தி, தகுதி அனைத்துமே உண்டுங்க. ஏன்னா தூங்கும் பொழுது நீங்க என்ன செய்யறீங்களோ அதையே தான் ஆழ்ந்த அமைதியான இருப்பிற்குள் செய்ய வேண்டும். சொலல் இல்லாத ஸ்மரணம், அதுவே ஸ்புரணம். ஸ்புரணத்து அகம் அகம் எனும் ஆன்ம ஸ்புரணத்து இருப்பதே தவம், அதுவே பரம். பார்ப்பவனை பார்த்து எண்ணமோ தனியுணர்வோ இல்லாத இருப்பிலே சொலல் இல்லாத சுகமயமான இருப்பிலே இருந்து பரமானுபூதியில் நிலைத்திருங்கள். இன்னும் சில மணி நேரங்கள் பரணி தீபம், அடுத்த சில மணி நேரங்கள்ல நாளை இதே நேரம் மகாதீபமே ஏற்றப்பட்டு விட்டிருக்கும். நாளை மாலை 6 மணி அளவில், இந்திய நேரப்படி 6 மணி அளவில் மகாதீபம். தீப தரிசன தத்துவத்தை புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். பார்ப்பவனை பார்த்தலே பரமதீப தரிசனம், பரஞ்சோதி தரிசனம், பரமஜோதி தரிசனம். சொலல் இல்லாது ஸ்மரணம் செய்தலே அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணம். தீப தரிசனத்திற்கு தயாராகுங்கள். நாளை மாலை 4 மணிக்கே சத்சங்கம் தொடங்கிவிடும். தீப தரிசனத்திற்கு முன்பாகவே 4 மணிக்கே, இந்திய நேரப்படி 4 மணிக்கே நான் தரிசனத்திற்கு வந்து விடுவேன். 6 மணிக்கு தீப தரிசனம் வரை சத்சங்கம் நிகழும். பிறகு தீப தரிசனம் முடிந்த பிறகு இந்த தொடர் சத்சங்கம் 8 to 10 வரை நிகழும். இந்த சத்சங்கமும் நிகழும். இன்று திருவண்ணாமலையிலே பேகோபுரத்திற்கு நேர் எதிராக, மேலக்கோபுரம் என்று சொல்லப்படுகின்ற மேற்கு கோபுரத்திற்கு நேர் எதிராக ஒரு இடம், 6600 சதுர அடி அளவுடைய ஒரு இடம், பேகோபுரத்தோட நிழலே படும் அது மாதிரியான ஒரு இடம் வாங்கப்பட்டு கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலை ஆதீனமாக, ஆசிரமமாக உருவாக்கப்பட்டு கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. நாளை தீபத் திருவிழா மாலை 4 மணிக்கு முறையாக கணபதி ஹோமம், வாஸ்து சாந்தி, மற்ற பூஜைகள் அனைத்தும் நிகழ்ந்து வேதாகமப்படி கிரகப்பிரவேசமும் குடமுழுக்கும் செய்யப்படும். நாளை முறையான திறப்பு விழா, இந்த ஆதீனத்தை உலக மக்களுக்கு அர்ப்பணிக்கின்ற விழாவும் திறப்பு விழாவும் நிகழும். திருவண்ணாமலையில் இருக்கும் அன்பர்களும் திருவண்ணாமலைக்கு வரும் அன்பர்களும் அண்ணாமலையார் ஆலயத்தின் பேகோபுரம் மேலக்கோபுரத்தின் நேர் எதிரில் நாளையிலிருந்து தரிசனமும் செய்து அன்னதானமும் பெற்றுக்கொள்ளலாம், உண்ணலாம். தினசரி 24 மணி நேர அன்னதானம் அங்கே நிகழும். அதற்கான ஏற்பாடுகளை அன்பர்கள், பக்தர்கள், சீடர்கள் செய்கின்றார்கள். திரும்பவும் நான் சொன்ன மாதிரி தான் சொல்றேன். திருவண்ணாமலையில் நிகழ்கின்ற எல்லா அன்னதானத்திற்குரிய புண்ணியம், நன்மை, பலன், புகழ், நல்ல பேர் எதற்கும் நான் உரியவன் அல்ல. அதையெல்லாம் அங்கிருக்கும் கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலையின் ராஜசபை அன்பர்களும் சித் சபை அன்பர்களும் தான் நிகழ்த்துகிறார்கள். ராஜசபை உறுப்பினர்கள், சித் சபை உறுப்பினர்கள் அவங்க தான் பொறுப்பெடுத்து வேலை செய்து செயல்பட்டு இந்த அன்னதான சேவையை செய்கின்றார்கள். அவர்களுக்கும் நன்றி. வந்து அன்னதான சேவை பெற்று எங்கள் மகேஸ்வர பூஜையை ஏற்று எங்களுக்கு அருள் செய்யும் அன்பர்களுக்கும் நன்றிகள். வருகின்ற உங்கள் ஒவ்வொருவரையும் நாங்கள் பரமசிவனாகத்தான் பார்க்கின்றோம். பரமசிவனின் வடிவங்கள், பரமசிவனை தரிசிக்க வந்த பரமசிவனின் வடிவங்களாகிய உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் அன்னதானம் செய்வதை நாங்கள் பெருமானுக்கு பிரசாதம் நிவேத்தியம் செய்கின்ற செயலாகத்தான் பக்தியோடு பார்த்து செய்கின்றோம். நாளையிலிருந்து திருவண்ணாமலையில் 3 இடத்தில், திருவூடல் தெருவில் நான் பிறந்த வீடு, கிரிவலப்பாதையில் இருக்கின்ற கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலை, இப்பொழுது பேகோபுரத் தெருவில் பேகோபுரத்துக்கு நேர் எதிராக அமைக்கப்பட்டிருக்கின்ற கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலை, இந்த 3 இடங்களிலும் தொடர்ந்து 24 மணி நேர அன்னதானம் நிகழும். அண்ணாமலையாருக்கு தினந்தோறும் அபிஷேகம் செய்து அந்த பிரசாதத்தை கொண்டு வந்து அதை உணவிலே கலந்து உங்களுக்கு அண்ணாமலையார் பிரசாதமாகத்தான் அன்னதானம் அளிக்கின்றோம். இப்போதைக்கு 2 இடத்திலே நிகழ்கின்றது. திருவுடல் தெருவிலும் கிரிவலப்பாதையில் ஆதி அண்ணாமலையிடம் இடத்திலும் 2 இடங்களில் நிகழ்கின்றது. நாளையிலிருந்து 3 இடத்திலே நிகழும். அன்பர்கள் அனைவரையும் வருகை தந்து அன்னதானம் பெற்று எங்களை ஆசீர்வதிக்குமாறு கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுகின்றோம். உங்களுக்கு நாங்கள் செய்யும் சேவை பெருமானுக்கே செய்யும் சேவையாகத்தான் நினைக்கின்றோம். அந்த உணர்வோடு தான் செய்கின்றோம். இந்த சேவையை செய்கின்ற அன்பர்கள், சீடர்கள், பக்தர்களையும் வணங்குகின்றேன், வாழ்த்துகின்றேன், ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பரிபூரண நல்லாசிகள். இந்த பரமசத்தியங்களை உள்வாங்கி நித்யானந்தத்தில் நிறைந்து, நித்யானந்தத்தில் மலர்ந்து, பரமாத்வைத அனுபூதியில் நிலைத்து நித்யானந்தமாகிட ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். ஆனந்தமாக இரு.
நித்யானந்தம். கைலாசாவின் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவ பிரம்மோற்சவத்தின் இந்த பிரம்மாண்டமான கொண்டாட்டத்திற்கு உங்கள் அனைவரையும் அன்புடன் வரவேற்கிறோம். கைலாசாவின் அனைத்து கோவில்களிலும் கொண்டாடப்படும் இந்த புனிதமான திருவிழா சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் ஜகத்குரு மகா சந்நிதானம் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களின் இதயத்திற்கு மிகவும் நெருக்கமானதாகும். இத்திருவிழாவின் தெய்வீக தோற்றுவாய் பகவானின் அவதார ஸ்தலமான திருவண்ணாமலையில் ஒவ்வொரு ஆண்டும் அருணாச்சலேஸ்வர பரமசிவனுக்காக நடைபெறும் பிரம்மாண்டமான கார்த்திகை தீப மகோத்சவத்தை மையமாக கொண்டு அமைந்துள்ளது. இன்று பிரம்மோற்சவத்தின் 9வது நாளாகும். இது ஆழ்ந்த ஆன்மீக முக்கியத்துவம் வாய்ந்த நாளாகும். பரமசிவத்தின் மிகவும் கருணை வாய்ந்த தெய்வீக செயல்களில் ஒன்றான அசுரர்கள் மற்றும் ராட்சசர்களுக்கு ஜீவன் முக்தி அளித்த நிகழ்வை இந்த 9வது நாள் நினைவுபடுத்துகிறது. இன்று பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் கைலாச வாகனத்தில் எழுந்தருளி அருள்பாலிக்கிறார். இது ஒரு முறை கைலாய மலையையே அசைக்க முயன்ற தசமுக ராவணனின் நிகழ்வை நினைவு கூறுகிறது. பரமசிவத்தின் திருவடி தீண்டலால் ராவணன் அடக்கப்பட்டாலும் அவனுள் பக்தி மலர்ந்த கணமே பரமசிவன் அவனுக்கு தங்க நகரத்தையும் ஆணவத்திலிருந்து விடுதலையையும் அருளினார். இந்த சக்தி வாய்ந்த லீலை பரமசிவத்தின் பரம காருண்யத்தை, அதாவது பரமசிவனின் முழுமையான கருணையை வெளிப்படுத்துகிறது. தர்மத்தை எதிர்ப்பவர்கள், அறியாமை அல்லது வன்முறையில் சிக்கியவர்கள் கூட உண்மையான ஈடுபாட்டுடன் அவரை நோக்கி திரும்பும் கணமே உயர்த்தப்படுகிறார்கள். எந்த ஒரு உயிரும் கருணைக்கு அப்பாற்பட்டதல்ல. எந்த ஒரு உணர்வு நிலையும் அருளுக்கு எட்டாததல்ல. பக்தி மலரும் பொழுது அனைவருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்தி சாத்தியமாகிறது. இன்று நமது அன்பிற்குரிய குருவின் மூலம் வெளிப்படும் அதே எல்லையற்ற கருணையை நாம் கொண்டாடுகிறோம். நம் ஒவ்வொருவருக்கும் சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் ஜகத்குரு மகா சந்நிதானம் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்கள் உயிருள்ள அருணாச்சலேஸ்வர கருணாமூர்த்தியாக திகழ்கிறார். அவர் நமது கர்ம பதிவுகளை உருக்கி நம் வாழ்க்கையை மாற்றி அமைத்து தர்மத்தை தேர்ந்தெடுக்கும் தைரியத்தை நமக்கு அருளுகிறார். இப்போது ஆழ்ந்த பக்தியுடன் பரமசிவத்தின் பரம அவதாரமான சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் ஜகத்குரு மகா சந்நிதானம் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களின் அருளாசிகளை வேண்டி வணங்குகிறோம்.
शिवाय रुद्राय शिवार्चिताय महानुभावाय महेश्वराय सोमाय सूक्ष्माय सुरेश्वराय शोणाद्रिनाथाय नमः शिवाय दिक्पालनाथाय विभावनाय चन्द्रार्धचूडाय सनातनाय संसार दुःखार्णवतारणाय शोणाद्रिनाथाय नमः शिवाय जगन्निवासाय जगद्धिताय सेनानिनाथाय जयप्रदाय पूर्णाय पुण्याय पुरातनाय शोणाद्रिनाथाय नमः शिवाय। अथ धूपः ॐ दशाङ्गं गुग्गुलोपेतं सुगन्धं च सुमनोहरम् आग्रेय सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम्। श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति अपीतकुशाम्बिका समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। धूपम् आघ्रापयामि। अथ दीपः ॐ साज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापम्। अभीतकुशाम्बिका समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। नैवेद्यानन्तरमाशमनं समर्पयामि। ॐ साङ्ग्रहण्येश्चायजते इमां जनताहुं सङ्गृह्णानीति द्वादशारत्नीरचना भवति। द्वादशमासाः संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति। ऊर्ध्वे मुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रा नक्षत्रं भवति। चित्रं वा एतत् कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति अभीतकुशाम्बिका समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि। रक्षान् धारयामि। शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तम्भस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। योगभट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। सार्वभौमैकवर्त्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलम् कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलम् ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलम् श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलम् कामदायिन्ये सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलम् गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम्। परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम्। हरि ओम् तत्सत्। सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्। श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन्
अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञानवितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many, to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness, from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many, to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim
Dvandvapitam Gaganasudisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunaraitam Satgurum Tannamami.
Nithyanandam, and welcome to all of you on today's wonderful day. And we just had the darshan and the satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramasham, and all of you are here to have that satsang, have the darshan of Swamiji. So once again, just tomorrow we'll have the Kartikeya Deepam and Bharani Deepam. So do not forget to come for the darshan, and of course, please invite your friends and families to receive the darshan on this auspicious occasion, the celebration of Kartikeya Deepam and Bharani Deepam, where Parashya manifests as Lingodbhava. He manifests from many, it becomes one. Paramashiva becomes one. So with this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation, but we'd like to welcome all of you who are here with us. So we have Ma Yoga Trineta Shakti Nithyanandam, Ma Kyan Parang Nithyanandam, Ma Maini Nithyanandam, Ma Jyoti Nithyanandam, Ma Akhor Sarokni Nithyanandam. I with the Chinese character, if you can rename with the English character, that would be great. Nithyanandam, Ma Sharmath Nithyanandam, Ma Nesragunya Nithyanandam, Ma Stephanie Taters Nithyanandam, Chandrasekharaya Nithyanandam. We have Yuan Yi Ming Nithyanandam, Ma Yang Hong Nithyanandam, Ma Nitya Shankashaktini Nithyanandam, Ma Anandeshwari Nithyanandam, Ma Karulina Nithyanandam, Ma Fan Yan Ping Nithyanandam. We have Keming Zhang Nithyanandam, and we have Kamakala Rupa Nithyanandam. So once again, welcome all of you, and with this, let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation. So Veda Acharyas will be projecting an image on your screen, and through the power of third eye, see every single detail of the image that is being revealed to you, what Swamiji is revealing to you. So just sit with your eyes closed. Please close your eyes. Sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line. And just remember Swamiji, the sweetest moment that you cherish in your inner space. So just remember Swamiji and invoke his presence. Understand he is very much alive, he is very much available to all of us. Be completely at ease. And have that intention to manifest the powers of Paramashivoham. Nothing else matters. Again and again, remember yourself, you are Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Rest everything is delusion. With this intensity, with this intention, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes closed. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. As the image is now being projected on your screen, let's begin this manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands, you can open your eyes, let the light fall on your eyes. You can slowly remove your eye bands. All right, so let's take a few moments and let's start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you. So please go ahead and start typing.
Yes, requesting everyone to take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye while it's still fresh in your mind. Where I was sharing from Mr. Gunya that says Paramashiva reveals road with stones going down from hill to ocean blue, mountains with white peaks, and Shiva gold. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
We also have Ma Stephanie, who shares first seen many round things like balloons, then hushed darker color, dark green. At last plant some trees, blue, turquoise water. Okay, thank you Ma for sharing. Just waiting few moments and then we'll bring back the image once again on the screen.
All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us bring back the image once again.
Yes, so this is the image that we have projected. All of you are surprised. So yes.
Yes, so it is perhaps a Greek platter. We can see there's perhaps some pita bread. We have some hummus, different types of hummus, dips. We have some Kalamata olives and some green olives. We have some olive oil, some cherry tomatoes, some dried cherry tomatoes. Looks like we have some cheese as well, and also some cucumber slices. So a nice, healthy vegan or vegetarian breakfast. So this is what we have for you. You can see the nice platter. It seems to be on some sort of a stone table, or perhaps on the floor. And yes, we can see lots of different colors. We have red, green, purple, orange, white, red, and so forth. So let us have a look. Nithyananda shares, Paramashiva reveals rolled with stones. So we don't have the stones, we don't have the rod, sorry, we don't have the stone on the bottom, so we can see either table or the ground. That is very much stone. Going down from hill to ocean. So Greece is very much on the water, so it has lots of islands as well, but lots of sea openings towards the sea. Mountains with white peaks and Shiva gold. So again, Greece itself is very mountainous, so there might be a connection there, Ma. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
And Ma, Stephanie shares, first seen many round things. We have lots and lots of round things here. And like balloons, as you mentioned, we had the red cherry is fully round and looks like a balloon. And apart from that, also we have so many round things here. So yes, Ma, in that way, we are very much close to it. Then husk darker colors, dark green. So we have husk darker color, we have green color also in the round shape and the color. And at last plant some trees, blue Turkish water. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Ma, for sharing. For the balloons, you're definitely spot on, Ma. Thank you for sharing. Thank you, Nithyananda. So
all right, let's get ready for round number 2. So requesting everyone to once again put on your eye bands and let's get ready. Round number 2, we'll go through the same process again. So requesting everyone to put on your eye bands, sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us connect deeply to Paramashiva in our inner space, our Anandaganda, just below the heart center. Let us feel the feeling connection we have to the Master, to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva, and the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva. We are each independent, individual instances of Paramashiva. We are having a human experience. So we have taken this birth to have a superconscious breakthrough, and that's what brings us all here. So let us connect deeply to Paramashiva, connect deeply to Swamiji in our inner space. And let's start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let us continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you now. So let us begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands. Gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, while it's still fresh in your mind, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. What Paramashiva, what Swamiji revealed to you for this round of power manifestation, the power of third eye vision. Please go ahead and share. Yes, we have Ma Stephanie that shares, first I see flowers and fruits, then only dark and some light golden points. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. Thank you. Just waiting a little bit longer, chance for some more people to share their revelations. So requesting everyone in the Zoom room and everyone that's following us on YouTube, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, to please go ahead and share. Ma Agora Swarupini, Ma Shamain Muse, Ma Yoga Trinitra Shakti, Ma Tian Kwan Bron, Ma Jyotini, Ma Meini, Ma Nitya Sangha Shaktini, Ma Anandeshwari, Anandeshwari, Ma Carolina, Ma Fan Yanping, Ma Kai Wen Zeng, Ma Kamakala Rupa, and Chandra Shekaraya. If you could also take a moment and share if you have taken part in this power manifestation.
Yes, we have Nithyananda who shares third eye shows Aarti on bank, river temple around dark blue nights with star and other volcano erupting, many fires, cows and black stones with water. Shiva is there, black. Okay, thank you, ma'am, for sharing. So with this, let's bring back the image on your screen once again. Yes.
Yes, so this is the image that we had displayed for you. As you can see, it's taking us back to chemistry, to high school chemistry perhaps, where we had all the different molecules, how they connect to each other and so forth. So we can see many different circles connected to many other circles. We have red, blue, silver, white, light blue, and so I think these are the main colors that we have. And also, yes, light blue I mentioned already. So this is what we had displayed for you. Ma Stephanie Dietas shares, first I see flowers. So we have lots of colors. So, and it sort of looks, the structure itself looks perhaps a little bit like a flowery type structure. Then only dark and some light golden points. So we definitely have the light golden light that is in the background. It's blurry, it's blurred out, but we do have the light there. And the rest are pretty much points of light as the light reflects off the each individual circle, each individual molecule mark. So yes, thank you very much for sharing. Congratulations for manifesting.
And Manisagani shares third eye shows Aarti on a bank, river, temples around, dark blue night with stars. So as you can see, it's a structure, molecular structure, and denoted with some round particles with some connection between them. So we have it kinds of the blue night with stars. So this quite resembles with the picture. With the blue, you can see lots and lots of blue. Though it's not night, but looks like the stars. If you look at the background, it looks like the stars. Volcanic eruption, many erupting, many fires, cows and black stones with water. Shiva is there. Yes, thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing. So once again, thank you all of you for sharing, manifesting, and taking part in the power manifestation again and again. Especially during the darshan, after the darshan, this is the right time when you start manifesting the powers. So with this, we'll be now proceeding with the next revelations by Swamiji, as the revelations is going to be on today, as Swamiji is coming various sessions on the mind itself, how to go beyond the mind, how to understanding that mind is an action. When you stop, you establish yourself in that space of total angular space. So right now we'll be entering into a kriya for recovery from the illness care, rapid recovery from the illness care. And then we'll be entering into the right knowledge and the wrong knowledge. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into these revelations.
Nitya Kriya for rapid recovery from any illness, like a tiredness, other sickness, fever, any illness. Anjani Asana, first step. Then Shitali Kumbhaka. Shitali Kumbhaka. Stretch your tongue. Roll sides of the tongue like a tube. Inhale through the tongue and hold as long as you can. And exhale slowly. Do this 10 times. Not 21, 10 times. Do the Shitkari pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower and upper teeth, keep your mouth open with a hissing sound, inhale and hold as long as you can, then slowly exhale as slowly as you can. Do this 7 minutes continuously. Do the Sitali and Sitkari in Anjani Asana morning, noon and evening. You will recover from any illness quickly. Like fever, cough, cold, headache, regular illnesses. You will recover from it, body pain, from all that very quickly. Let you all achieve, experience, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Now, let us start how to clean that state. How to remove the clutching with your thought patterns. How to remove the identification with your thought patterns. He is talking in the second 33, in the next language. Now starts all the theories, philosophies are different ideas. The Sutra 5. Vriddaya Panchataya Klista Klishtaha. It's a wonderful sutra. Vriddaya Panchataya Taya Klishta Klishtaha. Let me translate. The modifications of the mind are five. They can be either a source of anguish or of non-anguish. They can be source of suffering or joy. He says, now he's coming to theories. He says, the mental pattern is fivefold. The modifications of the mind are five. The fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of anguish or of non-anguish, suffering or peace. Is coming down, is expressing a little different theory. He says, mind consists of fivefold thought patterns. Now he's agreeing to your level. But when you say, no, this is there, that is there, clean it. Many times people come to me and say, Swamiji, I have all these problems, which meditation I should practice? I tell them, you yourself are diagnosed or you want me to diagnose you? Very rarely people surrendering. No, Swamiji, you diagnose and tell me what should I do. Then I tell them, you are on the right track. If you yourself are diagnosed, then nothing can be done. Even if I say this problem doesn't exist, please just come out. The simple technique is enough. You say, no, you don't know. Only I know. Only I know. Big problem. And they have a set of ideas. They say, no, I have this problem, I have that problem, I have that problem, I have that problem. You don't know. A few years ago, I used to have outbursts. Now it is not there regularly, but once in a while I get. How they develop theories. And very difficult. The most difficult thing in the path of enlightenment is making the person trust that he is qualified for enlightenment. Nothing else is so difficult. Making him renounce the wealth, renounce the name and fame, renounce the power, prestige, all these things are not big job at all. Because that gives so much of torture, naturally people renounce. Naturally people throw that. That is not a big problem at all. All you need is making them understand. They renounce, they throw it away. Anything is very easy. The very difficult thing is making them understand they are qualified for experience. They are qualified for truth. That is the worst thing. Somehow, you get into the mood, no way, at least not in this life. At least not in this life. We have an idea of weird ideas about sin, karma, wounds, engrams, very weird ideas, very primitive ideas about all these things. So with all that ideas, we continue to suffer. We create constant struggle. Now, Patanjali says, all right, at least let me try to balance. Let me take care that feeling connection doesn't get disturbed, dropped. So if the feeling connection is there, at least I can lift that guy tomorrow. At least tomorrow, day after tomorrow, he can be lifted. If the feeling connection is also missing, he can never be lifted. It's like you throw a rope. If you don't come up, at least I'll come down, holding on, waiting the rope, holding the rope, waiting for you. So Patanjali is doing that job. He agrees, yes, the fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering or joy. Please understand, just because he is uttering these words, don't think it is truth. He is just compromising. He is compromising. Even now, if I am given a choice, if I am allowed to say, I'll say he is compromising. He is just telling you, okay, what can be done? At least listen to this. At least listen to this. I can say the second level teaching. The second level teaching, see, the mass is always mediocre. They can't straight away catch the truth. They need more words, beating around the bush. Then they think, oh, yes. People I have seen always, if the book is too big, they think this is very valuable. It's very valuable. Even in our own gallery I have seen, the big book sells. The small books, straight away I give you simple truths. People, no. This book, yes, looks like message of Swamiji. I can reread forever. When you have a lot of material, your ego feels satisfied. And you feel you achieved something. You achieved something and you got something worthy for your money. No, really, that's what you feel. That is what here Patanjali is trying to do. The fivefold thought patterns, the modifications of the mind are five. They can be either a source of anguish or of non-anguish. That's a beautiful incident with Bernard Shaw. He wrote a book of 100 pages. Somebody asked him, what happened? Just 100 pages. He says, I don't have time. If I had time, I would have reduced it. I would have written only 40 pages, 30 pages. I don't have time. Please understand the paradox. He says, I don't have time, that is why I wrote 100 pages. If I had time, I would have written only 40 pages. I would have reduced, refined. Only when you don't have that much of patience, time or energy, you go on elaborating. Go on elaborating. I know Patanjali had intelligence, no doubt. But the disciples did not have intelligence. The disciples, I know what would have been the scene. When Patanjali says, mind is not a thing, it is an action, just stop it. You would have been about to get up. And disciples said, no, that is not the thing. I have tried many years. I have been with some other gurus, some other teachers, some other masters. I have been to this class, that class, this, that. Then Patanjali says, all right, you would have sat back, started the next session. The fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering or joy. And people, yes, now he talks. See? Now we are able to connect. 5 different fold, 5 different things happening inside. The result in the alteration of, which results in the alteration of suffering or joy. He's trying to give you more words. Let me tell you an honest truth. All answers are only diverting you from the question, never attending the question, including the answers I give. It's only diverting you from the question, because no question can be answered. There's no question which can be answered. For example, you ask, what is worry? I say, the continuous thoughts which goes on inside you, the inner chatter is worry. What have you understood? At least I have not understood. When you have more words, now you are tired to think further. You act, yes, I understood. Relax. Let's go to the next subject. Otherwise, what do you know about the continuous thoughts or inner chattering which is disturbing? All these are different words. When familiar words are uttered, to explain unfamiliar words, you understand that as an answer. That's all. When I utter some familiar words, which you think you know already, as a response to the question of the unfamiliar words, which you think you don't know, you think I answered your question. That's all. Otherwise, there is no question which can be answered. There is no question, no answer. Both are game. You act as if you are asking. I am acting as if I am answering. Just both of us are enjoying our company. That's all. Each other's company. Nothing else. Then directly we can enjoy. What is this game? That is the truth. That is a real truth. Without knowing this truth, we are continuously playing the game. We are going on playing. When you know this game, you realize we don't need this game and start sitting in silence, just in the presence. Till then, the game has to happen continuously. It has to go on and on and on. Asking questions, answers, and different questions. Actually, any answer will create further 10 questions. Answering is a technique of creating a continuous job. See, understand, whenever I answer questions, I am creating continuous questions so that I will have job security. That's what is happening. Any answer will create more questions in you. Nothing can be done. Nothing can be done. That is the nature of words. Whenever words are used, this is the way it will happen. It will be happening. So, Patanjali starts the next level teaching. The fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering and joy. Then immediately you accept, yes, see, I have suffering and joy. He also agrees. I think I can listen to him. He's an intelligent guy. Now a bridge is created. A kind of bridge. Feeling connection is created. He knows about my suffering. If he straightaway tells, mind is not a thing, it is an action, stop it. You think, no, he doesn't know about me. He doesn't know about you. You think he is not sympathizing with you. You are not. See, we don't want best things. We want things with which we can relate. That's all. Please understand, actually in our life, we don't want best things, whether it is a relationship or things or anything. Don't think you have desire for best thing. No. You have desire only to things with which you can relate. That's all. You want to be very comfortable with your mental setup. It is not that you want only best things. If you want only best things, naturally the moment you see the master, you will drop everything and go behind him. One side you have the desire, then you understand, no, let me have the things with which I can relate. I can fight, or I can resist. I can love, I can fight, I can play. Master is too big thing. I know it is the ultimate thing to have in the life, but I cannot play with it. I cannot relate with it. I cannot fight with it. I cannot have it. So when I cannot possess it, why to go behind it? With the truth also, you have the same game. With the first three statements of Patanjali, if you have the connection, you know you are a seeker. I know you are a seeker. You want truth. But when the truth does not happen, when you are resisting, when you are not interested to have that connection, now we want the things with which we can play the game. We can continue to manipulate. We can continue to play with. We can continue to have entertainment. We don't want solution. We want support. Here, Patanjali is trying to give support. It's like diluting the medicine. He says, the young age I have seen, the villages, in Indian villages, the mothers will give neem leaf. They will nicely grind the neem leaf and give it as a ball. and these kids don't want to take that. They'll put a sugar coat on it, and they will feed. So Patanjali is trying to do that. All right, at least let me put sugar coat on the truth and share with it. Let's see whether people are taking it or not. The fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering and joy. It's just using different words to give an idea as if what you feel also is true, so that you feel he is sympathizing you, you can connect with him. This master can help you. This master can help you. He can take you beyond. Now, so that you will continue to hold on to him, continue to be connected to him, continue to have that feeling connection. Let's go to the next sutra. Here, the next sutra, sixth sutra, Patanjali is explaining that 5 modifications of the mind: pramana, viparyaya, nidra, smrutayaha. The translation is right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep, and memory. These are the 5 modifications which may lead to suffering or joy, anguish or non-anguish. Please understand, 5 modifications: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep, and memory. Let us understand one by one. Is a real master. Is a real master. Even in the second level teaching, he is not losing his truth. He might have put the sugar coat, but he is not reducing the strength of the medicine. That is the mastery you need. How much ever you compromise and try to relate with the disciple, the undercurrent, what needs to be transmitted, should continue to happen. Should continue to happen. So here, Patanjali is doing that job very beautifully. He says, right knowledge. First thing he says, which can lead to suffering or joy, first thing is right knowledge. You may think. Right knowledge is also binding, he says. Yes, it is binding. Many times, even though it is right knowledge, even then, it's a mind. Even though it's right knowledge, it's a mind. Going beyond right knowledge and wrong knowledge, that is enlightenment. Even the right knowledge is bondage. There is a beautiful story by Ramakrishna. One guy was caught by 3 thieves in the forest. They robbed him completely. One thief said, let us kill him. Want to leave him. The second guy says, no, what is the need of killing? Unnecessary. Let us tie him in the tree and go away. Third guy, he waits after the other 2 guys leave. The third thief, he comes near and releases him, says, all right, I'll show you the way, go to the nearby village and escape. He leads him to the nearest highway, leaves him. Then that guy who got robbed, he asked the thief, even though you are a thief, you helped me. Why don't you come to my house and have a cup of tea? Thief says, no, after all I am a thief. I can only help you this much. You go on your own. Now I will go on my path. So these 3 thieves are the 3 characters. The first thief who said, let us kill him. That is the tamas, inertia energy, the depression energy. The second thief who told, no, we don't have to kill, let us tie him. That is the restlessness, rajas energy, restlessness, rajoguna. And the third thief who freed him and took him to the nearest highway, is sattva, means intelligence, right knowledge. Even though right knowledge liberates you, he is a thief. It is a thief. That is why Patanjali puts even right knowledge as a modification of your mind. He says these 5 modifications can lead to suffering or joy. Even if it leads to joy, it is not enlightenment. Please understand. He says only it can lead to suffering or joy. It cannot lead you to enlightenment. It can lead you to only suffering or joy. One thing with the right knowledge, one good thing with the right knowledge is, it's like it can liberate you. It can take you to a space, you can be free once for all, like the third thief. It takes you and shows you the way, leaves you in the nearby highway, it says, I cannot come further, I am going on my way, you please go on your own way. He can do that much, even without this. This is also compromising. So he says, right knowledge. Second thing is wrong knowledge. Wrong knowledge, all of us know. Whatever we have. Whatever we have. We don't have to say, no. This is not right knowledge. This is not right knowledge. This is not wrong knowledge. I am not saying to classify whatever we have. It's a simple, straight statement. Whatever we have is nothing but wrong knowledge. Whatever name you may give it, it is wrong knowledge. You can say, when you associate yourself with the mood swings of pitta, the liver function, see, your mood swings will be based on your liver function. That is why early morning when you are out of bed, your mood will be different. In the noon, your mood will be different. In the night, your mood will be different. Means your thought pattern, mood swings are based on your liver functions. Anything which is out of your liver function is wrong knowledge. Please understand, any mood you go through, any knowledge you gain through the mood swings is wrong knowledge. It's like you are drunk. When somebody is drunk, whatever he sees is wrong knowledge. A small story. One guy is teaching his own son how to drink moderately. He thought, if I don't teach, his friends will teach him. If I teach, at least I can say where to stop. At least he will be in control. So he continues the class. After some time, the son asks, Father, when should I stop taking? When should I stop taking alcohol? The father says, see on the opposite table, 4 people are there. When you see them as 8 people, you should stop taking. Son says, Father, no, don't you see there are only 2? So anything based on your pitta, means liver function, is wrong knowledge. See, that is why when you want the food, your feeling idea about food is different. After you finished eating, suddenly your mood, your idea about food is different. Same way with the lust. When you want the experience, your idea about the other person, your idea about the beauty, your idea about lust, everything is different. When you are finished, suddenly the idea about the other person, idea about the lust, idea about the act, everything is different. So knowledge based on your body hormones, same way taste, food or physical touch or anything, before having, your idea is different. After having, idea is different. It just changes. So anything based on the hormone, the pitta, is wrong knowledge. It is wrong knowledge. But people enjoy wrong knowledge. Please understand, really. They enjoy wrong knowledge. They don't want to be in the right knowledge, because the right knowledge sometimes hurts you. Really. It constantly reminding you to get enlightened. It's like a constant nagging. Get enlightened, get enlightened, get enlightened. You just want to switch it off. That is why so much of alcohol, understand, so much of alcohol in the humanity, well, you know, right knowledge awakens spiritual seeking in you, which is very costly. Your whole life will be different. You have to enter into a new zone, new space, which is risky. You may not know about that new zone. So you want to be in your old cozy field. You say, no, forget about it. This house is enough, this wife is enough, this car is enough, this office is enough, let me run. You are afraid to enter into that zone of seeking, because seeking is such, it will just take away your whole life. It is internal tsunami. It just changes you. Nothing else is required. You are new. You are washed. You are fresh. Whatever needs to be taken away from you, leaves you. Only whatever needs to be left is left. It's a very powerful internal tsunami. When you are afraid of that, the right knowledge means reality always leads you to seeking. In the world, there are only two categories. One, seekers. Another one, people who are addicted. That's all. You can't be between. Either you have to be a seeker or you have to be addicted. Because you have to escape from the right knowledge. You have to put that off. You have to switch it off. You have to divert yourself. You can't be constantly in the right knowledge. Because right knowledge constantly asks you to seek further, seek further, seek further. It doesn't let you rest. It doesn't say, no, you can lie down, I will come tomorrow. No. It's like credit card company. Constantly calling you. Constantly calling you. So seeking does not let you rest. That is why all over the world, why do you think all over the world, in all cultures, alcohol is like a habit? Alcohol is next to food, consumed next to food. Because man wants to be in wrong knowledge. He wants to be in delusion. He wants to be deluded. He wants to be in imagination. He doesn't want right knowledge. He doesn't want to be in reality. How many laws? Almost all countries have laws about the alcohol. But no country is able to stop. No country is able to stop. All countries, all cultures, all civilizations, all of them tried to ban alcohol. At least few times they tried. But the moment they ban through the law, more alcohol is consumed. It becomes a big problem. It becomes a big headache for the government, police, law enforcement departments. Then nothing can be done. They open it. There's only one thing which can liberate human beings from alcohol. That is encouraging spiritual seeking. Just like we have so many insurances, we should create one more insurance. If you are doing spiritual seeking and lose something, they are insured. If a civilization can ensure spiritual seeking, if civilization can give you assurance, be a spiritual seeker, you will not lose anything. Our civilization, society setup is created in that way. In India, they tried. In India, they tried. And the experiment was really successful. The experiment was really successful. If you are a seeker, you will never lose anything in that society. Anything in that society. In my case, I lived cream of my life is youth. Between 17 to 25, I neither studied nor worked for a society. If I was in any other country, I would have been put in the homeless asylum, homeless shelter, or mad people asylum. They would have put me in all psychotherapy, psychiatry, psychopathy, all kinds of pathies and therapies and deprogramming programs. They would have put all possible medicines and doses on me. But the great civilization, the great society did not do that to me. When I was on my own, when I started seeking, it had sympathy, it had passions, it had compassion. Apart from that, it gave me food, shelter, clothes, everything with respect. Understand? Not saying you are an unwanted guy, but we have to maintain what to do. No. Not with that feeling. How the homeless people are served. The developed countries, how the homeless people are treated. We will give you food. You are an unwanted guy, what to do? We will give you what you need. At least don't become a criminal. We will give you what you need. Just keep quiet. Not with that unwanted feeling. No. With encouraging. Please do it. You are right. You are right. Anywhere, if I am given food without they touching my feet, I am not supposed to accept. And that is the way I lived. Understand? You can't imagine giving food to a homeless guy and touching his feet with respect. Can you imagine? No. You can't imagine. In the developed countries, you will give food and shelter and clothes and whatever needed to a homeless guy and fall at his feet and do namaskar. Offer your respect. Saying you are right, please, you are encouraged, please do what you are doing. No. But the civilization did it. The society did it. When I go around all over the world, I understand. I am surprised. The civilization was built for enlightenment. It is built to create enlightened beings. Many times people ask me, why only in India so many enlightened masters are there? Why they are not spread all over the world? They should have been spread. God should have sent here and there. Why they are all completely concentrated in India? Please understand, it is not an accident. It is an incident. The civilization itself is prepared, trained, created for enlightened masters. Same way, there are many things missing. They don't have 911, as I told you yesterday. They don't have many things which developed countries have. But there are few things which no other civilization can produce. The insurance for seekers. The whole society is an insurance for seekers. Whole civilization is insurance for seekers. Billions and billions of rupees are spent in creating infrastructures, basic needs for the seekers who wander all over the country. Billions of dollars is spent by philanthropists. The first philanthropy activity in India is not creating education infrastructure or medical infrastructure. Infrastructure for seekers. That is the first priority. In India, any rich man, see in the developed countries, any rich man, if he is fed up with the money, he wants to do charity. Only when he feds up with the money, he will do charity. When he feds up with the money, and he wants to do charity, in the developed countries, he may create an hospital, or he may create a school. But in India, if he is fed up with the money, and if he wants to do charity, first thing will be, he will create a monastery or a temple. Means infrastructure for seekers. The whole civilization is directed towards enlightenment. towards seeking. So only if you give assurance and respect for seeking, only the civilization which gives assurance and respect for seeking can be liberated from alcohol. If any civilization needs liberation from addiction of alcohol, if it wants to save its citizens from alcohol, the one and only way is encourage seeking. Encourage right knowledge. Lead people towards enlightenment. Lead them towards the conscious growth. Lead them towards superconsciousness. That is the one and only way to liberate from alcohol. Till then, alcohol will continue to rule. The addictions will continue to be there. The drugs, the products, which gives the kind of the illusory feeling, will continue to exist either directly or indirectly, legally or illegally, in the society or undercover. It will continue to exist because man cannot live without right knowledge or wrong knowledge. Right knowledge always leads to seeking. If that is not encouraged, that is not accepted in the society, if that is not the right track which he can take up, if he is not respected, taken care, if he takes up the right knowledge, naturally what he will do? He has no other option. He has to take the wrong knowledge. He has to take the other side. So any civilization wants to save its citizens, its people, from the addiction or products which creates delusions and illusions. The one and only way is encourage right knowledge. Let that civilization think about encouraging seeking. Let that civilization think about supporting the seeking. In India, I have seen every 30 miles, you will have a place for resting and food if you are a seeker. Because I walked length and breadth of India. Maximum I can walk only 30 miles per day. So at rest, I have always found a temple or a monastery where I can rest. I am respected, supported just because I am a seeker. No other qualification. No ID card is required. In India, there is no social security number. Please understand. But first of all, there is no security. What about social security number? There is no social security number. There is no way to track. There is no way to find out information about you. Nothing exists. The only social security number is this color dress. That's all. You will be surprised. Even in the train, government trains, the government officials who are supposed to take care that whether TTs, ticket checkers, will not ask for a ticket. If you are wearing this cloth, I am giving you some tips to travel in India. Now I am telling you from my experience. If you are with this cloth and sitting, I have never seen any TT asking me ticket. They will ask only one thing, Baba, have you eaten? Means, it's a very respectful word. Baba means father. Oh, father, have you taken food? That's all. I wandered 9 years. 9 years I did yatra. Means pilgrimage. So, whole length and breadth of India. Every 30 miles, you have a stoppage. You have food with respect. That is the main thing. With respect. They touch your feet. That's the first thing. They touch your feet and offer. And they encourage what you are doing. They support what you are doing. They respect what you are doing. So only a civilization which can support seeking, which can encourage seekers. This is one aspect of seeking I am saying. Even otherwise, even when you are living with your family, if the society knows you are a seeker, you have a different position. You have a different place. You have a different respect. That whole society, it is in their blood. So any civilization encourages seeking, supports seekers, will liberate itself from the wrong knowledge and the products which creates delusion. The products which creates delusion. In India, so much of population, I don't see so much of entertainment. Only recently, last 50 years only, so much of entertainment ideas are gathered. Otherwise, there is no theme park, there was no TV, there was no movie. There was nothing much of entertainment. Even their entertainment is connected to seeking, temple. That is their entertainment. Sometime I have seen, especially in the West, people are surprised that in India people go to temples every day. Because in many countries, they go to church only once in a week. It's a Sunday holiday religion. And that also rarely. Not everybody. When I say people go to the temple regularly, every day, people are surprised. But that becomes their lifestyle. Not so much of entertainment. Even entertainment is this only. Prayer is entertainment. This is game. Everything. Everything is rooted at seeking. Based at the search for enlightenment. So civilization which encourages right knowledge helps their citizens to go beyond wrong knowledge, to go beyond addictions. Right knowledge, wrong knowledge, the third pattern, third mental structure, third chitta vritti is imagination. This is another one big problem. This imagination can lead you to right knowledge or wrong knowledge. This can lead you to suffering or joy. If the imagination is used properly, rightly, it can lead you to ecstasy, joy, spiritual ecstasy. It can lead you to ultimate. You will be in the heaven. You can see in your own life how you imagine about yourself plays a major role in your decisions. I've seen sometimes when I work with the people, the moment they get an imagination, strong imagination, no, I cannot continue this for a whole. Please understand, a simple technique, very powerful technique. Let me describe the technique. The night time before going to sleep, sit on your bed, switch off the light, be in a relaxed way, sit in a relaxed way. You should chant, create H-O-O sound, not loudly, internally. Visualize that sound is getting ringing, filling your whole being, and create internally. Maybe little sound will come out. You can't keep completely silent when you chant, but it should fill you. I'm not saying chant as loudly as possible. I'm saying chant as intensely as possible. The whole body should be filled with that sound, with that one chanting. I'm not saying loudly, I'm saying intensely. Do this just for 8 to 10 minutes, very intensely, and relax. You will see You will be alive, aware, even during your sleep. When you are out of sleep, you will be fresh. You will be jumping out of your bed. Your walk from your bed to the bathroom will be a dance. It will not be just walk. It will be ecstatic dance. You will be fresh. It's a very powerful technique to move from sleep to samadhi, sleep to superconscious state. It's from Tantra tradition, means the 5,000-year-old spiritual secrets, spiritual techniques, very powerful technique. So, we can practice this technique just for 5 minutes. You can try so that you know how to chant. Close your eyes and internalize. Let it internally be chanted inside. Chant this mantra intensely inside. Close your eyes and chant the Homkara mantra inside. As intensely as possible. Very intensely. stop. Stop. You can open your eyes. Try this technique before going to sleep. You will see you are able to transform your whole sleep into superconscious samadhi. Let's enter into the first meditation of Yoga Sutra. First meditation of Yoga Sutra is simply be in samadhi, that's all. Now decide, I am moving my hand, I can stop. I am talking, I can stop. I am thinking, I can stop. Just sit with this one truth, with this one sutra. If you are thinking further, be very clear, you are thinking. Perfectly all right. Thinking is not wrong. I am not saying thinking is wrong. I am saying thinking that you want to stop, but you are thinking is wrong. Thinking is not wrong. Thinking you want to stop, but you are unable to stop is wrong. So, close your eyes. You know, you are thinking. So just relax. Stop. Or if you want to continue, continue with your clear will. If you are thinking, at least be very clear. You are thinking. Okay. Just sit, remembering you can stop thinking if you want to. If you are thinking, at least remember you are thinking. Just sit with this simple truth. You neither need to stop nor need to think. If you want to think, think. If you want to stop, stop. It's up to you. But be responsible for what you are doing. Remember, you are doing it. Just with this one truth, sit. Sit with closed eyes. With this one truth. Let it be internalized. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Internalize this one truth. Internalize this one truth very strongly, continuously. Internalize this one truth. You will start living enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. This is the subject which Patanjali is expressing through this whole sutras. Illumining your comprehension means seeing things properly, with a proper light, with awakened vision. Your mind is your bondage. Your mind leads you to freedom. Mind can make anything out of anything. Any situation can be experienced as any situation. It can either enjoy or suffer the same situation. It can experience joy or being defamed in the same situation. It can comprehend pleasure or pain in the same situation. It can make you experience anything out of anything. I have seen people coming to me for healing. After 2 days, they will come. There will be few people, they will come with so much of joy. They will say, oh God, Swamiji, 50% disease has disappeared. I am surprised. How can this happen just by a touch? They will be in ecstasy, jumping. There are few people who come and tell, still 50% not healed, Swamiji. The deep suffering, sorrow. They don't, when I ask them, how long this disease is there? They say it's there for 20 years. They don't even understand, which was there 20 years, melted down more than 50% within 2 days. They have wrong comprehension, unable to see what is happening. Mind can make anything out of anything. See, both are helped 50%. One guy is in ecstasy. God, I am helped. So much has happened. 50% got healed. The other guy is not even able to feel or enjoy that 50% he got healed. So this is the usual mind. You can comprehend anything out of anything. Any situation can be experienced as any situation. Here, Patanjali says, these 5 modifications: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep, and memory. These 5 can be the reasons for your pleasure or pain, for your anguish or joy, for your peace or restlessness. You can use these 5 towards anything. Sometimes people ask me, how can right knowledge be the reason for suffering, Swamiji? How can we use right knowledge for suffering? Here Patanjali says all these 5 can be reason for suffering or joy. Please understand, many times I have seen people creating guilt out of right knowledge. I told you a story a few days before. People understand an enlightened person should be very calm, cool, collective, balanced. This is a kind of a right knowledge. But they use that knowledge and start creating guilt, expectations, difficulties inside them. Even right knowledge in the wrong hands can create suffering, can create difficulties. I have seen people having some idea about how life should be, this, that. Actually, if you see, it will be right knowledge, just like this situation. I was telling you a story, one Zen master crying when his master died. We have an idea, enlightened person should not cry. He is supposed to be balanced. It's a kind of a right knowledge only. But when you apply, misunderstand, misuse, it can create agony inside you. You can use that same idea to create guilt in you, or questions in you, doubt in you. Even right knowledge in the hands of wrong person can create suffering. Of course, wrong knowledge always creates suffering. People ask me. One more question. Patanjali says here, all these five can create joy or suffering. How can wrong knowledge create joy? Can create suffering, we know. How can wrong knowledge create joy? Sometimes, accidentally, even wrong knowledge leads you to joy. Even wrong knowledge leads you to next level, next step. I have seen many instances. They may not know the reason, the right reason, but they do the right act. Without knowing right reason, without having the knowledge about right reason, but doing right act. That kind of situations, even wrong knowledge leads you to joy. Wrong knowledge leads you to pleasure. Actually, what really needs to happen inside us is a cognitive shift. Means your comprehension should be illumined. Straight away able to relate with the truth without difficulties, complications, torturing. Straight away ability to relate with the truth. I have seen many times in my experience. People can neither resist the joy and ecstasy of being in my presence, but nor they can drop their arrogance, nor they can come out of their ego. They continue to come and continue to criticize something. I tell them, if you are feeling like criticizing, don't come, relax, be where you are. They are not able to, no. That we can't do. They will continue to come, but continue to criticize something. They can neither keep themselves away, nor completely able to surrender or relax. Means the wrong comprehension. The cognitive shift has not happened. Here, Patanjali emphasizes on cognitive shift. Let us understand all these five modifications: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep, and memory. Yesterday we understood right knowledge and wrong knowledge. Today we will enter into imagination. Imagination, same way, can lead you to joy or pain, suffering or ecstasy. See, almost all meditation techniques are based on imagination, except very few techniques. The clicks, what I call initiations, except the initiations directly from the master, all other techniques use imagination. For example, the unclutching, the science of unclutching, the first technique which Patanjali spoke. Your mind is not a thing, it is an action. Stop. This is not using your imagination. This is a straight initiation. Straight initiation, straight click. Except this kind of initiations, this kind of clicks, all other techniques are using your imagination. When the imagination is used to lead to pleasure, to make you experience ecstasy, it is called meditation. The same imagination is used to lead you into suffering, it is called mind. There are only two things. Either your mind can continuously condition you, or it can continuously liberate you. Your imagination can either go this way or that way. It cannot stand still. It cannot stand still. We need to understand this one fact. We always think, I may not be progressing spiritually, but I am stuck somewhere where I am. No. Either you progress or you are going down. There is no such thing as stuck. Please be very clear. There is no such thing as stuck. Either you are going up or going down, like skiing. There is no such thing that you can stop or stand stuck. No. It doesn't happen in the inner field. If your imagination is used by you to liberate yourself, to uncondition yourself, it is called meditation. If your imagination is used to bind you more and more, to create more and more bondage, it is called mind. Conditioning. I have seen even the great knowledge about yoga, people start using it for one more conditioning. I have seen thousands of people reading Yoga Sutra, they will be depressed because they misuse this knowledge, they abuse this knowledge, they misinterpret this knowledge, they start imagining their own things out of this knowledge. That is why this great truth should be heard directly from an enlightened being. Then he knows where Patanjali put comma, where Patanjali gave strong emphasis, where Patanjali gave the gap. He knows. Please understand. The other day I was reading a beautiful line. God is nowhere. Somebody put a comma next to W. Then it says, God is now here. Sometime you need an enlightened person to put the comma, to create the gap. Only he knows where Patanjali gave gap, where Patanjali put the comma. The other slogan I read, there is only one God. One guy put the comma next to the word, there is only one. Then it reads, there is only one God. First line it says, there is only one God. It's more like a moral science, uniting all the religions, creating peace. The second line, there is only one, comma, God. It's a spiritual experience. It's a spiritual truth. These two statements may look similar, but it has tremendous different significance. Its significance is totally different. See, there is only one God. It can be uttered by anybody. Everybody utters the same thing. But they say in the end, there is only one God, that is my God. Not your God. That is where the problem starts. Everybody accepts there is only one God, no doubt. But everybody says, that God is only my God, not your God. The path to that God is only my path, not your path. That is where the problem starts. So if you put one comma, there is only one God, there is only one comma, God, then it's a spiritual experience. This statement means there is only one thing, nothing else. So, when you listen to these great truths from an enlightened master, you know where to put the comma, you know where Patanjali gave the gap, you know where he emphasized, you know where he was connecting or disconnecting words. Imagination can either lead you to hell or heaven. It's like a drug, LSD. Many people experience ecstasy. They take a drug. Many people experience suffocation, suffering also. If you are habituated for nightmares, you take LSD, you will have a suffocation feeling. Your LSD experience will be nightmarish. If you are habituated for sweet dreams, if you take LSD, you will feel like you are in heaven. That's all. It is intensifying what you think, intensifying what you imagine. The drug experience is nothing but intensification of what you are imagining. Your imagination. Your imagination can lead either towards this direction or that direction. I can give you thousands of examples, thousands of stories. Especially, I am constantly working with people's imaginations. It's my life. Last 6 years, I'm working with imaginations of the people. Millions of people directly and millions indirectly. Either trying to remove their imagination, alter their imagination, or redirect their imagination. Just today, one of my disciples was telling me, before she used to come regularly to the ashram, her daughter will always object, why are you going there? You are not attending us, you are not caring for us. The family pressure. Now, daughter also attended the program. Now she says, how could you come back? How could you be away from him? I am not able to. I am not able to be away from him. Earlier, how are you able to come back even after being around him? So her imagination, when she had wrong imagination, she was not able to relate with the mother. She was fighting with her, saying, why are you going? Now when she has the right imagination, she is fighting with her. Why did you come back? It's a mind. It is imagination. Continuously, I am working with imaginations of the people. Many times, the imaginations become so strong, they can either completely move from the spiritual path or completely get enlightened. People sometimes ask me, how can imagination lead to enlightenment? After all, it's mental activity. How can that lead you to enlightenment? It's like somebody taking poison. Taking poison is an action, but that can lead them to death beyond actions. Same way, the right imagination is taken, the mind will disappear, you will be beyond the mind. You will be beyond mind. You will be experiencing the no-mind state or the ecstasy. The next thing, sleep. Patanjali says, sleep can lead you to joy or suffering, anguish or non-anguish. Almost 1/3 of our life we spend in sleeping. So if you understand the right technique for sleeping, 1/3 of your life you can spend in samadhi. See, the only difference between your sleep and samadhi state, the ultimate enlightened state, is samadhi minus awareness is your sleep. Your sleep plus awareness is samadhi. Enlightenment is nothing but being aware when you are asleep. That's all. When you are asleep, there are no samskara, engrams active. There are no memories active. You are completely silent, relaxed, settled. In that state, but only one thing, one difference, you are not aware. See, in the deep sleep, you are entering into the same space in which Buddha is living, in which Ramakrishna is living, in which Meera is dancing, in which Chaitanya is singing. You are entering into the same space where they are all living. Only one difference. You are not aware. Patanjali is aware. Chaitanya is aware. Krishna is aware. Buddha is alive. In that space, if you know how to be alive, if you learn how to be aware, you have done everything. Nothing else needs to be done. All you need to do is how to be alive when you are asleep. How to be aware when you are asleep. Now our problem is, forget about how to be aware when you are asleep. How to be aware when we are awake. How to be aware when we are awake. That is a big problem. That itself is a big problem. Today we will practice a technique to convert your sleep into samadhi. Convert your sleep into samadhi. Please understand. When I say being aware during your sleep, I don't mean sleeplessness. I am not saying be sleepless. No, that is sleep disorder. That is a disease. I am not saying be sleepless. A sleep disorder. You will be sleeping, but your whole awareness will be alive. Means there are no engrams. There are no thoughts. There are no memories, but the pure I will be alive. That will be radiating. That will exist. There is a very powerful technique called Yoga Nidra. Falling asleep consciously. Falling into the deep sleep state with awareness. I can say, if you can drop into that state with awareness and come back, suddenly your whole system will be new. Your whole system will be different. Your whole system will respond to the world in a completely different way. If you fall asleep, if you sleep very deeply, if you have a good sleep and come out, your system will be fresh. It will respond to the world in a very different way. If you are stuck in the dream state and come out, your system will be different and it will not respond properly to the life, to the day. If you fall into the samadhi and come out, if you fall into that deeper state than the deep sleep and come out, you will eternally respond to this world only through joy, only through bliss. That is why we call that state as eternal bliss. If you experience that state and come out, you will see you are radiating eternal bliss, eternal joy. Sleep is one of 5 modifications Patanjali speaks about. There is so much we can talk about sleep. So much can be said about sleep. Maybe instead of saying, we'll use a technique by the end of today's session. A very powerful technique. How to relax with awareness. How to go into deepest states of sleep with awareness. Usually we don't sleep more than 20 to 25 minutes. Then we come back, continue to dream, play in the dream world, then again fall asleep. After 20 to 25 minutes, come back and move in the dream state, have some dreams, then again fall asleep. That is why early morning when we get up, we don't feel we had a good rest. Because you never rested. You are continuously playing the game. Your body might be resting or your body might be relaxing, but you are not in a relaxed mood. You are not completely resting. You are not aware. You are not in peace. The sleep can be used for suffering or joy. That state can be manipulated to reach samadhi state or to be in suffering state. I have seen people using sleep to lead to suffering. Either they oversleep or they continue to suffer without sleep, sleeplessness or oversleeping. If they don't sleep in the night time, the chronic fatigue will be there in their body. It will continue to disturb their creativity. Whole day, they will be constantly disturbed. The creativity will not express. Or if they sleep whole day, there is no time for creativity. There is no possibility for creativity. Sometimes people wake up only sun comes through the window. Sometimes the bad part of this whole thing is windows in the west side. Tired of taking rest. Human being is the only animal who are tired of taking rest. Any other animal, morning if you wake up, you will be fresh, jump, act very alive. Human being is the only animal, when he wakes up in the morning, just rolls and pulls the blanket. Especially that early morning sleep with the blanket will be tired of taking rest. Sleep is the fourth item, Patanjali says, which can lead us to either suffering or joy. The fifth item is memory. It's a very powerful thing. Please understand. Memory is what I call pain body. Here, with the right knowledge, only with your action, connection with it can create suffering or joy. With the wrong knowledge, only your response can create joy or pain. With imagination, only your supporting to imagination, only that can create joy or pain. With the sleep, your support to your sleep, your thought also. If it is done, only then you will have joy or pain. But with memory, you don't need to do anything. They are independent. Suddenly they will come up, they will occupy the whole inner space, put you in suffering. For no reason. You can't say, where did you come? They are uninvited guests. Memory is uninvited guest. Suddenly you come and create so much of joy in your inner space and fill you with ecstasy. You can't ask, how did you come? Why did you come? Who invited you? No. Suddenly some memories will raise. You know you are in joy. You are in ecstasy. Why that memory came? Why so strongly it came? You can neither question nor understand. Suddenly you know the memory of Master is inside you. For last 10 minutes you are in ecstasy. You are in joy. Just soaked in his memory. Being in his presence. You can't say, why did this memory came? You can't ask your mind how this memory came. Same way, suddenly, memories which you don't want to cherish, some suffering will raise. You can't even ask, why did it come? And your whole day is gone. Your whole day is gone. Just one wrong memory, one wrong awakening. Your whole day will be in depression, low mood. Memory is such a powerful thing. It can come up by itself and put you in joy or suffering, put you in anguish or peace, put you in bliss or suffering. It can lead you to anything on its own, by its own right. It doesn't need cooperation from your side. Right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination and sleep needs cooperation from your body and mind. All the other four things, your body and mind needs to cooperate. But with imagination, with memory, you don't need to cooperate at all. It will just erupt and you don't know why it is there. You can't ask why it is there. You can't even question why did you come. But you are in suffering or joy. That is the power of memory. Memory means the ideas, thoughts, imaginations, visualizations collected, which is still alive inside your system. One important thing, if your memory is complete, it won't lead you to suffering, it will lead you to joy. But it is not complete. If your memory about your past, if it is complete, you will have knowledge about your future. Please understand. I am not giving you false promise. I am stating simple, straight truth. If your memory about past is clean and pure, complete, you will have a clear idea about your future. Because your future is nothing but the reproduction of the past in different dimension. That's all. Maybe some of the quantity will be different, but basic structure will be the reproduction of your past. The earlier you might have had one car in the past, the future you may have few cars, but the future is going to be the reproduction of the past. But the big problem is we don't even have the right idea about our past. We remember our past only after editing. If you think your whole life is suffering, as we usually think, you will edit and connect only all the suffering incidents. And you will think your whole life past was suffering. That one idea is enough to feel, to imagine, to visualize, to think your whole life was suffering. The memory, it is not right memory, it's a wrong memory. Same way, if you think your whole life is joy, again you will edit, cut, fix, paste and see your whole life as joy. You will connect all the joyful incidents, memory, and start seeing your whole life as joy. We never comprehend. We don't have the complete memory. We don't look at the past as it happened. We don't smell the past as it happened, as it is. If you have a simple, straight idea about the memory, past, a simple, straight, clear idea, you will have simple, straight, clear idea about the future. Your miscomprehension, your wrong idea about the past is responsible for the wrong idea about the future. If you think you are not able to plan your future, be very clear, you don't have a vision about your past. Any incident happened in the past adds some juice to your being, understanding to your being, awareness to your being, knowledge to your being, experience to your being. So if you are aware of all those memories, that knowledge, that essence which is added to your being will continue to guide you in the future. But when you forget those incidents, those memories, when memory loss happens, which is happening in all of us, that juice of that experience, knowledge of that experience, memory of that experience will not express itself in the future. So confusion. So confusion. Understand, right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. These are the 5 modifications leads you to suffering or anguish. Suffering or anguish. So realize all these 5 can be either used or abused. Just this knowledge, this understanding that it can be used or abused, it can lead to joy or suffering is enough. That is enough. You will start using them rightly. Whenever all these 5 is leading you to suffering, you are abusing it. You are misusing it. Whenever it is leading you to joy, you are using it properly. So, whenever you are in suffering, understand, one of these 5 is misused by you. So, decide you will use that properly. Whenever you are in joy, understand these 5, any one or all the 5 are used by you rightly. I'll read the sutra. Viparyayo mitya jnananam atatrupa pratishtam. Viparyayo mitya jnananam atatrupa pratishta. Let me give this sutra for the sake of recording. If you don't understand the English, it's okay. I'll give the translation. Interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Let me repeat the translation. Interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. The Upanishads, Zen koans, Sufi mystics' poems, everything expressed by the enlightened masters are again and again repeating what is reality. Isha Vashyam Itam Sarvam, whatever is God. Again and again, even the Zen masters, they say, before enlightenment, mountain is a mountain, tree is a tree, river is a river. After enlightenment, mountain is a mountain, tree is a tree, river is a river. And what the hell are we doing? Sorry, no, what the heaven are we doing? Working for enlightenment. Again and again, masters say what is. Buddha beautifully says, tatata. The word needs to be understood. The isness. Then what is the problem? Where problem starts? Problem starts with our wrong understanding, as Patanjali puts it here. Viparyaya. Please understand, it's a important word. I can say the key. Just today morning, the press meet, one of our journalists asked me, Swamiji, how do you ask us to meditate? What are we supposed to do? You speak about meditation. Should we close our eyes and sit and meditate? What we should do? I replied him, in the initial level only you need a technique. You may need to close your eyes and sit for half an hour or 45 minutes, do something. But actually, the real essence of spiritual life is not even meditation. This one sutra, complete understanding, completely understanding, stopping the misunderstanding is real meditation. Please understand. Meditation is not just an activity you do for some 10 minutes or 15 minutes or half an hour per day, then you leave it. No. It's a quality of life. In the initial level, maybe it is necessary for you to create a concentration and center yourself. So half an hour sitting with closed eyes, okay. But that is not the end. Techniques are like boat. But this teaching, what Patanjali is giving in this sutra, is like a river. Boats are okay in the initial level, but boat is not life. That is not life. Life is river. Here, Patanjali is giving a very beautiful technique, amazing technique. You can say the essence of spiritual life. When I read each sutra, I feel like this is enough, nothing more is required. You don't need anything else. Any single sutra, if you take up one sutra and contemplate that, that's enough. Nothing else is required. Nothing else needs to be done. One sutra, if you can internalize, that seed is enough. It will bear its fruit. The fruit will be your enlightenment. Sometimes I feel you should not read more than one sutra per day. Because if you read too many sutras, your mind will skip from here to there, here to there, here to there, here to there, and you will not internalize. You will not meditate on them. But if you read only one sutra, your whole mind will be working on it. Or that sutra will be working on your consciousness. Your whole being will be filled with that one sutra. You will see that sutra starts expressing itself inside you. It starts expressing itself inside you. Interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. The whole thing, whatever problem you have, can be solved with this one key. Because your whole thing, whatever problem you have, everything is just because of one reason. That interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Please understand. All your fear, all your greed, all the things which you think as your identity, all your worries, whatever you think as disturbance, misfortune in your life, can be sorted out with this one understanding. If you look with a little sympathy, little compassion, and compassion towards this moment will completely open a new door. You will have a new understanding. When you don't have compassion to this moment, you always judge this moment with your past experience. Please understand. I am giving you a new key. Have compassion towards this moment. Have compassion towards sympathy, towards present moment. We never have a compassion towards present moment. We are always violent with the present moment. That is why we kill it with the past. We kill the present moment with the past. We are constantly waiting for present moment to come so that you can kill it with your past. You can destroy it with your past. You can abuse it with your past. Abusing the present with the past is what I call hell. Continuously we torture, we disturb the existence by killing the present moment. Please understand. The eternity comes in front of you, presents itself to you in the present moment. You can touch the eternity only by touching the present moment. You can see very clearly, you can't touch the past, you can't touch the future. You can touch the eternity only by touching the present moment. The present moment is the only way you can connect with the eternity. But when you don't connect with the present moment, if you are constantly torturing it with your past, you are creating misconception, wrong understanding. Sometimes we are strongly stuck with the wrong understanding, with the wrong concepts. That is why Patanjali gives a very beautiful, actually just before the sutra, he has given wonderful concept. I wanted you to know that sutra also. You will understand. This 8th sutra, if you know the 7th sutra, actually both of them are in a way interconnected. He says, he describes about knowledge, pratyaksha, anumana, agama. These three are right knowledge. In the 8th sutra, he speaks about wrong knowledge. In the 7th sutra, he speaks about right knowledge. Both are interconnected. That's why I wanted you to understand the 7th sutra also. If you understand the 7th aphorism, 7th sutra, you will understand the 8th sutra in much better way. In the 8th sutra, he says what should not be done. The 7th sutra, he says what should be done. What should be done. Please understand. He says, pratyaksha anumana agama pramanani means perception through senses, conclusion arrived at through that cognition, and the words of an enlightened master are the three ways to gain correct knowledge. That are the three things which gives you the right knowledge. The 8th sutra, he says about the wrong knowledge. Wrong knowledge means interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. For example, if you are hurt in the past by somebody who is wearing a white dress, whenever you see a man with white dress, you will always have that fear, that sankata, means discomfort. You will always carry that. That man and this man is no way related. They are no way connected. No way, even know each other. But you carry that. You pass a judgment. You carry your past. With that past, you try to constantly judge the present. With the past conditioning, when you try to judge, that leads to misconception. Please understand. That leads to misconception. The judgments we are passing about a particular race, the judgments we are passing about a particular religion, the judgment we are passing about particular state, the prejudice, bias we carry, all are related to this wrong knowledge. We have our own prejudice about particular race. Many times people come and tell me, especially when they come to India and see, Swamiji, we thought whole India will be always meditating. We don't see here like that. They think that whole Indians will be always constantly sitting with a closed eyes, silently, politely and meditating. The other day I read an article. Yoga became very popular in Mumbai because Madonna practiced it. Really, the power yoga has become very popular because Madonna practiced it. Please understand, do not carry concepts. Do not carry assumptions. We pass judgments. For example, if you meet one person, based on your experience with him, you judge that whole country, you judge that whole race, you judge that whole religion. Poor religion, what it will do? Poor man, what he can do? No. You cannot pass judgment like that. You cannot just create ideas. Please understand. Creating this kind of ideas and adding, sometimes we think, yes, this guy misbehaved with me. I know it's not that all the people from his religion or from his country will misbehave with me, but even then I can have a casual opinion. What is the wrong? Nothing wrong. So when you casually chat with your friends, you pass a comment. You know, that guys, they are very egoistic. Their whole country is arrogant. You make a comment. You think, what is the harm in this simple comment? Nothing wrong. After all, I am not going to believe this. You yourself think inside. No. It is not true. I am passing a judgment against one race or against this country. How can I pass a comment? It's not true. One side of your mind will say. The other side you will say, no, it's not wrong. After all, it's okay. Don't think. If you repeat some words again and again, you will start believing it. So be aware of the words you are repeating. Please understand. The other day I was reading autobiography of a yogi, Paramashivoham's autobiography. He says very beautifully, the power of words. The first few chapters, he describes few incidents where he uses particular words with a strong concentration. Just that words come true. He says he was having a conversation with his sister. Suddenly, for some reason, he said, the sister was trying to apply some medicine on her body. Yogananda commented, that medicine will not work. You will have the boil twice tomorrow. She was trying to apply some medicine for boil. He says, you will have medicine. You will have the boil 2 size, double size tomorrow. And he says, I will also have boil in my hand. The sister says, what are you talking? Why will you have? You don't have any problem. Why do you say these words? And he just makes this statement. And tomorrow it is there. He had the boil and the sister had double size. He says, I was shocked. Just the mere word, the power of mere word. Please understand, never uttered words like, they are wrong, this race is wrong, that country is wrong, this religion is wrong. The more and more you utter, you will start believing the same words. You will start strongly feeling that same words. One more important thing, the world is too small. Don't think, oh, if I make a comment about that country, it's okay. Even if I think that country is bad, it's okay. I'm not going to go to that country. Don't think. You may not physically go to that country, but any news you hear about that country will start kindling different emotions in you. I have seen many people suffering with unnecessary lust, unnecessary anger. I always tell people, keep the lust which you need for your day-to-day life. Keep the anger which you need for your day-to-day life. That is okay. But we suffer with unnecessary lust, unnecessary anger. Unnecessary anger means the anger which is no way going to help you, or the anger which you can no way exhibit. For example, you read some news about some country's president. In some country you say, these guys are killing their citizens. You carry a strong anger. This fellow is doing all these things. You carry a strong anger. Will you be able to do anything against him? No, you can't. You can't directly interfere in his life. You have neither right nor power, nothing. You can't do anything in his life. What you will be doing? You will be just sitting with that anger. Whenever you hear that guy is suffering through some news, you think, this fellow needs. You feel your anger is fulfilled. Your violence is getting fulfilled. You go on cursing. Please understand, this is what I call excess anger. Carrying the anger which is no way directly related to your life. You have so many opinions, so many ideas, so many concepts you carry, and you suffer joy or pain based on the concepts. I have seen people sitting in front of TV and crying for no reason. No way they are affected. The news which is told, no way they are affected. Either they cry or jump. Means excess anger, excess greed, unnecessary anger, unnecessary greed. All these things are based on this wrong knowledge. What Patanjali says, the wrong knowledge. Interpretations, interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception. I have seen this enough in the life. Enough. I have seen, because I am traveling all over the world. I am seeing different race, different community, different culture, different religion, different nationality, different background, different kind of people. I can say if this one sutra of Patanjali, if this one teaching of Patanjali is propagated to all over the world, there won't be any wars. There won't be any wars. The world will become peaceful, blissful place. So much of peace will land on this world. The big problem is we quickly pass judgments about a particular race based on one person, about a particular group based on one experience. One experience is enough. You think, yes. My friend also told me, those guys are very arrogant. See, I realize he is arrogant. They are arrogant. You are just waiting. You are just waiting. Each country has jokes and comments about particular race or particular religion. Each country, they have jokes. In India, especially about Sardarjis. No, they have so much of jokes. And to tell you honestly, in my experience, they are the most devoted, spiritual and intelligent people. So deeply devoted, so deeply committed, giving nature. I wandered length and breadth of India, I tell you. I wandered length and breadth of India. I have seen so much that giving nature. The big problem is you pass comments easily. You pass comments easily. Not only that, after 2-3 times if you pass the comment, you start believing it. You start internalizing it. We need to understand an important truth. We are not that intelligent not to believe the lies which we are promoting. In the initial, you may start promoting some lies knowing that it is lies. After a few days, you yourself will forget it's a lie. So be very clear. Do not start a lie. Do not start a rumor. You will be suffering with it. You will be suffering with it. A small story I read somewhere in a book. One journalist who writes all tabloids goes on. Actually, lies can be sold, rumors can be sold much easily. Negative news can be sold very easily. It sells like hotcake. Negative news sells like hotcake. Just write some 10 positive things. One enlightened master came. He did so many good things and he is doing so much service. Who will read? No. But write some news about the drug or some news about the murder, some news about some criminal activities, paper will sell. Negative things can always be sold. So this guy who lived his whole life by creating and maintaining rumors, creating and sustaining rumors. This guy dies and goes to the court for judgment, the upper court. There, Saint Peter is standing. He says, "Oh, tabloid journalist, no. We don't let you inside heaven, go to hell. That guy says, no, give me just one day. I'll go around and come back. I'll just see the heaven only once. This guy says, no, you have no work here. You have no business here. Here no news comes. All saints are happily sitting in the cloud and singing hallelujah. There is no news. Everybody is completely settled. Here nothing happens. Go to hell, you will have a lot of news. All famous people are there. You will have enough news. This guy says, no, I wanted to just see one day. Saint Peter says, it is impossible. We can't allow you inside. Then this guy tempts Saint Peter. This guy is an intelligent guy. He says, give me 24-hour time. If I can convince any one of your journalists to go to hell, will you let me stay here? Saint Peter says, this is too much. How can you do that? He says, that and all you don't ask. If I can convince any one of your journalists to go to hell, will you let me stay here? He says, all right, I can try. Okay, deal. Come inside. This guy goes. They had only 10 journalists because nothing much happens. God comes and sits in the court in the morning and judgments are given. Evening he goes back. Nothing much is happening. All the saints are there enjoying. What is there? The same routine. And this guy, they have only 10 journalists. This guy goes to the heaven, goes round. By the end of the day, evening, he comes back to the pearly gates. Saint Peter says, no, now you cannot go back. You have to be here. This guy says, what happened? No, I have to go to the hell. Saint Peter asks, why? Why do you want to go? What this guy did, this guy created a rumor that in the hell, they are starting a new magazine. They want editor. He spread a news and all the fellows fled. Because how many days, especially journalists, you can't be sitting without news. It's really boring. Even in the heaven, they want some news. And without news, even heaven looks like a hell for them. So they thought, better let us go to hell. They all ran away to hell. And this guy is also running. This guy who created the rumor, this guy is also running. Saint Peter stopped and said, what happened? You only created the rumor. All of them are already in the hell. Now you are the only journalist we have. We can't afford to lose you also. You have to be here. This guy says, no, I only started the news that is true. If so many people are believing, there must be some truth in it. If so many people are believing, there must be some truth in it. Understand? Don't start rumors. Don't start rumors, even in a jovial way. You will be caught by your own rumors. You will be caught by your own words. The words which you create, I have seen many times. People casually create simple words. The relationships, they very casually create simple words. He is bad. He is torturing me. Very simple words for no reason. For very simple incidents. But those words gets imbibed, engraved, and you start thinking that's the truth. Please understand, words can just stop your thinking. Words can just stop your perception. Words can just stop your conscious flow. For example, if you are in a particular situation, if you are open, fresh, alive, without the past conditioning words, you can handle that situation directly. You can live that situation directly. You can experiment with that situation directly. You can experience it directly. You don't do. You have some idea. You have some idea. You think, no, I know. I know. This is what is going to happen. I know. You see, I was telling you the other day, this guy is like this only. Your mind comes to a confirmation and immediately you jump and start taking action. Look into yourself. All your suffering, I can say capital letter ALL. All your suffering is just with this one problem, carrying, interpreting based on the past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Wrong understanding means wrong decisions. Suffering, you can see in your life. You don't wait till the situation comes in front of you. You take your own decisions, your own ideas. Mind becomes chaos. Mind becomes chaos, completely confused. With the past engrams, you go on and on and on interpreting, create problems. Actually, many times you can see, by the time you create a whole problem in your imagination and be ready with all the weapons to attack the other person, he comes, when he starts talking to you, suddenly you realize, oh God, there is no problem at all. He did not even think about it as a problem. Here you are waiting with a high BP, with all the weapons. If he utters that word, I will utter this word. If he talks that word, I will talk this word. If he says that word, I will say this word. If he brings up that argument, I will bring this argument. You are ready with all the arguments, weapons. That guy makes the whole thing simple. Suddenly you feel empty. But now you feel, what is this? How can this be? I prepared so much. All this preparation has become waste. You start the fight. Because you don't want to feel that you wasted so much time preparing for the fight. You can see this many times in your life. With your spouse, you can see. You can see by the time she or he comes back from the office, you are ready with all your arguments. Sometimes you even start taking notes on the refrigerator. There will be white paper, and these guys take all the notes, not to miss the points. You are ready with all the arguments. When the other person comes back, he doesn't even remember the whole fight. Doesn't even remember the subject. But what to do now? It is too much for you. You cannot leave what you prepared. Now whatever you prepared, you have to express it. You start. That's the way life goes on. Understand? Our judgment based on generalization, we need to understand an important truth. We think in a generalized way, but we live in a localized way. Our day-to-day life is dealing with one person, one situation, but your mind always generalizes. Always generalizes. I've seen many times. People have their own weird ideas, weird opinions, weird concepts. It's just impossible. Small story. One guy goes to a psychiatrist. Psychiatrist sees his behavior and all those things. He says, I'll surely try to help you. I think you have a problem that you are thinking you are a dog. That guy says, yes, yes, small dog with a black and brown patches. Don't you see me? Doctor says, don't worry. I'll try to help you. Can you first lie down first in that couch? I'll see and try to find out the root cause of the problem. That guy says, no, I cannot do that. Doctor asks, why? No, I am not allowed up in the furnitures. Understand? If you are convinced about something, you are too strong. Instead of going to the roots of the problem, you go on, hold on to the surface. You hold on to the surface. You know, if you go to the root, the problem may disappear. The problem is your companion. You may feel lonely. You don't have anything to worry. Suddenly just think. Suddenly if all the worry from you is taken away, what will happen to your life? You will feel empty. Alone. Lonely. I think that will become a big worry. That will become a big worry. So you don't want to look into the roots of the problem. Here Patanjali is analyzing very beautifully. With this one sutra, he describes all our problems. Just sit and contemplate on this one sutra. This one sutra can lead you to enlightenment. Nothing else is required. Nothing else is required. This one sutra can lead you to enlightenment. One incident, really it happened. It happened. One of my brahmachari is trained in all our traditional puja and all the other spiritual practices. One program, they invited him for to conduct a spiritual program in India. This guy went and attended the program. He was pronouncing those Sanskrit mantras so beautifully. The local temple priest, they thought he's a Brahmin. Local temple priest, they thought he's a Brahmin. He's a upper caste, the priest class boy. So when they saw him, he beautifully sits and his body language is very graceful. When he does the puja and rituals and chants the mantras, they thought he's a Brahmin. They gave him all the respects and touched his feet and did the namaskar and everything. All the program was over. They took him to the nearby temple, gave him all the honor. He finished everything and came back. Somebody who went to the temple next day told that priest that he is not a Brahmin. That's all. Till yesterday evening, this guy was honoring that brahmachari, feels blessed that he is able to receive him and touch the feet, all the things. Now this fellow suddenly is in depression. He is in depression. He is continuously taking bath for 3 days. 3 days he is taking bath. And 3 days he did not enter the temple. And 3 days he has to do all the rites to clean himself. I was shocked. If that inauspiciousness is supposed to come by touching that non-Brahmin, it should have come when you touched, not when you heard. Not when you hear the news. It should have come when you touched. When you touched, you don't have a problem. You felt blessed, auspicious, graceful, blissful. But when you hear the news, it means what? The concepts, the past conditioning. The past conditioning. That poor guy, he suffered so much. Just that conditioning. I shouldn't have touched the feet of a non-Brahmin. Just that one conditioning. Many times we suffer with conditioning, not with situation. Please understand, 99.9% of our sufferings are not related to situation. It is related to condition. The 0.01% suffering is not a suffering at all. All our sufferings are related to conditioning, not related to situation. You have an idea. Your mind is programmed. Your biocomputer is programmed from the young age. What is desire? What is joy? What is pain? What is fear? You are programmed. You live based on that programs. You take decisions based on the programs. You walk based on the programs. You talk based on that programming. You do everything based on that programming. This is what Patanjali calls wrong knowledge. He says viparyaya. Viparyaya is the word. You can't translate in English. Wrong knowledge is also not a right word. Viparyaya means everything is wrong. I can say wrong cognition. The very intake is wrong. The way in which you process the data is wrong. The way in which you deliver your result is wrong. The word wrong knowledge does not give the right meaning of viparyaya. Viparyaya means every step is wrong. How you receive the data, how you internalize the data, and how you process it, how you take a decision. Whole thing is wrong. Please understand. Again and again, Upanishads are declaring. Again and again, all enlightened masters are declaring, whatever is divine, God. If you see anything other than the divine, any other experience other than bliss in the life, you are having this problem. You have this problem. You need this sutra. Contemplate on this sutra. You don't have to, I am not saying you need to by heart or you need to repeat. I am saying internalize this idea. Internalize this idea. Sometimes people start repeating this sutra. Viparyaha, viparyaha, mityaha, mityaha, viparyaha. Finally, they do the wrong thing. I am not saying you need to repeat. I am saying internalize. Constantly contemplate on this mantra, on this sutra, on this idea. Interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Do this as an exercise, homework. Just sit for 1 hour in the house today. Write at least 10 incidents. You can surely write 10 incidents. I can say 10, I am not even saying from your whole life. From morning till today, you can write 10 incidents. 10 incidents where you did the same mistake of interpreting with the past conditioning, bringing wrong understanding because of past conditioning. Just write 10 incidents. See how your mind is behaving, how your life is happening. You don't even have to bother or struggle to correct yourself. The big problem is, before even you understand the depth of the problem, you start correcting. That is where the problem starts. The problem never ends. Just understand the depth of the problem, that's enough. Suddenly you will see the transformation. Depth of the problem. Just today, sit, work for half an hour or 1 hour. Write 10 incidents where you came to the wrong conclusion by the past, because of the past conditioning, and understood when you looked into the whole thing with a restful awareness. The purpose of the description is how to use this modification to lead us to joy, to lead us to bliss. I can say it can lead only to joy, then bliss suddenly happens. Is beautifully guiding us step by step. First, he described right knowledge. Second, wrong knowledge. Third, the beautiful vikalpa, imagination. Now fourth, he is talking about sleep. Step by step, he is leading us. The right knowledge, then wrong knowledge, then imagination. Deeper than imagination, there is something. That is what is sleep. This is also a modification which can lead to pain or anguish, pain or joy. Sleep. If you understand the word sleep in an ordinary way, what you understand as sleep, we can ask, how can that lead to pain? Sleep always leads only to peace. How can that lead to pain? So, sleep word should not be understood as we understand in a very normal way. Let's see what Patanjali has to say about sleep. Let us understand what Patanjali has about sleep. Abhava pratyaya lambana vrittir nidraha. Abhava pratyaya alambana vriddhi nidraha. When I read each sutra, so much of appreciation and respect for Patanjali comes. Even this sutra, if you have a little Sanskrit background, you can see, you can understand. Right words, not one word extra. Right words is connecting. Just one line. He has described different dimensions of sleep. Let me give you the translation. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep or nidra. Abhava pratyaya alambana vriddhi nidraha. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep or nidra. The moment I translate, I can very clearly feel I am able to translate only one dimension of that sutra. That sutra can be translated from different dimensions. Here I have a beautiful book by a research scholar, Salvatore. He has beautifully created a book giving 12 different translations. I wanted to give a credit for his great work. 12 different translations. When I see all the 12 different translations, I can say very clearly, each one of them are approaching Patanjali from different level of consciousness and different angle. I'll try to give you the deeper truths, what Patanjali is trying to express, what Patanjali wants to say about sleep. One important thing, there is no being which does not spend its time, part of its life in sleep. First thing, you can be without right knowledge, without wrong knowledge, without imagination, but you can never be without sleep. You may be able to avoid those three, but you can never avoid sleep. It's almost like you are breathing. Almost like you are breathing. It's your life. 1/3 of your life is spent in sleeping. If you understand the Patanjali's views about sleeping and ability to use that knowledge in your day-to-day life, I can say the whole quality of your life can be transformed. Every single sutra is a complete technique by itself. That is why I have to give so much of introduction to every single sutra. If you are coming every day, you can understand at least 10 minutes I spend in introducing Patanjali and every single sutra. Because every single sutra is a complete technique by itself. I can say every single sutra can create one religion. It has created. There are some religions which work only on sleep. One sect of Buddhism, they don't teach you anything else except the ideas, concepts about sleep. They help you to work on sleep, that's all. In daytime, whatever you do, you can do. Daytime, anything you can do, you can do. They say that let's do all the spiritual practices and take exercises for spiritual growth during sleep and use the daytime for some other purpose. think that will be really a wonderful thing. I saw the other day one advertisement. Let you earn more and more money during your sleep and keep your days to spend with your loved ones. One financial firm advertisement. Anyhow, this Buddhist tradition helps you only how to work on your consciousness during sleep. Of course, source is Patanjali. You can imagine how great that Chidambaram would have been. Chidambaram is a place where he was born, lived, and taught, ran his university. He was having a great traditional university, and still his community which he created, is called Dikshidars. He is the founder of that community. Still that community is alive. Still they don't take initiation from anybody. Patanjali is Guru. Patanjali is Guru. So still his words are repeated, remembered. I can say some 1,000 families are there. And one important thing I want all of you to know, still that community, none of them cross the border of the town. You will be shocked. It is just 10-kilometer area. They take birth, they live, they marry, they give birth to kids, they die inside that city, inside that town. They don't move out of the town. They have a strong commitment to Patanjali and Nataraja. Nataraja is a Shiva. Shiva is the master of Patanjali. Patanjali became enlightened through the Shiva's darshan. Still, that community has committed itself for this knowledge. Whoever comes to their place, they teach, they share this knowledge, they make this knowledge available, they run the temple, and they have taken the vow, they will not cross the city. Sometimes I feel surprised. Even in this age, can you imagine? The education is available to them. Everything is available to them. But they have decided no. We will spend our life, dedication, sacrifice. I can say it is their sacrifice kept this knowledge alive, unpolluted for us. There are so many scriptures which suffered interpolations, but I can assure, guarantee, this book is pure because this community took care. I remember them with all my love and respect for their great service to the sutras. They are called Chidambaram Dikshidars. Still that community is there. They maintain this scripture. They preserve. It's because of them we have this knowledge. They have dedicated their life. It's unimaginable, not moving out of one city from birth till death. There are so many things to see in the world. Even the youngsters, this generation, I have met many of them. I ask them sometime, don't you feel like going outside, or your elders are stopping you? They said, no, we decided to dedicate. Our elders are not saying, they say, if you want to go, you can go. No problem. There are very few, I can say 0.1% went out for some purpose. They also go out to run some temples there, that's all. Here and there, if Nataraja temples are built, they go outside and run the temples. I asked them, why don't you guys feel like going out? They say, no. They call Nataraja as Ambalavana. Means the Lord of that Chidambaram, Lord of the stage. No, he is enough for us. They feel he is the father of the whole community. And father is here, where else to go? There's such a strong feeling connection, commitment. It is they who preserve this whole knowledge. Not a single extra word. apava, pratyaya, alambana, vriddhir, nidraha. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep or nidra. He is not only talking about the sleep which you experience in the night. You lie down, there is no dream, there is no thought. Early morning you wake up, you know only that sleep. We remember only about that sleep. He is not talking only about that sleep. That is also one kind of sleep you go through. But you go through two other sleeps. The sleep which you experience during waking state. The sleep which you experience during dream state. The sleep which you experience during deep sleep state. Three sleep: waking sleep, dream sleep, sleep. Waking time also we experience sleep. You can see many times. You have started the car, driven to office, half an hour drive. When you park your car in the office and get out of the car, only then suddenly you will remember you drove for half an hour. Half an hour you drove. You turned right, left, stopped in a signal, gave a brake for a cop. You did so many things. You did so many things. But you don't remember. Means sleeping during daytime. It's not only, I am not talking about the people who have disorders, who sleepwalkers. I am saying whole humanity is sleepwalking. Except a man who is awakened, who is enlightened, the whole humanity is sleepwalking. Sometimes my disciples find that people who are living around me, they find the clear difference. They will not be able to cope up with my clarity. They will not be able to cope up with my awareness. I tell them this. They can't grasp. Sometimes I struggle with them. Then suddenly I remember this sutra. Till you are enlightened, no other way. You will have part of your waking state sleeping. You will have part of your waking state sleeping. No other way. Absent-mindedness is one side effect or byproduct of this, what Patanjali calls as nidra. Being absent-minded. Please understand. Not being alive in the state in which you are is what I call sleep. Not being available or not being alive in the state which you are. Otherwise, all problems you face, you have solution. There is no problem which can't be solved. Please understand. I am very clear when I say this. I really mean this. There is no problem which can't be solved. All problems can be completely solved. Only one thing, you need to be available. You need to be available there. All problems are created when you are not available. When you are not available, you mess up the whole thing. It's absent-mindedness. Absent-mindedness, I can say it is very superficial word. Even that can't be the right description. You are there, but you are not there. You are there, but you are not there. Many times you can see, especially when you are watching TV, when you are reading a book, suddenly, for a few minutes, gap. Suddenly, few minutes gap. It's as if the past has happened. As if the past has happened. And you, at least with the book, you wake up and you can go back. That is why still no media is able to outdate books. See, no media is able to outdate books. So many medias have come. where you need only less effort to learn, lesser effort than reading a book. TV, so many medias have come, but book, you can't outdate a book, because people always, they know in between they will have a rest, they will have pause. If they have paused, they can go back if it is a book. That is why people believe, trust, rely books more than any other source. Absent-mindedness. Suddenly you are absent. You are not there. Suddenly you are not there. See, your body is moving, you are walking, you are talking, you are going, you are doing this, you are doing that. It is showing all the medical symptoms of you being alive. Clinically, you are alive. Medically, you are alive. But you are not there. The reflection of consciousness is not there. Body is a mirror which has ability to reflect the superconscious state. The sun is a superconsciousness. Human body is the only body which is polished and directed towards that sun. The reflection is what we call soul, individual soul. All other bodies, they may be alive, but they are not that sharp, they are not that polished, they are not that sophisticated that it can reflect that pure consciousness, that sun. The reflection of sun itself cannot happen. That is why human body is so highly respected in the Vedic tradition. Even the devas, the angels, demigods, even if they want enlightenment, they have to take a human body. Please understand, you are in a blessed zone because the possibility is there for you. If somebody dies after having human body without becoming enlightened, that is the ultimate stupidity he can do. Sorry for the strong word. I am not saying, Shankara says. Shankara is saying, Manushyatva, Mumukshutva, Mahapurusha Samsaya. Viveka Chudamani. Sorry, I am using too many Sanskrit words. I will translate. Sometimes I always think that I should not use more Sanskrit words. But without the Sanskrit words, that original words, the much juice is lost. Sometimes I feel, if I have translated only one dimension, at least if I utter the Sanskrit word, people who knows the Sanskrit, let them understand from other dimensions also. That is, actually, if I just speak in English without giving that original words, I may not express all the dimensions expressed by that word. So if I utter the word, at least for the sake of record, next generation who are listening, they may understand in a deeper dimensions, which I did not express verbally. That's the reason I never miss or I never forget to add that original words also. Manushyatva means human body. He's not even saying human body, humanness. There's a big difference. He's not saying Manushya Sarira, Manushyatva, humanness. Mumukshutva, seeking beyond, seeking the truth, seeking the ultimate. Mahapurusha Samsaya means nearness of an enlightened one, nearness of a person who has achieved. After achieving all these three, please understand, all of you have all these three. That is why you are here. The moment, of course, Manushyatva, no doubt, you all, at least I don't have doubt. Mumukshutva, the moment you decided to get into your car and drive in this LA traffic and come and sit here, you have mumukshutva. You have mumukshutva. There is no other reason. Why should you come here? You don't come here to see this throne. You don't come here to do anything else. You don't come here to see this or that things. The moment you decide to come here, what is the pull? Pull is, let me go and see what he says today. Yesterday somebody was telling, the moment I wake up early morning, Swamiji, all I think is, why still it is not become 7 o'clock in the evening? I'm just waiting. Sometime I even change my clock. But what to do? Changing my clock won't work. But in this country, they change clocks. First time I was surprised when I said that, when I heard 1 hour move it this side, I said, how can time move? Because in India, we never heard this concept of time moving. And still I have a problem when I travel from zone to zone inside this country. Because in India, from Kashmir to Kanyakumari, same time. From Calcutta to Allahabad, same time. I always feel, how can time move? Anyhow, at least time zone also we can understand. But suddenly 1 hour move this side. Anyhow, it's okay. The moment you decide to drive and come and be here, you have mumukshutva. The moment you wake up in the morning,